Maiku Cheku. Maiku Cheku. Maya Cheku. My. What's that song? Not working? Shit. Fuck, that's a problem. I'm gonna need that. My Balagna. Yeah, wait, yeah. That's the that sounds right. That's the Weird Al one, right? My Balagna. I don't even know. I only know that song from a Simpsons gag. I was about to say I don't really know the song. I don't actually know the song. One of those cultural osmosis ones, you know? Hello, hi, what up? Hope you're all doing well. What up, Dawn, Chicken, Misuto, 44, Bree Spawn, Patchy, Purple Elite, and Weevil, and I think I said Dawn, I'm not too sure. Hi, New Metal Pahi. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Geez, did I normally peak this hard? I guess it's not peaking. Am I peaking? I haven't booted into Windows and streamed in it since the coleslaw stream. But I know my plugins are a lot more figured out and diverse. Sounds normal to me? Perfect. Good. Looking jittery? Me? Hoo, ha, hoo, ha, hoo, ha, hoo. That makes sense if I do look jittery. Shit, I don't fuck Windows, dude. Instead of talking about fuck yeah Linux, I'm gonna say fuck Windows, dude. Like everything hung for a little bit as I like opened stuff. Every time I opened a new thing, everything would freeze for like a quarter of a second and open, and I'm like, why? Why is it doing this? For what reason is it doing this though? Why are you in Windows? Mostly for audio plugins. It's mostly for audio plugins that I have not figured out since I went into Linux, and then I went, well, you know, we'll go back to Windows for like 5 seconds. At least it's only a quarter of a second. Ooh, ha, ooh, ha, ooh, ha, ooh, ha. Well, seems good enough. Seems good enough. That's why I ditched it on my Steam Deck. You mean Windows? Did you have Windows on your Steam Deck? You need singing echo? Real talk. Okay, I'm gonna put my take out there. I thought about that for like 2 seconds. Personally, I don't like karaoke reverb. Have you heard people do that shit? They turn on reverb and it like I don't know. It's like it's cute. It's cute, you know, it might make me feel slightly more ready because it would obscure my voice more. But I think it's cute enough. I like it. How do I even set that up? Yeah, it gives the karaoke a trademark vibe. Yeah, it's like how add reverb to audio, you know? Streaming, like I'm assuming there's a Reaper plugin for that. Well, you don't get reverb unless there is a Reaper plugin for it. Holy shit. Use software like OBS with the Tal Reverb or Valhalla. Wow, I see. I wonder, I highly doubt that Elgato has that sort of shit built into Wavelink. It's there to mask mistakes for acoustics. I could also see it being like in a small part, like, is masking the word I'm looking for? I could also see it being useful in small part to like make it sound like it's in an auditorium or a location or something like that, you know? Give it that you're at a place, you're at a building vibe, but wait, VST folder, common files, VST2. Now hold on. Are you telling me I could add plugins? I could add plugins onto Wavelink? Hold on. You're at a place kind of vibe? Yeah. Huh. Hey, look, I've told hey, I just want to let everybody know real quick, by the way. I'm sure I've mentioned I don't sing ever. I have like no voice or pitch control. I have no pitch control or no practice. So it's not that I'm about as self-conscious as the facts are. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Have you warmed up yet? Yes, actually, and I'm out of breath. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I sit here and stream and talk at this volume, at this inflection for 8 hours and not get like fucking knocked out. Like right now, I'm gonna be real. I did warm up a little. I'm like currently still slightly out of breath. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I'm like, what do you mean I'm still out of breath? It's been half an hour. This is stupid. Hang on, let me see. Oh, VST 2.x plugin. Add. Please select plugin. Standalone MIDI. Redelay, re-standalone, refer, regate, restream, recomp. How do I, which one is it? Remember to breathe with your tummy or something. Yeah, that shit's hard. You did your lip trills and shit. I don't even know what that means. I can't express how little I know about music and warm-ups. I just like... My idea of warm-ups is get mentally into the ability to not speak words, but to attempt to sing them. Not even actually sing them, but attempt them. The fuck is a lip trill? What's a lip trill? Is that thing? I don't want to out somebody. I was gonna say, is that thing a specific streamer does in pre-chat when we're sitting in a call and the stream hasn't started and they're sitting there going like making this really weird noise, a noise I literally don't even know how to make. Lip trill. It might be actually. There's a sound somebody makes. You do a rolling like like sort of thing. Do I have the right idea? I've never... How to do the lip trill. Yeah, you got the idea? Dang. No, I was just gonna raw dog it, honestly. I can't express how underprepared I am. During yesterday practicing songs, I would say I had like a 70% success rate of actually remembering the lyrics of the songs I even chose. You know what I mean? Like it was really low, all things considered. My nickname in college, I'm here to watch you crash and burn. Let's go. Also, fucking, I think I saw a 40 watch streak up there. What the hell, Respawn? Appreciate ya. You know, when you just blow with your lips closed. Do people do that? I haven't done that. Like, I haven't done that since I was like 12, to be honest. I read my lyrics, I don't care. I have bad memory. Yeah, I read my lyrics too, but my RAM is in short supply. You know, ever since the shortage and the price inflation of RAM, and in general, in all my life, my ability to, I need to have some level of buffer of knowing what words are coming up to even attempt to sing them. Does that make sense? So I need to have some amount of familiarity, or else I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. But that's okay. Download more RAM. Good idea. Hey, happy Sunday, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to my wonderful karaoke stream, where I'm going to sing a handful of songs that I have prepared for you all. You gotta know what's coming and where it's coming. Yeah. It's Marvelous Sunday. Marvelous Sunday. It's Marvelous Sunday. Dude, I have I have What stream did I open with the I Hate Sundays video on stream? I just let it rip. I think only 2 people got to witness that. I think last time I streamed on Sunday, I just ran the I Hate Sundays video in pre-chat. Sounds like you need to make another pilgrimage to the Ram Ranch. I don't need to make a pilgrimage to a place I live, yo. I've been there all day. Bless us with it, Pahi. So the curse part is, I think, the actual file that I pre-downloaded is stuck on my Linux hard drive. But that's okay, because I can just type I hate Sundays. Yeah, that got me there real fast. That got me there immediately. That was easy. That was fucking easy. This is what I used to send to a friend every fucking Sunday. Oh my god. Wow, I changed my layout a little bit on Linux. How about it? Good job, Pahi. This was my ritual. I would send this video to a friend every Sunday for like months. There we go. There we go. Good ball. There we go. Here's your Sunday video. Wait, this isn't it. That's not the right song. That's not the right song. What's funny? Okay, all right. Well, now that I was hit with this, I'm forced to like reveal. What I thought about doing is every single Sunday in pre-chat I run this video, but I change the music every single time. Every time I stream Sunday for the rest of time. I think that this might be closer. This might be closer. Oh god. They're all memes! The internet stole my obvious idea! This was such an obvious idea and it was stolen from me! Engage to the unidentified. Is this it? This could be the one. I think this is the original. Dawn Platinum! 99! That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, this looks like the original. With a lot of extra shit. It's just like an anime ending. And she just does a stupid dance. That's it. That's the video. That's the thing I used to send to somebody every single Sunday. I hate Sundays. A really stupid dance to an anime. You hate Sundays? I hate Sundays. And that's it. That's the whole video. And then I was like, what if I change the music every single time and have that as the loading screen? But apparently the internet's got me beaten to that. Nothing I can't fix, you know. Nothing I can't come up with a new thing for every fucking Sunday forever. Ugh. Fucking hell, stretching. Well, did I mention that part of the reason I've been putting this off is I don't want to do this? How did I do the first karaoke stream? How did I do the first karaoke stream? Was I sauced? What happened? Who was there to like get a good gauge for what happened? You got sloshed and cried a little bit. Did I? Did I? I wouldn't imagine. If I did, it would have been for like a really sentimental conversational reason. Look, I'm just saying. I have drank like... Sounds like Pahi? What the fuck, dude? What do you mean sounds like Pahi? That doesn't sound like me at all, right, guys? I'm sure it was a very sentimental and heart-filled conversation. Okay? Is that just shrug? It's okay. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be out of sake. I don't want to drink fucking soju. But you were sloshed. You died, by the way. I need to go back and watch it. I thought it seemed like a perfectly, oh, there we go. That's what you meant by I died. Apparently my phone wanted to tell me that it had 10% battery left. Yeah. Let me just plug that sucker in. And clearly what I need to do is finish this sake bottle. It's kind of like not great, but it's also like, I don't know. It was picked up for Hot Pot. Hold on, can I get it in camera? Cha-chan! Whatever this was. I had Hot Pot with friends yesterday, by the way. It was great. It was great. Not to make it sound like this is gonna make it sound like I have no friends. Shut the fuck up, leave me alone, part 1. But I forgot how cool and fun it is to like host something with a lot of people, because it was like, damn, there's gonna be 7 people in my place. Do I have enough chairs? Do I have enough bowls? Do we have enough stations? Time to cut this shit. It's really nice. I miss having like a bunch of people over, or going to an event with a bunch of people. That's something like it that is largely reserved for family when I was younger. But there was like a lot of friends in the area that were visiting friends I didn't know, and I have instant dye disease with the whole celiac thing. So eventually the idea we came to was, well, let's just go over to Pahi's place and have Hot Pot at home instead of having Hot Pot out. And we got ingredients and whatnot, and it was great. It was actually great. That does not sound like fun. I wouldn't want to do it frequently. I will say that much. Like, it was a little stressful, and I was like, oh god, gotta accommodate everybody and do all the things. But like, I don't know, in the moment with the chatting and the doing stuff and the hanging, it was really fun. It was really neat. Can't wait for the announcement of Shut Up and Leave Me Alone Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I don't know. I very rarely the host of something too, right? I don't like host parties or holiday events. I don't do any of that shit. But if somebody invites me, I'll attend. So me being like, gotta make everything. Dude, I cleaned so much. I cleaned so fucking much. My cat shed so much hair. It is hard to clean up all their hair. There's a recliner in my house that is the cat chair. It used to be my favorite recliner, but I would have to lint roll it like every week. And eventually I gave up. It's just the cat chair. And like there's so much I needed to clean, but it was nice. It's a thing I need to do like 3 times a year, and no more, honestly. Not a single time more. Well, it also makes me terribly anxious. I think the idea of it makes me more anxious than the reality of it, which is also, hey, let's tie that into the stream, which is also why I'm live right now. I think the idea of karaoke makes me more anxious than once I starting. Like, I'm very good at mind over matter. I'm very big at, fuck it, I suck ass and everybody knows it. Woo, you know? Although I don't think that's the attitude I should be going into if I'm hosting people. If I go like, I suck ass and everybody knows it, but come on over, everybody. That's not the same vibe. Then just get started, motherfucker. But I got a yap. Mr. Machete isn't even in the room yet. I didn't stream for a day. I want to talk about my Hot Pot. It was really cool. You know what I mean? Also, Spot, the giant fucking... I should have taken a video of it. I've mentioned that like my cat Spot is a fat ass motherfucking chonk, right? I should have taken a video of him because so how this went down is we went out and bought hot pot ingredients. And we came back to the house, but we realized half of the we realized we can get shabu cheaper at Costco, so we split forces and we went to like a local Asian grocery store to get one half of the ingredients. And I went back to my place and took part of the party back to my place for us to start preparing while they went there. And the thing is, Spot is a giant fat chonkin' fucking cat who like will scarf his food. But he's also really afraid of people. Like new people scare the shit out of him for some reason. So he gets used to like the 2 people I brought back. And I get out wet food for him and he's so fat and hungry and stupid that like I like actually just to be funny, I was like, here, watch this. And I grabbed his back legs and I lifted him into the air and he just stabilized with his front legs and kept eating like at a mad pace. It was like he didn't, it was really funny. I like just held him up almost entirely vertically by his back legs. And he was just like, nom, 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 in the food and just wouldn't fucking stop. Dude was just going. But the moment everybody else came, like he got so scared, he like ran into a little laundry room, hid in the corner. And then I was like, you okay, buddy? And there's like a door that goes out to the garage. I opened that for him and then he ran into there and hid in the garage. So I was like, well, I'll bring him out his wet food. And I stuck it in the garage. I came back out to check on him a half hour later. Bro didn't even finish his wet food. Dude was so scared of guests, he wouldn't even walk out to the center of the garage to eat. He was in like fight or flight mode. Which made me kind of sad. It's kind of poor Mr. Kitty was stressed out. Stupid fucking Spot. Hasn't Mr. Machete been in your room for the last week or perhaps last 3 years based on the title? Well, like, yeah. But he also needs to eat and poop now and again. And he likes going to do that right when I go live. That way he's like nice and empty or full, depending on which option he chose. So he can be ready to hack my head off when the 1 to 2 hour marker hits, depending on the genre of stream. Why does it say my stream session is 8 hours, 29 minutes, and 47 seconds, by the way? Is that right? What's wrong with you, Twitch? And refresh. Nope, it says I've been live for 8 hours, 29 minutes, and 58 seconds. Excuse me? Can I show this? What the fuck are you talking about, Twitch? Does Twitch even know where it is or what year it is? Like, what is... I'm sorry, can I... Sorry, I went to take a look and be like, what do you mean? Session, 8 hours, 29, 21, 22, 23. All right, if you say so. If you say so, Twitch. If you say so. Oh no, we missed the entire kid. Hey, thanks everybody for coming out. It was... Yeah, I wonder why hang on. Did I think it's just being stupid as fuck. Oh, I know what it is. Wait, really? I know what it is. I know what it is. Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. So there's a perk. There's a reality about using Linux. Linux uses, I believe, GMT time, and Windows uses UTC time. The difference between the two of them is 8 hours. I think it's not even counting how long I've been live. It is just using my system time relative to the server time when I hit go live, which is really, really, really scuff and typical Twitch non-functioning dumb bullshit. Because according to my clock, it is 3:45 a.m., which is like not correct. But watch this. Set time automatically. Nah, I changed my... actually, I'll change automatically, please. What time is it? Oh, it's 7:45 p.m. That's really weird. Well, there we go. Oh, in my time, it fixed. In my time session fixed. Alright, the problem solved. What the fuck? Bro, why isn't it all server side? What do you mean you're stealing? What's the point? That's weird. That's very strange. That's very odd. Hi, Yoku. Hi, Walsk. Hope you're all doing well. What up, Smudge? Did I already yell at you? I think I did. So we need to change it to something that would make it negative to be sure. Yeah, that would be funny. Wait, can I do that? Set time automatically. No. Change date and time. It is January 10th. I did it? No. January 10th. Accept. Change. I broke it! I broke it, dude! Yeah, get fucked, Yoku. How long? 50 what? 50 fucking what, Yoku? I want you to type it. 50 fucking what? My own parent can't beat this fucking meatbag flesh tuber? Hey, thanks for the 52 months, Wolsk. Appreciate you. Mods banned this streamer. I'm being bullied. No, hold up. Look at this shit. Hang on, I broke it. I made my internal time on yesterday. My stream is 0 minus 84,380 seconds. Beautiful. I love that. Twitch is held together by strings and prayers. There's actually a dude. I occasionally watch a streamer who used to work at Twitch. If anyone's ever heard of Atriok. And he's gone on record to mention that he used to handle like marketing and like promotional emails, but one of the things he had to do now and again was set up the front page. So you know how like you can ask as a partner to be on the front page for certain dates? It's like, can't I want to be on the front page for my event on this day, and you get approved or denied. That's how Twitch actually chooses who goes on the front page. Is like sometimes it's a special event, but a lot of the times it's partnered streamers asking for allotted days to be on the front page. Apparently, all of that is managed by like a 30,000 line Excel spreadsheet, and you have to like type a very specific syntax for very specific people, very specific numbers to log them to be on the front page on certain days. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, he went into a great rant about how this is how they kind of did it when the site was, incepted a billion fucking years ago as Justin TV, when it barely made sense, and they've never changed it. And as the site has gotten bigger and bigger, they've just bloated the Excel sheet larger and larger and larger. And the entire front page is determined by the data on an Excel sheet and its locations and it like following specific syntax. And he like reiterated this a month ago, and he was like, I still have a friend who works at Twitch, because he doesn't work there anymore. And he was like, and he confirmed that it still works that way. So what I'm trying to say is this shit doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Like, this doesn't, I'm not impressed, you know? It's funny, but I'm not impressed. Are you gonna tell me they still use plugs and cables to route streams like old-timey telephone systems? Yeah, you might not know this, but like you hear about me like bitching, making sure I'm dual streaming correctly. It's because I have to call my local operator. I have to dial out like, well, first of all, I have to dial my local operator because, you know, area codes and long distance and whatnot. And then I need them to connect me to Twitch service, and then I need them to route my plug to the stream, right? Yeah, I have to call Mr. Twitch himself and be like, hello, yes, this is Pahi channel. And at this point, when you do it a lot, you're like Pahi channel 478QT5R65T exclamation mark 685QAT. That's my streamer. That's my streaming code, by the way. The thing that like you put in that lets you stream. They're like, I'd like to go live at 6 p.m. And they're like, we got you for 6 p.m. Pahi. And that's actually why I go live constantly. Like I say 7 p.m., but I go live at 7:08 or 7:12 or 7:15. I'm not late. It's just there's a little bit of latency with them physically taking my plug and routing me to stream. So if you're ever wondering why I'm late, it's because they need to like route me and I have to call into the operator. And it's actually kind of hard to time, right? It's hard to I can call like 5 minutes early and hope they get it on time. And they're usually late, but what happens if I call 15 minutes early because I know they're late and they're on time, huh? Then I'm early and with my fucking pants down and I'm out getting a drink. So it's a real problem, that back end at Twitch. They really need to get their shit together. Streaming is one of the hardest jobs. I just tell them my stream key directly. Yeah, how else are they gonna route you? They need to type it into their typewriter and print it out and feed it through the punch reader. And then once they get that all done, like, they need to, of course, fax it to higher management that I went live. And sometimes, again, why I'm late, some operators decide to fax it before they send me live rather than after. I don't know why they take their leisurely time. It's fucking bullshit. Especially rough since they only have one employee for that. Yeah, that's why, hey, if anyone ever wonders why I don't stream earlier, it's like, Pahi, you're an English speaker. Why do you speak at the ass crack of dawn? It's not because it's when I organically wake up and I have this little niche where I stream to the nocturnal people. It's because I don't want to fight everybody calling the same operator at noon. You see, you want to know why Oiivae doesn't stream that much? It's because she can't get through. It's frustrating. I don't blame her. It's hard. You want to know why Waltz quit? Fuck. Imagine though. That'd be crazy. That'd be fucking crazy. You call. It's like you're 18th in line to get your stream live. Like, fuck, dude, I gotta go live. I've got this karaoke thing. I was already gonna yap. I was gonna stall a little bit, make a fun conversation, get in the mood, and I'm 18th in fucking line. And then like it plays stupid ass music through my tiny headphone that's already got like munched into a 2 kilobyte sound thing, and it sounds like shit, but I need to know if somebody's on the line, so I put it on speaker and stick it on my table. I do a lap, come back, and then it says I'm 20th in line. I'm like, what the fuck? I went up, not down. It's hard being a streamer, honestly. Pour one out for the coal miners, but they don't know what tough is. We streamers are the most oppressed class of people. And then they hit you with the fake keyboard, dude. Imagine. I don't think I ever did that. I did work at a call center where... No, I think... Okay. I can remember at least one instance where our systems were dog shit. Like, we were having a outage with our intranet at T-Mobile, and at least once, it was like I tried to open their account, and it just was hanging. And it was hanging, but in a way where I knew if I did anything else, it would be a problem. So I unironically just like, this is what I did. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, Wolsk, that sounds great. I'll get your account open right here. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just quickly reviewing your account. Let me just look at things here. So how long have you been with T-Mobile? I've done that at least once, so like... at least once. I've never done that because I didn't want to do my job, though. Sometimes you gotta wonder. Sometimes you gotta fucking wonder, dude. Alright. Alright, I think we could, pick a song. Let me see if I can't organize some shit. Maybe we could have at it. Knowing me, I'm going to intermittently yap in between things anyways. I need to, I swear to God, I actually need to pee. I finished the, there was a tiny sip at the bottom. I finished the sake. And for anyone who's concerned about my health, I just want to let you know, this was already half empty. So that's why I'm going to go get a full bottle of soju. Well, I more so meant when you call a robo answering machine call center and it inputs your details. Oh, with the fake key. Oh, yeah. I hate that. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Dude, yeah, when it's like, hello. Well, how can I help you today? And then you're like, pay bill. And then you hear, I can help you with that. Yeah, I know exactly what you're... Yeah, no, I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna fucking... Dude, yeah, I hate that shit. Alright, I do gotta quickly pee. Maybe I'll grab one more drinky, and then we'll just have at it. We'll just start our next song. They didn't have me do shit, but every time they got a call, they didn't want to answer. They said they were having... me look into it. Wait, hold up. My only job experience so far has been as an intern at an IT desk, and they treated me as their fake keyboard typing. They didn't have me do shit, but every time they got a call they didn't want to answer, they just said they were having me look into it. Like, they'd be like, yeah, I'm having my intern look into it. They should be able to call you back and know, like, as in they would pass you the thing they didn't want to do. Am I understanding that correctly? Am I gathering that right? Damn. So basically, you got all of the worst calls that the person you were working under just didn't want to take. There wasn't like any teaching or practicing or learning this. It was like, holy fuck, this dude sucks. Give it to Senti. Senti will figure it out. Fuck this. Don't worry, one day you will earn your seniority and you'll be able to do that to someone else. But in reality, all they had me do the entire time was reset their old systems, damn. Yeah. I don't know. I've noticed, I have a friend who works IT for a hospital. And by that, I mean, like, whenever the hospital is having problems with tech shit, they get the call and he fixes it. And 9 times out of 10, though, like, because these are often generally reasonable people, it's not like you're getting a customer. It's like somebody in hospital is calling somebody in hospital to solve the in-hospital problem. It's like people who are asking questions that are solved with, did you plug it in? Did you turn it off and on again? And it's like a 60-year-old nurse grandma who doesn't know how to run a computer. Hey, Senti, there's another angry person to talk to. Yeah. Beautiful. Sake and soju are low alcohol content, so it's fine. No, the goal is to be only slightly fine. My goal is to be only mostly fine. My goal is to be exactly unfine enough to think that I'm beautiful. You know what I mean? Just sing with all the confidence in the world. That's what I did last karaoke. Last karaoke, I had a fair amount of alcohol. How many times have I drank on stream? It's actually pretty rare. I'm not much of a drinker. First karaoke. Oh God, Baby Bitch Hill. Okay, that might be the most I've ever drank on stream. If you know, you know. Yeah, drunk math stream. Baby Bitch Hill might be the most I ever drank on stream. So peak. Bro, it's so... Peak is a way to put it. I couldn't turn my streamer brain off that whole time either. Like, I was kind of getting it, but I was so fucking combative for the bit. I was such a fucking dick because I was like, wait, no, this is funny. In retrospect, like when I watched that stream, I was like borderline an asshole because it was like, thank God Meryl put up with me. That was fun. It was fun. I think it was all good. I think it was all chill. I don't think Meryl thought anything of it. I love Baby Bitch Hill. I learned a lot. My favorite part of that stream was I was just getting into my first calculus class. Oh, so you were like able to kinda hang. And you were sitting there and being like, oh, Meryl's like not a bad teacher and I kind of get what's going on and all this different shit. And I'm just sitting there being like, yo, that's Baby Bitch Hill. And right there, that's the baby. That's fucking stupid. Like being belligerent for like an hour straight. So I actually applied Baby Bitch Hill to my classes. That's so funny. I'm glad Baby Bitch Hill enriched your school. Your college experience. God damn, that was a crazy stream. I feel like mildly self-conscious about that stream because I was like, damn, I was belligerent. But it was pretty, again, it was pretty funny and I think Meryl didn't mind, so it was all good. I think she was, we gotta bring back Baby Bitch Hill. Nobody knows what Baby Bitch Hill is. I literally was about to like, for the sake of explaining what it is in algebra, I literally Googled Baby Bitch Hill. I went, for people who don't understand this meme, surely I could put them into the fold, Google Baby Bitch Hill. And I'm like, wait, no, that's not gonna help at all. That's not it at all. It's shit. It's like the I don't know the right term. It's the Baby Bitch Hill. Wait, somebody help me out. Somebody who is there in algebra, what do we actually call that? What do we call Baby Bitch Hill? I don't even know how to look this up. It's been too long. I don't remember the term in English. Good luck. Fuck! I do not remember what it was referring to at all. I love Googling. Something to do with tangent. That sounds right. Tangent. Algebra. Like it is the curve when I think, yeah, like oh my god. All I remember is that the curve is this is Baby Bitch Hill. And like the highest point or the intersecting, this is the baby. I need to pee. I need to go. I can't remember any of this. All of this was a fucking fever dream, dude. All this was a fucking fever dream. Boop. Oh, I wonder if Piss Boy still works on the Windows side. Hit TTS. Ooh, it's loading something. That's a good sign. Wait. Oh, it's gonna have the old settings, isn't it? You guys are gonna get old voices back because I'm on Windows, so I have Microsoft Miku back. Imagine a different meta depending on what OS I am on. No, I need to get a drink, expel P, and then I'm gonna blow my voice out. Hello? Are we gonna load? Hello? Hello? I hit the button. Oh my god, Windows, please. I swear to God, how long can you show the swirly thing next to... And then now the swirly is gone. Oh, and now it's open. Jesus Christ. And all because I wanted Reaper plugins. All right, cool. I'll see y'all in 5 and
Nice to be back.
Yo, it's Baby Bitch Hill. I can't believe Don didn't work.
We piss. What? Meeting.
I didn't change between meetings, Pahi said.
Diddy. Where the fuck is the baby?
LMAO. Email.
The baby was no.
It pissed all over the place.
Someone set us up the point of inflection.
So, does anyone know the set of equations to set up Baby Bitch Hill?
Baby equals bitch. Sign.
Who's a bitch little baby?
Ready?
A スクエアードイコールス B スクエアードプラス C スクエアードマイナス 2BCCOSA。
That sounds kind of right. Or something like that, right? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've
Don't
gone.
Whittle babies. They don't become sharp no matter how long you spend, and you'll ruin the functionality.
I don't know. Have you seen that dude who makes a knife out of anything? Have you seen the dude who made the chocolate knife and made an ice knife and shit? I think he can make a baby knife. I'm just saying. I don't know where that guy is now. Yeah, that's a thought, huh?
She may be my bitch until I heal.
Fuck. Let's see. Oh. Hold up. Just need to moisten my moochers. Yes, water. I remember those videos from Pogothon. That was a while ago. Yeah. Oh god, my model's broken. Yeah, we definitely watched Knife Guy make a bunch of dumb knives. Alright, I've assumed my... Oh, you guys can see me. I've assumed my big relaxed position. There we go. I found my legs! After all these years, people talking about me just being a torso. I left them in the closet. There they are. There's my big chillin' legs. I forgot about that one. What do you mean? You forgot about my legs? Do you think all VTubers are just fucking torsos? Disgusting. Disgusting. All right. So, I would like to start with a song that I largely remember how to sing because it's a very I can't say anything and people would take me seriously, but I swear. Oh, I missed Jackie Gotcha. Hold on, let's do that real quick. Jackie Gotcha. This is the pinning one. This is the one which will be pinned due to Dawn for Patata's redeem. Candy apple. Okay. Hold up. I will pin that. And also, I'll quickly do Senti's Jackie Gotcha. It's gonna be hard to sing while eating that. That's true. That's fucking real. Oh, Bunny Band. I've never had a candied apple. Like, actually, it's really... Yeah, I was gonna say they're good, but they're highly impractical. And frankly, if you don't respect them, it's a good way to lose your teeth, man. It's like I like candy. Okay, I like caramel and I like apple. A caramel apple? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. It's like I just want caramel and I'm at a fairgrounds and I don't want to get it on my hands. And I guess that's chill. But realistically, yeah, I'd prefer slicing apples and spicing them. I mean, you know what I would do? I would get some caramel and I would just swab the slices. I would get like slices of apple and just do a little bit of a caramel scoop and just that. That would be great. That's the way to do it. Where the fuck is my candied apples? Oh wait, I could actually check VTube Studio here and you guys can't see shit. But there's a good chance I never put candied apple in here. How did I not put candied apple in here? All I have are balloons. Let me see. Oh, well, this is what happens when you don't use Windows for a while. Surely it's in candy. This candy folder. Maybe it's in Halloween? No. Snack? Snacky Gotcha? Was it in the Snacky Gotcha? That one doesn't have the images. Gotcha? Halloween? Where the fuck is my snacky? Scuff? Items? Scuff items? No. I would, you know, I would say you'd think I'd learn by now. But clearly what I learned was to never use Windows again. Oh, there it is. Yay! Oh, of course, the whole thing freezes. But there it is! That took way too long. So I think this will gum up my throat, make it all gross. So let's just stick it right here for later. Perfect. Alright, where are my lyrics? There they are. So now the first song I would like to sing is a song I was reminded that I'm actually very familiar with. And it's a very nostalgic song for me. This is a very serious song. One that I really liked. And my memory of it is this is something I would sing at work during opening hours. In fact, I have a fond memory at Domino's where me being the assistant manager and another manager, a shift runner, was working making pizzas, and then the general manager, the head honcho, was in so if I were to demonstrate this, we're over making pizzas together, and on the other side of the oven our boss is taking pizzas out of the oven. And so we're not he'd have to yell at us to be like, hey, quit it. And we were making school orders. The place wasn't even open yet, so we were allowed to be loud. So we would break out the phone every school order before opening while making 50 pizzas for the local school. This song on full blast, and we would yell it. And I think the opinion and my boss couldn't fucking stand it, but he also didn't have the heart to make us stop. And so that's the backstory on why I'm I think I could sing this one. Anyways, starting with nah, okay. Actually, more realistically, where's my alcohol? There it is, yogurt soju. Oh god, soju tastes... Okay, real talk, soju tastes like fucking ass. Ugh. The historical context will aid in feeling the true depth of this interpretation. Yeah. Alright. Let's, there... Oh, I'm sure some people are... that was already too much, wasn't it? Alright. Good first song. Are you drinking plain soju? Chumchirum, rich. Plain? Looks plain. Looks pretty plain to me. Looks pretty plain to me. I ain't got time for that shit. I gotta sing. All right, let's begin. I'll hit that. Oh, I missed the... No! I hit the enter button! No! Let me try that again. I was literally like pre-bouncing and I hit the pause button. There we go. Hold on. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin, like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screams but no one seems to hear a thing? Do you know that there's still a chance for you, 'cause there's a spark in you? You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show them what you're worth. Make them go ah, 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 as you shoot across the sky. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make them go ah, ah, ah. You're gonna leave them in ah, ah, ah. You don't have to feel like a waste of space. You're original, can't be replaced. If you know what the future holds, after a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe the reason why all the doors are closed, so you can open one that leads to a perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow, and when it's time you'll know. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show them what you're worth. I'm behind. Make them go ah, 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 as you shoot across the sky. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make them go ah, ah, ah. You're gonna leave them in ah, ah, ah. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's always been inside of you, you, you. And now it's time to let it through, through, through. 'Cause baby, you know, I have a problem where I actually know it loops here, but I'm gonna make a confession. I listened to the JonTron version at work, and he does a tangent here, and I'm now realizing that he just sings it. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make them go ah, ah, ah. You're gonna leave them in ah, ah, ah. Yeah, because right here it keeps singing and I don't know that. JonTron version was my first introduction. Yeah, he trails off and makes jokes right there. So I was like, does she just keep singing? I don't know. Oh, that was bad. That was hard. That was tough. Yay! Bachi, 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 bachi. That was hard. Jesus Christ. That was a nice thing to enter the stream. Yeah, I had to pick a non-meme song. Wait, are you gonna list the songs you're gonna sing? Yeah, of course. Of course I am. Oh god, that's loud. I just wanted background music. That's what all the space is for. Songs. Fireworks. Katy Perry. I almost want to write like JonTron to be funny. Bro, I haven't like watched or been exposed to a JonTron thing in years, but like during the, I don't know how to put it other than the fucking normal boots era. During the I watched Angry Video Game Nerds, so I springboarded to the next video game reviewer online. Yeah, my first exposure to this song was in fact JonTron. Of all things. So yeah. He hasn't uploaded in a video in a year? Damn. That's tough. Sing California Girls while doing the Matsuki dance? California Girls. What's California Girls even sound like? Hang on. California Girls. Lyrics. Let me see if I can't immediately. I know a place where the grass is greener, warm, wet, and wild. There must be something in the water. Sipping gin and juice, lady underneath the palm trees. Yeah, undone. The boys break their necks, trying to creep a little sneak peek. What at us? I don't know what that song is. Featuring Snoop Dogg? Damn. No one even knows what the fuck a Katy Perry is. I only know Katy Perry in the same way I know, oh shit, never mind. I don't know who's the Christmas person. Who sings all the Christmas songs? Who do we meme sings all the? Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey, right? That's one of them? I don't know what a Mariah Carey is. I don't know what a Katy Perry is. They sound similar. They rhyme. That's why that popped in my head. There's a lot of musicians I don't know. Elijah Wood. Wait, I think I know. Hold on. Wait a second. You say Elijah Wood, but you're making me realize there's a song that Elijah Woods was featured in, but didn't actually sing in, that I really liked, and I listened to a fuckload. Oh, it was Apples in Stereo singing Dance Floor. Oh, that would have been a good song to sing. I don't know if I could just whip that out, though. Yo, what up, Fate? How you doing? Congratulations, you made it just in time to the most cursed stream ever. Hi, hello. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome to my karaoke. Run now while you can. Hope you had a good one with Absolum. Nice legs? Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting sick of the haters saying I'm all torso and no leg. So we're big chillin'. We're big chillin'. We're kicking it up. No, welcome in. Absolum. I don't know what that is. Let me check here. Bro, I don't know how long ago I made these legs. I think I've had my legs as long as I can remember them. Really. Roguelike beat 'em up? That's a good combo. I'm surprised we haven't done that more, now that I think about it. I think introducing... Yeah, that sounds like a good idea in general. A good way to, like, build out the beat 'em up formula. Well, I hope it was sick. Welcome in. Yeah, you came just in time to miss fireworks, but that's okay, because I'm going to be singing some other things. I'm doing a nice little karaoke and chill featuring friends. Friends being Soju. Encore? Let me tell you, practicing that song... and singing it on stream is a different beast. I feel more comfortable now. I feel like I'm in full fuck it mode, though. Can't wait for the Kill Switch Engage song. Did I make that joke on Discord? I did, right? Kill Switch. I didn't. Did I say it on stream? I unironically thought about making the joke. Where did I say that joke? Did I make this joke? You can't just be saying, I don't remember any joke. Fuck. Okay, so unironically, I typed in my Discord and I don't think I sent it. Damn, I should have taken Screamo lessons from Dawn 4 years ago so I can sing Arms of Sorrow by Kill Switch Engage. But now there's no way in I discarded the idea entirely. I unironically like pre-Jack typed that. I love that song to death. Like, I fucking love that song. Oh, God. Gotta run and sleep. Work calls me. Yo, have a good sleep. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you popping in. Get some sleep, and I hope work goes well. Nighto. I just know you like Kill Switch because you mentioned it before. Yeah, I quite like Kill Switch. I like a specific era of Kill Switch Engage. Are they still active? I don't know. One thing I've realized by doing the karaoke is a lot of old bands I used to listen to, like, I'll look up their music and they're fucking touring. Like, I'll type in random band I haven't thought of in 18 billion years, and I'll go to their official playlist, and it'll be like, come see them in Vermont in 2 months. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? like, a spoiler, I didn't act. Yeah, like, I looked up, spoiler alert, I didn't pick a 3 Days Grace song or a Hoobastank song, but I pulled up music from both of them. And it was like, yeah, they're on tour, by the way. So here's where all the tickets are. You can get tickets now to them. And I'm like, the fuck they doing still active? Same type of conversation that reminds me I should learn to swim. I have never listened to Kill Switch. I don't know what you would think of them, to be honest. I've got no clue. You have Kill Switch Engage feels like it falls under that blanket of music people would call, air quotes, not real metal, which is kind of why I like it. Anything that people call real metal is too much for me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Kill Switch. I think the most recent song I've been exposed to that anyone even remotely considered metal that I went, oh yeah, I like that, was Hypa Hypa by Electric Callboy. If anyone even vaguely knows music, which isn't me, I don't know music. But I think like we've gotten to the point where there's like new metal or chill metal, or I don't know, man. Genres are weird. I don't know. I just listen to music I like. I don't fucking know, dude. All right, let me see if I can't. I should have been setting up right now. I should have been already setting up. I'm at the point where I don't like real metal. Yeah, but I'd say you went the other direction, though. When you say you don't like metal, it means you like fucking like distortion dungeon rave, like like I don't know, like is the vibe I get, you know? No, are suggestions a part of this? It's fine if they are not. They are not, asterisk. You can say shit and I'll be like, there's a non-zero chance I'll say, oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, I'll send it. Like last time I did karaoke, I was pretty, I don't think I can sing anything I don't know. And I got like 2 requests that I did. I think last time I did, what do they call it? Wake Me Up. When September Ends by Green Day, and the Pokemon theme. I did those 2 things via request, but for the most part, I don't listen to music much, so it's Wake Me Up When September Ends. Like, I've never listened to that song, and I think it was Milky who talked me into playing it. I looked up the lyrics. Like, hang on, I'm gonna pull up the lyrics right now. Summer has come and passed, the innocent has never last. Wake me up when summer ends. Like, it's slow enough that it's like, read 2 lines and then say, wake me up when September ends. Ring out the bells again like we did when spring began. Wake me up when September ends. You know what I just want you to sing Elvis again. I got some good news for you. Because there are definitely, like, three songs that I brought back that I just like singing, that I'm just comfortable singing. Yeah, say 2 lines, then September ends. And after you say 2 lines enough times, you get to say "Wake me up when September ends" like 5 times. Yeah, no, the Elvis, Can't Help Falling in Love is unironically like one of my favorite songs to sing. I say that never singing, but there's something about like slow and emotional songs that I just like singing. You know what I mean? I can't even, it's hard to get into the mood of certain songs, but like, you know, let's do that one. Fuck y'all. We're gonna do Can't Help hang on, boop. Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis. That's what we're gonna do. Johnny Cash Hurt Pahi edition would go hard. I could look, you know, hang on. I wouldn't be surprised if I know Johnny Cash songs. But yeah, that like vibe of do you know how many songs are on my list that are like pseudo love songs, by the way? I don't know if that just goes to show the type of music I want to sing. Like in terms of like the sort of like vibe they flow with. Or if like 90% of music is love songs. That's also like, dare I say, more likely. It's slow acoustic sad grandpa song. Yeah, like my title on YouTube is something like Unk sings ancient meme music. I think that's what it was called. I fell into the burning... Wait, I kind of know that one. I fell into the burning ring of fire. That's the... Well, I was going to be like, that's Ring of Fire, right? Dude, if I thought I could get my voice higher... I was actually thinking of December 1963 by Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. I'm gonna be saying a lot of songs that a lot of people are like, the fuck are you talking about, Pahi? But I really was thinking about December 1963. And after trying it like 2 times, I was like, nah, it's just not fun to sing because I don't think I could like, I can't like pitch in a way to make, give it justice. It's a cover of a 9 Inch Nails song. Yeah, man. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's like, hang on, what's the joke I used to say? I used to be like, oh damn, Land of Confusion. That's my, what is it? That's my favorite Phil Collins song. That's my favorite cover of Disturbed. That's what I remember saying that to people before and it really pissed them off. That's what I was thinking of. Was it originally 9 Inch Nails though? I actually don't know. I don't think it is. There ain't no way. Is it? Yes? Damn, okay. Under Pressure is my favorite MCR song. Yeah, you get it. I love Land of Confusion by Phil Collins. It was so cool to make a slower, cooler version of a Disturbed song. I like Phil Collins. That could have been a good spot. Oh, well. Anyways, fuck y'all. I'm doing Elvis. Do I pre? Let's see. Can't Help Falling in Love. Elvis Presley. Oh god, it's getting large. Hang on, let's pre. There we go. It's gonna get smaller and smaller, surely. Should I give it a border? Should I give it a color? I don't think it actually matters, really. Select a color. Zoop, zoop. There we go. Yeah, now it looks like a firework. Carnival Zone is my favorite Michael Jackson song. You know, I wanted to do a Michael Jackson song, but I don't see a way I could have done it. Did I hotkey? Okay, in my typing, I typed, is it 06? Nope. That I forgot I have these. Oh, whoa. How did I make myself blush? The fuck hotkey is that? Oh, it's okay, well, we'll just leave it on. Gonna say you drank too much. I think it's funny that the key I accidentally hit gave me blush, and I was like, it should be 06, but apparently that's swirly eyes. All right, without further ado. Whew, do you know how hard it is to sing from your chest and your lungs in the moment? It's fucking hard, dude. Oh, that's not right. Oh, is it muted? Hey. Whoop, whoop. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. Bro, hold that forever. Fuck that. I like this song a lot. I really do. It's funny you say you associate it heavily with me. I've always liked this song, but the first time that I ever, like, the thing that made me want to sing it in karaoke the first time is, of all things, fucking Gouda. Gouda sung this song, and this is for... I watched Gouda karaoke this song, and she was like, bro, I don't know why, but every time I try to karaoke this song, it makes me want to cry. And I don't know, like, how invested she was in singing this got to me. And I was like, I love that. I love this. I love the singing. I love the mood of the song. And then I was like, I'm gonna launder it into my karaoke song. And now I'm like, that was fun to sing. I'm doing it again. Fuck you all. So yeah, this song is Gouda's fault. I associate this song with Kermit the Frog, and no, I will not elaborate. Fan games, damn, you're good. What the fuck happened? What happened while I was singing? No, I really like this song though. I get it. I get where she's coming from. This song like fucking makes me feel a little whimsical when singing. It makes me feel, ooh, you know? I get where she's coming from. Guda's who turned me on to the idea of karaoke can be fun and not just cringe. You know what I mean? I was always of the attitude of like, yeah, karaoke's cool and all, but why would I listen to someone suck ass? You know, like, that sounds really mean, but I was like, yeah, but that's not the point, right? That's not really the point. Speaking of slower, more emotional songs, I got one more I'd like to repeat. I like one more that I'd like to repeat that all one person from the last karaoke stream would have heard that I quite like. That I really like, actually. Would Dust in the Wind be doable? Dust in the Wind. I don't know the name immediately. Dust in the Wind by Kansas. I close my eyes, only for a moment's gone. All my dreams pass my eyes with curiosity. Dust in the Wind. Let me quickly, I'm going to spend 2 seconds. Sometimes I need to hear it to know. Give it like one. All right, Vivo, flag my YouTube stream. Do it, you fucking bitch. Do it. Do it. Why does it take so long to load? Jump forward. Jump forward. I vaguely recognize it. I don't know this song. I've heard it in my lifetime. I've heard it in my lifetime, but I don't know it. Yeah, karaoke with friends would be chill. I think the I don't know, cutting loose and just fucking vibing with a shared activity is always chill. Karaoke alone seems chill too. Karaoke, like if I went to fucking Chili's and it's karaoke night, fucking shoot me. You know? Like that shit, get me out. Get me the fuck out of there. But I get the vibe. I get the vibe of like the community hanging, don't think too hard of it. One day I should karaoke Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You by Led Zeppelin and just belt that shit. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You know, after the Elvis one, I'm gonna do one more. One that I quite like for its slow, chill vibes. One time I was at a cruise and my brother and I karaoke'd the Titanic song. I believe you. That's really funny. That's really funny. Near, far. Could I let that one rip? I feel like if I had the lyrics in front of me, I could let that rip. Open mic karaoke is weird. Booth karaoke with the homies is godlike. Yeah! Yeah, I had a friend who really tried to drag me into open mic anime convention karaoke. And I was like, fuck no. Spoiler alert, there's not a single Japanese song I'm singing today. There ain't one. I actually tried Snow Halation for a little bit. Couldn't do it. Couldn't fucking do it. Bro, the way they hold their syllables for like musical impression does not work on my feeble English brain. But you need to practice for Miku Expo. I'm thinking Miku, ooh, you. No, I've got it. I got it down. That's all I need. Miku, what's it like to be you? We got it. Todokite setsuna. The rest, yeah. That's kind of how I feel. You ever have those songs where you're sitting there and you're like, dame nano yo, Tsukite. Like, you know, like fucking half of it. And in your brain, you have to like mumble off half of it. It's rough. Oh, Country Roads. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. That would be fun, actually. I think I could do Country Roads. Well, I have one I want to do. Country Roads actually could go crazy. In English, I don't think I could do the Japanese one. That meme, when you only know one song in the line and the girl just belts. Yeah. Just like do, and just screams it. Country Roads by Gouda. Oh, she has done Country Roads. No, she has. That's not intentional. I just know Country Roads. Like any normal person who knows good music, right? Because I've been shown to know music by name. The only anime song I karaoke'd was a Death Note OP to Gouda channel. Yeah, I don't think I could do like any Japanese song. So much so, wait, I say that, but I did one Japanese song last time. I don't think I could do it again. I think I would need to be in practice. Last time I did Hajimete no Chu. Do you know the song Hajimete no Chu? Numere na yoru kimi no se da yo saki wakarita bakari nano. Yeah, I did Hajimete no Chu, but I did it in like the meme voice. So the whole time I was like the whole time. Good times. That would have been a good bit to run back. I only know Country Roads because of VTubers. Fuck. So what you're saying is I can't let you down, Fly. Is that I have to do Country Roads. What was that voice? You don't remember? The whole song. I did Hajimete no Chu and like the whole time because that's what the original sounds like. It's like a Doraemon song or something. And it's done in like a high squeaky voice. Yatta, yatta. Yatta yo. Wow. Hajimete no Chu. Like I did that shit. You don't remember this, Dawn? You were there. Kimi don. I can't do it anymore. I only know Country Roads because of City Skylines videos. I only remember your voice breaking while trying to do it, but I don't remember that sound of you mildly nailing the sound. What? Okay, actually, real quick, too. The other reason you probably don't remember it very well is because I was using smart audio filter, and I got filtered. Like, half of the song doesn't exist because it crunched me out of existence. And that's why I'm on Windows right now, because I have Reaper plugins to prevent that this time. I have different audio plugins, but like, hang on, can I find it? Can I blast myself? You were yeah, I was good. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I really was, though. Hang on. Hang on, where is it? Oh, I sung it pretty early. Right now, I'm coasting. I'm coasting, but I'm not doing much more than that. Hang on. I've had like 3 glasses of sake. Damn, I was drinking. Damn, good feet, Pahi! Keishasa, which is basically like... Yeah, hold on. Good. Wait, did I already sing it? Hell yeah, I could do 8 hours one way. When do I sing it? If you like, that's all I really. When did I sing it? BRB. I really like Evanescence. That you get it. Oh, I sung. Okay. No, 17. Mentally. When do I sing Haji? I'm getting fucking noise filtered. Woo! Yeah, I remember this. Good times. Fuck. Yeah, I got hella noise filtered. That's what you get, Paramore? Yeah. I miss the old Pahi. Loving you. Yeah, the whole time I was... Alright. That's all to say. Oh god, my legs. Fuck. Oh, that's not right. That looks pretty funny, actually. That's all to say. I want to sing the English version of Hajimete no Chu again. A cool group called Platina Jazz. Whoops. Did an English rendition of it in a jazz-like fashion. Hajimete no Chu. Platina Jazz. Alright. Thank you, 6 years ago person on the internet who made a AI filtered version of the song for karaoke. I will use it. Sure. This time I won't be categorized as noise because I won't be doing the joke voice. How's the volume? Oh gosh, a little loud, little loud, little loud. Maybe there? Maybe there? Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's what people do, right? Can't get no sleep tonight. It's all because of you. Even though I was with you. And we just said goodnight, cheeks are burning red for you. Heart is beating fast for you. At last, at last. Oh, it is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back feeling in love with you. The legs don't move at all. It makes it look weird. And when we meet again, I know just where we'll go. All my dreams of tomorrow can't help but grow and grow. All this love I give to you, give eternally to you. For sure, for sure. Oh, it is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back feeling in love with you. Do 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 do. I think this is like a really cool song. It's just a group that takes anime songs and jazzes the fuck out of them. Big fan of it. I like the original this song time too. Boo doo doo. Do, do. Oh, it is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss too. Kiss with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't Hold back, feeling in love with you. Doo-ba-dee-doo. I don't tend to like cover projects too much, but it's always nice for the nerds. I feel that. The problem is, like, the original Hajime no Chu is, like, such a meme that when I see it remixed like this, I'm like, hell yeah, this is awesome. There's just something about, like, swingy jazz that I'm a big fan of. I think it's cool as shit, so I make an exception. I get what you mean though. I don't like certain covers, but that one's fun. That one's fun for me. That one's fun for me. You know this music makes me think of this like this cool chill music we bust in with now and again. Why, it reminds me that it's Christmas, so we need to sing some Christmas music, right? Am I fucking right? Everybody loves Christmas music. And you are all my prisoners right now. Doomed to listen to whatever I subject you to, you know? I feel like we've had a good streak of meme music. You know. Can't help but falling in love. Fireworks, but now it's time for real music. All right, this one I bombed a lot, but we'll see how close I can get it. We'll see how close I can do this one. It turns out I only know the first 1 minute of this song, and then it starts doing weird shit. Does anyone have songs like that? Like, for a while there, I was like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting in the wind, wanting to start again? And then she starts talking about lightning bolts and shit, and I'm like, I can't figure it out. I don't know what the rest is. What the fuck are they saying? What's going on? There's more song after that? I thought We Will Just Rock You. What is this about a buddy and a something man and something about something on his face? We will rock you. What the fuck are they talking about? Can't help but falling in love is a meme. That's Don. That was sarcasm. The joke is that nobody likes Christmas music, and Christmas passed like 3 weeks ago, but now I'm gonna sing Christmas music, and I'm pretending like that's the peak of music, but in actuality everybody hates it, and so far I've been singing pretty normal songs. That's the joke. That's the yolk. I got you, buddy. Then again, knowing me, it could have been anything. All right. Let's hit up everybody's favorite Christmas song. Let's see if I fuck this one up. This one was harder than it turned out to be, so I might fuck it up, but that's chill. Thanks, Uncle Teber's grandpa. Anytime. I was trying to think of a way to put it. No problem. Don. No problem, Donfer. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Dude, I should have that would have been fire. Can I run that? Nah, instead you guys get this shit. All right, let's hit it. Oh. Well, everybody already knows now. Let's get that audio right though, am I right? Who didn't see this shit coming? That's good. I think that's good. Right there? Right there? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, you know? Oh. Oh, whoa! Ah! Why does he do that? Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Yeah, Wham's the GOAT. I fucking love this song. And then here's where it's like, what the fuck is this shit? Once bitten and twice shy. I kept my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it doesn't surprise me. Merry Christmas. I wrapped it up and sent it with a note saying I love you, I meant it. Now I know what a fool I've been, but if you kissed me now, I'd know you'd fool me again. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't fucking. It's just like the first verses, and then I'm like, I don't know, fuck this, going fucking this one. Like this. Crowded room with sighs. I'm hiding from you and your soul of ice. My God, I thought you were someone to rely on. Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. Faced with a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore me apart. Ooh, now I found a real love, you'll never fool me again. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Faced with a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore him apart. I'll give it to someone special. Give it to someone special. Yeah, I was stumbling over that. Like, I have no clue what comes after Last Christmas. I like lost the ability to sing that halfway through. It fell out of my brain. You know? Shit's hard. Shit's hard. Once you like lose track of it, you're playing catch up. Yay! Hi, Bedu. Oh, Bedu's here just in time for more Christmas music. I've been saving the best Christmas song for this very moment. Yeah, we did last Christmas. But what about next Christmas? What about Christmas with our boy Chowder Man? Oh, why is this one? This isn't the right song. I'll give it to someone. I'll give it to someone. Yeah, what did he say? Based? What was it? Amanda, a face with a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you tore me apart. I should be doing that shit, you know? But I literally didn't know it was coming up. I was like, a lyric sheet, help. you know? But I wanted to do Last Christmas anyways. So I can do Christmas Pain in Christmas Town. Who here loves Christmas Pain in Christmas Town? The best Christmas song. I might fuck up this one a little bit too, but this is another one I really wanted to do. Also, there's a karaoke version officially put out by the creator, also known as Hot Dad. A spoiler alert, apparently, accidentally, I swear to God it wasn't planned, I'm doing more than one Hot Dad song today. I don't know how that happened, but Hot Dad made a karaoke version on YouTube, and I would say the vocals are a little too high, but that's okay. It means I'm just going to be singing along with the Chowder Man. Christmas was so last year. Ugh, Bedu, don't you know it's so in again, okay? Like, it's so hip. You're not going to believe this. There's probably going to be another Christmas this year. It's having a sequel. Yeah. And I'm getting ahead of the curve, you know? I'm an early adapter. I'm a trailblazer, okay? I'm telling you, Christmas is going to be the next big thing. Just you wait. Come, I predict around October. I'm the optimistic one, though. People are forecasting more November, but I think I'm going to get on that train. I think I'm going to get there early and on time, and I'm going to be like, I told y'all, Christmas is hip. Christmas is coming. I'm out of water. I've only got alcohol left. All right, let's see how this goes. Thank you again, Hot Dad, for coming out with a karaoke version. Again, we'll be singing along with the Chowder Man, though, because the vocals are still present, but you know. I know it was popular, but a sequel in just a year? You know how it is in 2026. Nobody's willing to make new shit. People are pumping out sequels within a year. It's like, I would consider it a problem, but it's lucky we're lucky I'm a fan of Christmas, right? And then we're all a fan of Christmas. You know, that one can have a remake. That one can get a sequel, but that's just the way of the industry. If you sing much more Christmas songs, you're going to release Mariah from her prison. Mariah stole Last Christmas. That's a Wham song as far as I'm considered. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Give me like 30 seconds to go get some water. That cool? I can feel... The problem with singing is you need to be fucking moist. Like, I'm not even kidding. At the first sign of dryness, like, that's the only reason I'm still going. I can tell, like, the moment you lose moisture is the moment you're gonna blow out your throat. So give me one moment. Did Snow Halation make it? I couldn't do it. It's way too hard for me. I don't know the song enough to send it. All right, I'm gonna be real fast. I'll try to be quick. I'm not even gonna piss boys it. Give me 30 seconds. I need liquid. Todokete sutsuna sa ni wa. Snow halation. I get my warmy jacket on. Dude, you ever stand up to take a drink boys meeting and you turn into the piss boy? That was me. That was me. I peed. Hopefully Christmas doesn't just become a meme that dies within a couple of months. I believe. Cross fingers. Trust. Oh, pod. Hashire sori yo, kaze no yoru ni yuki. See, I don't even know if no ni yuki na. Yes, see. Badedu. You know, that's like where I'd belt out the pado. Anyways, I don't even know that song, or else I would send it. That would have been a good meme song. I mean, it's okay. The meme song your guys are getting is Chowder Man. I realized I do have a list of meme songs, and my meme songs are alienating. You can sing the Sylvia Gunner rip. Yeah, man, that would go crazy. Actually, okay. While I'm revealing meme songs that I tried and failed at, and I can do this still. This one I can still do at the end of the stream, but I promise it won't go well. It would just be funny, and it would be a fun note to end the stream on. I tried to learn the full Poke rap. Bro, that shit is impossible. It's not that, like, the Poke rap is hard to do in bits. It just never fucking stops. I actually tried practicing the Poke rap for this, and by the end of it, I was like, Charmeleon, War Turtle, Mewtwo, Tentacool, Aerodactyl, Armanite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. I was like fucking winded, dude. I couldn't do it without like feeling like I was gonna throw up. Not literally, but you know. Hashire sore yo, kaze no yo ni, suki mahi hara wo, bareru. Okay, I think I got close enough. Thank you. Yeah, that breakdown was good. That helped out. Skip the Poke Rap and end on Gen 1 Pokemon Challenge. Gen 1 Pokemon Challenge. Oh, you just see how... Is that the Gen 1? How many Pokemon do I remember? Bro, I used to know them in order. Isn't that crazy? Is that the idea? Name all Pokemon. Name all Pokemon. Did I find the correct thing? Name all Pokemon. Damn. You'll still forget some? I'm sure I will. Nobody knows what the fuck a Jinx or a Mr. Mime or an Aerodactyl is. Oh, you're a Pokemon fan? Name one Pokemon. Dude, that reminds... Has anyone seen that video of a dude interviewing people randomly on a street? And he was like, hi there. And they're like, hi. And it's like, is it cool if we interview you for a question? It's like, yeah, what's up? And then they're like, name a woman. And they're like, name a woman. And they're like, and then they're like, name a woman. And they like start chasing. Ma'am, for $1, name a woman. And she's like, name a woman. She's like, oh God. And she runs away. It's like, I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's so good. Is it Billy on the Street? That sounds right. There's a certain genre of harassing people in public that I don't like. That one's chill with me. That shit's fucking funny. That one's pretty fucking funny. Name a woman. Dude, do you remember? That was such a dumb streamer trend. Where it was like, oh yeah, do you support women? Name 100 women. And then people were literally speed running naming 100 women that they know. Like in history or personally, and I'm like, this is such a stupid trend. It's pretty funny. I could only name anime girls. Yeah, does it count? Did fictional girls count? I could go crazy, like 50% of them would be make-believe. But, you know, you can go down like, I don't know, big figures, politicians, whatever. Be like, Paramore, Katy Perry, you know, name some musicians, Hillary Clinton. Yeah. Then start naming friends, be like, Bedu, Yoku. But like once I get like 10 to 20 down, I'll be like, Reimu, Sanae, Paramore, that's not her name. I'm sorry, Miss Paramore. Or is it Mrs. now? It's been a while since I've listened to her. Paramore Smith? Yeah, Miss Paramore. I googled Miss Paramore, and according to Google, Miss Paramore refers to Hayley Williams. So, refers to... clearly, I have an acceptable sentence here. That's what you get when you let your heart break. Oh! That's her name, yeah? Oh, Miss Paramore? Alright, I'll keep calling her that. Till the day I fucking die. Reminds me of that guy who made a woman tearless with no particular connection or for no particular reasoning for the tears. That's insane. You can't do that. Pahi, what's... I can't read that. You put an exclamation... Bedu, I think you put punctuation in the middle of your word. I think you're doing that thing. Are you on your phone again? I think there's an exclamation mark in the middle of your thing. I'm sorry, Bedu. I know I try to play this off for you, but I make that mistake a lot, but I just don't know who you're talking about in this case. It's like pinks, but you missed a vowel, and it's an exclamation mark. Is that Pink? Mrs. Pink? I have no clue who Pink is, by the way. I actually have no clue. Is there a song I'm supposed to know by them? I have no clue who that is. I'm not even kidding. Pink. Most popular song. Just give me a reason, so what, try. I don't know what the fuck this is. I love Pink, one of my favorite pop artists. Damn. Well, hey, this isn't a stream about me doing karaoke. Me doing karaoke facilitates you all getting mad, remember? Remember? The more I can't sing and the more I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. This is a giant rage bait, honestly. This is all a ploy. This is all a ploy to make you all upset. Which is why we're gonna sing Christmas Pain in Christmas Town by the Chowder Man. Christmas Pain in Christmas Town. Chowder Man. I don't know if I fucked this one up a little bit too. Sorry, Paha, I know just as little of... God, 44, you know? You used to be a dumbass, whack-ass, teasing, stupid fucking bitch, but you're alright. You're alright, you know? I find camaraderie in you. In these trying times, you're my greatest ally. Pahi's entire life is silence. Yeah, I don't hear too good. I can be all of the above, so true. Alright. Dude, you know what the funnest idea in karaoke, by the way? I know I'm going off track, but fuck you all. You know what the funnest idea that was ever, I also wanted to run ancient meme songs. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. I wanted to do, I can't remember the name. Bring Me to Life by Evanescence. But then I realized it was a duet that's really hard to sing alone. And then I remembered, once upon a time, Milky proposed singing it with me. That would have been crazy. But the problem is we couldn't figure out how to do it with Discord delay. It was like really fucking hard to figure out. And the only... And the funniest part is, too, she only wanted to sing the dude, and I only wanted to sing the girl. So it worked out. But we never sent it. We couldn't figure out how to deal with the delay. Waltz, do you want a new bestie, perhaps? Don't take my bestie from me. Don't take my bestie. What the fuck? All right. All right, Chowder Man. Help me out here. Dude, hey, I love you, hot dad. I think you deserve like more attention. You come out with nothing but bangers. You made a karaoke version where the vocals are still like, whatever, let's send it. Oh, give me a sec. Let me assume the breathing position. Woke up Christmas morning, I could feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he would enter my home. Climbing down the chimney, bag of secrets on his back. You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than that. I can't wait to open up my presents. I can change, I'll be the one you needed. Please, honey, you should stay. We'll work it out together. Santa's on his way. He'll make it better. Could have been good ones. Could have been bad ones. Could have been only ones. Should have been bolder. Should have been brave enough. Should have been there when you needed me the most. Wish I were here Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the Chowder Man knows. I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Bottle in my hand, try to drink it away. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. This song is absurd. It's like half a Christmas song and half like an emo song from a man-child. I love the Chowder Man. Like just a present, empty box wrapped up with bow. Open me up, baby, you've got nothing to show. Reindeer in the sky, a sleigh with magic on its back. I only let you down, I see a problem with that. If I could, I would slide down your chimney. I would bring tenderness and compassion. I dream of your face most nights during my slumber. Please let the Chowder Man make it right. Could have been good ones, could have been bad ones, could have been only ones. Should have been bolder. Should have been brave enough. Should have been there when you needed me the most. Could have been good ones. Could have been bad ones. Could have been only ones. Should have been bolder. Should have been brave enough. Should have been there when you needed it. Hold you tight. What a stupid fucking song. Wish you were here Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the Chowder Man knows. I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Bottle in my hand, try to drink it away. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Under the mistletoe I dream, 2 pairs of lips, just her and me. But she ain't there, so we ain't gonna kiss in Christmas Town. I need water. Wow. I wish you were here Christmas Day in my home, but Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows I'm drowning in the sorrow, loss, presents, and love. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Bottle in my hand, try to drink it away. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. There's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. 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 What a stupid song. I love this. This is part of my Christmas rotation now. This is actually part of my Christmas rotation music now, ever since. Actually, game of the fucking year. The only thing better than this song is the music video is nuts. It's actually stupid as fuck. Yeah, anybody, unironically, like, check out fucking Christmas Pain in Christmas Town and Hot Dad in general. Dude makes nothing but dumbass shit. Big fan, big fan, big fan, big fan, big fan. Ugh. Ugh. Bam. The song's a little hard too. I tripped up over that one a little bit, but that's all good. I think Last Christmas was the one I was least prepared for. Which again, as much as I meme it, I don't know the second half. I don't know the second half at all. So I had to practice it a bit. But there is a song that I like that is another... Okay, this one's kind of a meme song. The problem... This is going to be an odd song to play. You ever have an inside joke that's for you and only you? And you run it in front of an audience and you think it's the funniest shit ever? And nobody knows what the fuck is going on. That's how I feel like this is gonna go. That's how I feel this is gonna go. There's a really cool song I like that I'm gonna punch in right now. We're gonna do the next song, Fell in a Well, by Songwriter X and the Skeleton Band. And Hot Dad did a cover of it, and I like their synths more. So I'm gonna do it to Hot Dad's backdrop, because he did a cover of this fucking song. And unironically, it wasn't my intention to do another song Hot Dad was involved in, but it just happened that way. Let's see if let me get the lyrics up here. The way I have to read this one, we'll get my lyrics prepared as scuffed. Huh. You know what? I can feel the alcohol leaving. Hang on, let me fix this. Bro, soju sucks ass, dude. I get it. You're supposed to mix it with shit. Soju's all about the flavor, culture, shit. I don't fucking know, but wait. All right, I'm waiting. Bestie said wait. I'm waiting. I'm big chillin'. I'm leaning back. I'm waiting. Remember, everybody, if you're wondering why the stream hasn't continued, it's because of... Isn't alcohol bad for your throat? Yeah, but it's good for my mental. That's such... That sounds so toxic and bad. No, I'm drinking a shitload of water to make up for it. I've had to take like 2 bathroom breaks already. Yeah. No, we're just here to have fun. I think, like, this happened last karaoke. I was terrified, and I'm really good at faking it until I make it. I was like, I'll drink a little, it'll be fun, we'll shoot the shit, I'll sing one, and then I won't care anymore, you know what I mean? I'll sing it and I'll be like, oh, the Elvis Presley song went well. Oh, the Hajime Techu song was cool. I scuffed the fuck out of Last Christmas, you know, and I'll just fucking roll with it. But once I hit the first one, we're good to go. And a little drinky is, I don't know, it's not even like it helps me get there. It's just a good opportunity. Popsicle! Dawn gets it. It's like almost, it's like part of the culture. It's an opportunity to drink, and I drink so little, so seldomly. It's what karaoke's all about. I'm being a 60-year-old Japanese salaryman, and you are my coworkers. You got it? You dig? You feel? Let's see if I got this. Let's see. Let's see. Is it good? Okay, it's good. It's good. All right. Now here's one of my. Here's a song I unironically listen to. That's a terrible meme song. This one's for me. This song and a couple of others are for me. Okay. All right. I don't expect people to know "Fell in a Well" by songwriter X and the Skeleton Band, but that's what you get. Yeah, I need water. I can feel the alcohol drying out my throat. You're so right, Bedu. We know them now. Yeah, you gonna fucking know them. I'm a big fan. Big fan. If actually, I want to follow that up really fast for people who say the only thing better about Christmas Pain and Christmas Town is its music video. If you hear these lyrics and you go, huh, this sounds like a good meme. The only thing better than this song is its music video. You got to find the original. This song is psycho shit. And I mean that endearingly. Yeah. Since you went off about drying out your throat. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I must make them both coexist. So therefore, I will just drink way too much water. Let's see, volume check here. That's probably good, right? Yeah. Actually, can I get I think it'll be fine. Pahi is a nerd. You're a nerd! Hair point, get exploded. All right, fine. You'll just one more derail for the derailer. And there we go. I'm in a well, 'cause of you I fell. You pushed me down. I'm in a well, I need a ladder, just drop it down. You look like me, like I'm a total stranger. But can you see that I'm in real danger? Throw me a rope and please don't let me drown. Hey, social butterfly, can you look me in the eye and tell me you don't care for me? Hey, social butterfly, if I'm in disguise, maybe you will cry for me. I'm in a well, I need a rope, just drop it down. I'm in a well, just need some help, please send it down. But not like that, like I'm some total stranger. You're toying with me and I'm in real danger. No, not like that. Please don't let me drown. Hey, social butterfly, can you look me in the eye and tell me you don't care for me? Hey, social butterfly, If I'm in disguise, maybe you will cry for me. Hey. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, we're doing it again. I see. Hey, social butterfly, come back into my life. Say you're gonna be with me. Hey, social butterfly, gotta make things right. You know I'm gonna fight for you. Hey, social butterfly, look me in the eye and tell me you do care for me. Hey, social butterfly, I don't need to die. Say you're gonna live with me, my little butterfly. Stupid fucking song, dude. And there you go, some Fell in a Well by Songwriter X. Much Pachi. Such a stupid fucking song. It's like so soulful, but it's just like a skeleton. The whole music video is a skeleton. Oh my god. Skeleton man stuck in a well. And he's all like, help. Send me a ladder. Like when you read the lyrics, it's stupid as fuck. But it's so very good. It's a very Walsk song. Shit, dude. I understand what, for some reason, there's a vibe. I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying, and I can't put my finger on it. Jackie, gotcha. Yeah, it's a fun song. I think it's a really fun song. Ooh, a sunflower. Very nice. Okay. Fuck. Let me get water in my system. Yum, yum, yum. I don't remember how I learned about this song. I absolutely learned about Fell in a Well before I learned that Hot Dad also found the song funny enough to cover. But, God, can I find... I just want to find the music video. Grandpa Pahi, can we get a Zoomer song so everyone knows you're hip and are with the kids? That was Fireworks not Zoomer enough? Shit! I don't think I could do anything less Zoomer. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got it. I know it's less. I got it. I know what song is less Zoomer that will appeal to the kids. Hold on, I think I got it. I can't believe there's going to be 6-7 songs maybe. If cold water isn't working, boil it, add lime juice and honey. Funny you say that. You know what I'm actually drinking? I am drinking hot water dispensed out of my Hello Kitty water dispenser mixed with lemon juice mix. Unironically, that's what I'm drinking for my throat. It's lukewarm now, but it's like lemony lukewarm throat water. Let me see. Man, 6, 7. Dude, it's been only 2.5 hours? Fuck, we haven't been talking enough. That's crazy. I open streams in 2.5 hours. What the fuck? Well then, what's up? Just doing doing karaoke. Talking to chat. I inherited some cool Bluetooth headphones. I have my my Bluetooth headphones. They're not very good, so I got like a nice pair from a friend who was like, the battery life is only 3 hours, even though it's like $120 pair. And I was like, what? 3 hours is enough? And they're like, no, I got a new pair. It's not good. And I'm like, oh, that's sick. I'll take them. And they're really nice. You want to see them? You want to see? You want to see? They're right here. This one. These guys. What are they? The JBLs? I don't know what the fuck these are, but they're really nice. They're really these are mine now. You know. Just nothing to talk about, huh, guys? Just nothing going on. My previous headphones died, and they were also on their last leg. I don't know how my settings are still going. Just 3 hours? Yeah, that's the thing, is apparently they used to be really good, but they've used them to death, and now they only can get 3 hours out of them. Can't get through a stream with that? Okay, 2 things, actually. And I've learned this when I took earbuds and streamed out. I'm odd in that when I stream, I need 2 things. Okay, I need one thing, and this is what I stream with, by the way. These are the headphones I use. Whenever I stream, I use exclusively these. I use these and I like these so much that if I go traveling, I will literally put these in my... I now am putting these in my luggage to make sure I have them, because I cannot do noise canceling and speaking at the same time. If I have something in my ear that blocks the ability to hear myself, it drives me fucking crazy. I can't do it. Who was around for my last out of a convention stream? I was a dyslexic mess. I felt like one. Maybe nobody noticed. I tried to like do my best, but it was like really, really hard to stream. Like I was working at 60% brain power because I had in-ear buds that made it so I couldn't hear my voice. And I was like, hello, hi, you know, like it was like I couldn't do it. It was weird. It was so I've started bringing cans, and I feel you, Bedu. I don't want to say you just need to use better headphones. I get like to a certain degree, like I'm sure you've tried and it costs money and all that different stuff. Headphones tend to give me a headache too, but I really stretched the fuck out of these and made it like so they sit comfortably on my... Maybe, I'm assuming if you've tried a little bit, you're more sensitive than me. I've definitely gotten headaches from headphones. And, but this pair has been nice. Can't really wear sunglasses, really? Damn. Damn, that sucks. My glasses... Okay, should I show my glasses on stream? Hold on, let me wipe them off. I don't want to make anybody, like, fucking gurk at the side of them. Now, let me make them mildly presentable for you all. So I used to have really nice glasses with really light arms and in a nose piece and everything. Oh my god, I can't see. I can't see if I'm making it in frame. But now, hey, who wants a glasses reveal? Who wants a glasses reveal, huh? This is my main pair of glasses. And these hurt my nose and my ears when I first got them. They sucked ass. And I went, well, it's either I'm in pain or I don't see. And I chose to see instead of not see. I chose to be able to see instead. And now it doesn't hurt my temples or my ears or my nose anymore, but it took like a month of forcing it. And I almost considered buying a new pair. I actually have a second pair. Hang on, real quick. Hold up. Real quick, I think the bag is like right here. Right here, my travel Fumo bag. I think my second pair of glasses that I never, ever use are in here. That's a cute bag. Thank you. This is my like, if you ever see me and you want to optimally rob me, snag the Fumo bag because that's where I keep my glasses and wallet and shit. But no, this is the pair of glasses I bought, unironically with the express purpose of streaming. Is this pair because it has transparent frames and light wires. So you want to see something cool? Let me take off my current pair, put on these, and now I can go grrr. Do you see this? Do you see this new tech? Ovi showed me this when she made my model. I was like, hey, Ovi, the range of face expressions are like, she actually showed me Nuhi being like this. And I was like, damn, how'd you do that? That's so cool. And she was like, I just made a mad face. And I was like, let me try. I can't do it. And then I put on these glasses and it's all a tracking thing, and that these obstruct the sensors. It obstructs the face tracking. But the problem is, I want you to see, like, I like my giant field of view. I can't actually see if I'm I'm actually that blind. My vision is actually that poor. I cannot tell if I'm showing you well enough. But can you see how much field of vision I lose, though, if I use the thin glasses? That's why I don't use them. They're, like, impossible. They're, like, fucking impossible to use. Because I like, if let's say I have to look at my left monitor. If I wanted to look at my right monitor, I have to do that. I'd also have to recalibrate my model because I look low-key angry at all times. Yeah, that's why it's in my Fumo bag, by the way. That's why this is in my Fumo bag, is it's like my backup glasses. Even though I don't want to wear these, if I lose these, if I break these, I at least have a backup pair I never, ever, ever, ever use. So, you know, that kind of goes crazy in its own right. Hi. Contacts are not an option. I've never explored it seriously because I fucking hate the idea of putting shit in my eyes. But I've unironically considered to get contacts exclusively for the sole purpose of streaming. I have never considered getting contracts for, like, looks or cosplay or appearances or convenience. I've looked into getting them exclusively because I wanted to stream better. You also never considered getting an iPhone before streaming? Yeah, you get it, Waltz, you get it. Fuck Apple, dude. Actually, fuck Apple with, like, a 6-foot steak. As in, like, the meat, not the I would never threaten somebody's life. I would treat them to a delicious meat dinner. Don't. You said contracts again? Bruh. Well, at least I said contracts with confidence. I'm never getting an iPhone again. Low-key, I regret buying another iPhone. I broke my iPhone XS, so I bought a, what do I have, a 13? I don't know what the fuck I have. Dude, I need to, like, recalibrate my model to work with these. I need to have 2 settings. My model looks perpetually angry because my eyebrows are usually down. There we go. Now this forces that shit up. What was I saying? The fuck was I saying? Fuck Apple. Fuck iPhone. It sucks. When my iPhone broke for streaming, I was like, I need a new iPhone for streaming. I want a new iPhone for streaming. But do I buy a new good iPhone as a primary phone, or do I buy a regular iPhone X for dirt cheap and then use the difference a new iPhone would have costed me that's actually good to buy an Android phone? I kind of wish I did the second option. I kind of wish I bought a goated Android phone, because Android phones are cheaper. Like, the phone I bought was, I don't know, I'm going to make up a number. Let's say it was like $500. I don't think I spent that much, but let's say I bought a $500 iPhone. I could have easily bought an iPhone like XR for, like, I don't know, $80, and then bought an Android for $400 that is better than my current iPhone in terms of hardware numbers. And I wouldn't be using a fucking iPhone. I don't like iPhone. I'm not an iPhone fan. What I've learned, though, is at the end of the day, I'm not too in the trenches with my phone and what I do with it, so it doesn't matter too much. But, like, every once in a while, I want to get, like when I broke my iPhone. When I broke my iPhone and I wanted to get photos off of it, that fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. That's gonna like, I'm gonna PTSD sleeper Agent Walsk by talking about getting photos off of an iPhone. But like, when I broke my phone, it was slowly dying, right? It developed a couple of black lines across it, and it got a purple hue. And you can tell it was getting purpler and purpler and then blacker and blacker. And I knew the screen was slowly dying. So my only option was to the best of my ability, dump everything. But dumping everything was a nightmare. Not because like dumping it in is of itself was the nightmare, but like navigating its mess and its like file archetype made me want to commit fuck this shit, I hate Apple, why did I buy another iPhone immediately after it? That makes no sense. Let me see if I can't find it. Okay, I found the Frosty Faustines messages, so I should be able to find it pretty quick. Hold. Last year Christmas. Did I break my phone at the beginning of this year? My old phone? I feel like that's when I would have broke it. Pictures of my cat in a sink. Oh, maybe it was Combo Breaker before that? That would make sense. Where's my broken phone, huh? Please, I'm begging you. I just want to show everybody my phone purpling out of control. Did I go too far back? Dude, I don't know how to do advanced searches on Blue Sky. Oh, there it is. There it is. When I busted my phone. When I dink-doinked my phone. It was looking like this. This was my Blue Sky page. It was looking very Blue Sky. So here's a big black blotch. And this was growing every day. Well, every hour this was growing more and more. And there was like these crazy lines on the side. But the black blotch ate those lines. This was growing and the lines were getting crazier. So I was like, all right, this shit's on a time limit. I need to dump everything. So I was able to dump everything. But organizing the photos that I dumped off of my phone really sucked. Let's just say that. Isn't Apple's solution to that just basically sync it to the cloud? Yes! Yeah, that's their solution. And they can eat shit for it. Just let me... What happened to photos go in folder, take photo, take folder, folder in photo, take, have? I don't even care that they're using their stupid Apple.AIF. I don't know what the fuck they use. Whatever, their stupid method. Let me just mash transfer it. But why, like, it's nested in folders and folders and folders with weird archaic numbering systems. And then after you dig that all out with weird ass extensions, just let me get all the... It's stupid. It's so dumb. Why? I don't think that we have... I think we are, you know what? We need to like teach kids to, I'm gonna go extreme here. We need to teach kids like not just to fucking, let's go all the way. Teach them to pirate shit. That way they have the capability to find information, critically think about if that information is safe, run it, use it, and navigate it through folders. You know what I mean? So you know, let's take it a step further. But like really what I mean is like with the way iPhones are and with the way the internet is and with the way social media is, bro, I'm not necessarily worried about like information just disappearing. I think currently there are people who are really passionate about it and who know how to navigate computers and information and think critically, but I think we're raising an entire generation that doesn't know what a fucking folder is, that doesn't know like that their photos are a file on their phone that they can't that they should be able to just take and take off, that they took with their phone, that is their data, that they should be able to just fucking move it somewhere and it's chill and it's theirs, and not be a weird proprietary file type nestled in 3 folders, nestled across 80 folders on a stupid thing that goes, ooh, do you want to dump that? Just have iCloud for the rest of your life. Sign here. Stupid. Dumb. Dumb, stupid. Thanks for the raid, Abra. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What up, buddy? Hope you had a good one. Ooh, 9 persons, 9. I got it in wrong order. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. What's a computer? Yeah, I'm not even gonna totally blame getting. I'm not even gonna totally say like we need to get people back on computers when it comes to technological literacy. I just hate the gardened ecosystems. And you don't own shit, you know? It's not even entirely like you don't own shit. Fine, whatever. I subscribe to Netflix, I rent my time with the movie, it goes away, whatever. But like the literacy on how to like navigate a computer is insane. And it's like, I think that's important with how like much it matters in life, right? Like, I'm gonna go a step further and say some of the shit I learned in school is so much less important than, say, reading a tweet on Twitter and not taking it too seriously, or being like, maybe I should like double check their information. or like, no, like some, you know what I mean? Like, internet literacy is fucking dead. Anyways, hey, welcome in. Welcome to my karaoke stream. Hi, I'm doing karaoke now and again. These are the songs I've sung thus far. I'm gonna sing more. I'm drinking and yapping. It's gonna be an off of the rails goofy stream. Hello, Abra. Hello, everybody. It is crazy how we went from 1 computer per household to everyone having their own to what is a computer. Yeah. I definitely remember an era where I found, phones and tablets and all that shit cool. I thought the very first iPhones, and what did they call it? Did they just call it like a big iPod with the screen? iTouch? Did they call it an iTouch? I had I had an iPod Touch, I believe it was called, which was like a offline non-phone version of the iPod, and I thought it was really cool, and I was like, this is the future. It's gonna be so cool. Putting games on this, taking them anywhere, taking my files anywhere, moving shit around, doing shit, it's so cool. It's a shame where we've gone. It's a shame where that's headed. It's unfortunate. Never owned any Apple product ever. Based Bedu. I've never... Well, okay, I had an iPod, and then I had an iPod Touch. And then I haven't had an Apple thing until the XS for streaming. I bought an iPod... I bought an iPhone exclusively for streaming before, you know... Never had a phone, had a couple of MP3 players by their lines. Yeah, I had one of those back in the day. They were like watered down iPhones, but then Android came out and was like, lol, bye. Yeah, I had an iTouch, but my first smartphone was a Galaxy S2? No, it was an LG G2X, which was a competitor to the Samsung Galaxy S2. That was my first smartphone. And it was cool. I played Game Dev Story on it. I had a portable CD player. Me too. Way. Okay, I want to make it clear. You know how I always said I obscure my generation by always having old shit? I had an iPod years and years after it was relevant. And I had an iPod Touch years after it was a good idea. But I ended up getting an iPod Nano Oh, do I really want to tell how I got it? It's not a big deal anymore. It's in the past. I got it from a relative as a present for this is a crazy story. I'll summarize it and then people will be like, huh, Pahi, what the fuck? Elaborate. I got it as a birthday present. And then a month later, the relative who gave it to me went to jail for stealing at work thousands of dollars worth of electronic equipment. And I remember when they gave me the iPod, I was like, wow, what the hell? How did you afford this? That's so cool of you. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love it. And it's even in pink. And then they went to jail. So that was rough. That was rough. I didn't know what to do. I felt weird having it after that. I was like, what do I inform? Do I? And the funny thing is, he was this Pahi is a criminal by extension. Well, I remember I heard from the family. So let's say this was a cousin, and the uncle was like, yeah, they just came and took him, and when they came, they were like, is there anything here that was part of the stealing? It was like this, and this, and he like was pointing out things before they took him, followed by, is there anything else we should know about? And he said nope. So I was like, nope, huh? Did I, so that gave me anxiety. I was like, do I have stolen goods? What's going on? I still have that iPod. I still got it. Maybe they bought it. Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, you know what? If they told the officer that, you know, these are the things I stole and that's that, then that's what they stole. And they clearly bought it from me. And that's what I choose to believe. If they're cool family, then you own that shit and love it so they don't go to jail for nothing. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I was like, well, they said they didn't steal it, so I'll take that at face value. They didn't say, go to Pahi's place. They also have an iPod. I was like, oh, okay. What a great cousin. What a good fella. How nice of them. I love it. Oh my god, I'm out of water again. Do I sing one? And then do I go get water, or do I go get water and then sing one? Because I have a choice in the chamber. Water first. Am I getting bullied by Bedu? Bestie Bedu, BB for short. Forced. Water forced. Stop it, yada! I'm being bullied. Yeah. All right, did I really close the Piss Boys meeting TTS before I left? Sing while getting water? Dude, if I was smart enough, actually, unironically, if I was smart enough, I could do that. If I, like, I've got... This shit should work. Hang on. But I would need to be able to hear the music. I can't... My headphones are wired, you know? I wouldn't be able to sing it in tandem, you know? So this is the bass, and the bass needs, oh god, where's the bass wire? There it is. And you go, fuck. Use your in-ears? My computer can't use Bluetooth. I don't have a Bluetooth card. My computer can't receive any wireless signals. I'm not even kidding. My computer is hardwired to the internet. So I actually cannot use my Bluetooth headphones on my computer. Alright, so we plugged that in. Hold up. Alright, alright, there we go. Wait, are you the right one? No, you're, no, I need the receiver. See, our lav... Wait, no, but this isn't the receiver. Wireless go. No, you are. RA? Yeah. Receiver A. See, here's the thing. FM Towns Marty. What a teamer. Dude, I don't have an FM Towns Marty yet. I'd love to get more PC98 era shit like that, though. Alright, and then I'm going to turn on this mic. See, the reality is... I can take this, I can pin it right here. Let's see how good it is. Let's live test it. Okay, anybody who's afraid of sudden volume noises, get ready. Filters. Wait, actually, do I want to add it to my beacon setup? Hold on. Fuck us up. Test. All right. Microphone, Streamlink, microphone, Streamlink. Wait, did it not detect? Hello? Desktop microphone, Elgato, eZippo. Bro, hello? Detect? Why aren't you receiving? It worked on Linux of all things. Elgato, mic in Wave XLR. What if I add it in the XLR? What if I add a new channel? Oh, is it not? Hang on, let's try this again. Is that a 30? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's my 32X, yes. Uh-oh, what did I drop? It sure is. That is my 32X to the left. Oh, did I lose 2 of them? Ugh. I need to clean up this table. I didn't expect to be show and telling anything. But yeah, this is my 32X. Nice! Good eyes! Good eyes. Hang on. So I do have... Let's unplug? Replug. Hell yeah, I love that. I love sneezing. Add audio device. Please detect. Voice chat, voice mix, relay. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why. That would have been a good song, huh? What are you two? Unplug. Take this. Unplug. I just want to live test my hands-free audio. Let's plug it directly. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why. Yeah, I like that song. I unironically like the Backstreet Boys more than any reasonable person should. Okay, so that's there. Why the fuck is it not detecting? You could have gotten what? Yeah, but I need to. But people. Hey, just like this karaoke was an incentive stream, the ability to have a Piss Boys meeting anywhere at any time with audio is also part of the deal, you know? This was also a subathon goal. So I think right now is not a bad time to go like, hey, this is a thing that should work, that we should do sometime. Hang on, Elgato Wavelink, add audio input. Where the fuck is it? Oh, wait. Test? Are you guys hearing double? Yes? Oh. Please delete, delete, undo. How do I undo? Oh god, how do I undo? How do I... Okay, how's this audio? How fucked is this? I bet it's coming into your left ear. Only left? Okay, question. If I do this, right? Mono. Left and really muffled. Really? How about now? Is it muffled now? There we go. Still muffled? Cha-cha-cha-cha. Still muffled? Da-da-da-da. but quiet. Oh, quiet. I think the best I can do. Is it really that quiet? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Sounds like you are talking with your face behind a pillow. Like 1 foot. So if I hold it like this is good, right? If I hold it like this and I'm talking like this, it's probably good. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba. This is like reasonable, better, but still quieter than before. Shit. Anyways, I guess this is This is for future Pahi to figure out. Thanks for entertaining me. I was thinking that could be a cute thing I could just quickly do. You know, a little side tangent. I got lav mics. They should be good. I tested them and they seemed good. They just need some fiddling, so maybe next time. Maybe next time. Now that I remembered I have them and they exist and they should work reasonably well. Yeah. All right, see y'all in 5. I'm gonna get water and pee. Yep. Yes, sirree, Bob. There it is.
Okay, seeing baby bitch Hill again kinda made me crack up.
Wabogi.
Damn it. I missed a lot.
ボアグ。
Oh my god!
Damn, that red line be bitchin'. Oh my god.
スマッチメイドミー PP マイパンツ。
son of the bitch. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test.
Wow.
PP point is the Pied Piper of PP.
Well, I did.
パラボラ Do you know Fat A パラボラ is カルクラス Fat A カルクラス
I'm slightly.
times P equals PP which also means P squared and the square root of PP is P.
I'm slightly too intoxicated to have noticed for a good while there. I just showed up and I was like, hello, I'm gonna scroll up. And then I just saw a mountain. I just saw a mountain of Yo, Smudge! Thanks for the gifties. The gifties. Wait, why does Pahi have a public
Wait, why does
restroom?
Pahi have a public restroom in their house?
For the public. It's for the public. What do you mean? What do you mean, Badu? Is there any problems? What do you mean? Hang on, let me get a little. Let me just get. Let me just.
Time to take a piss.
This is the People's Jackie, by the way. Let me just. I got something I want to say. Just hold up. Nice hairpin, by the way. Nice hairpin, everybody. You can have it. Hang on, just. Okay. There we go. I think I'm ready to say it. Smudge, you're a bitch. What the fuck? Thanks for the gifties. Thanks for the 20 gift subs. I appreciate you. Is this like the actually? I was gonna be like, why you always gifting when I'm away? Is this the ploy? But I'd do the same thing. I want to sit here and be like, how dare? What's your problem? Why would you do that? Do it to my face, you son of a bitch. I would. Oh. There it is. Why did everything freeze for getting my hairpin back? I would do that and I would say that, but I would do the same thing. Be like, streamer gone. Time to give 1,000 biddies. Idiot, stupid, get punked. I appreciate you, Smudge. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Dude, this cup of hot lemon water is a little too hot. Wait, it can read Japanese. I didn't know the voice you had could read Japanese, but I guess so. Pahi, stop making lewd ASMR noises. Which one did I make? Was it... What did did I miss out? Did I miss out on me making lewd noises? That'd been sick. I wish I knew about it. Hot tub is too hot? Dude, have you ever been into a hot tub that's too hot? Just made coffee with no coffee grounds. I don't know why that's extremely funny to me. That's great. That's great, Bedu. I hope your coffee is delicious. Bedu's doing decaf today. Hey, you know what you do? If it's a traditional coffee maker, well, I don't know if traditional is like by my US standards, if it's a traditional coffee maker, now just add the grounds and then pour back in the exact same hot water. Just now add the grounds and send it back for cycle 2. That sucks. It's like very decaf. You know? Well, why not? Is that a bad thing to use hot water into the hot water thing? It would just be like, oh, the water already like, I think most of those coffee makers just have a hot water temperature sensor, so it would just send that shit through, right? That's cross? I'm not religious, so you're gonna have to describe what you mean. Yeah, just drink the water. Oh, gross! What? Wait, why? Why? What do you mean? Next you're gonna tell me you don't pee in the shower. This is obvious bait. Don't take it. Don't take it. Just roll your eyes. Just roll your eyes and let it ride. You know, gross. Oh my god, guys, you take your pants off in the shower? Oh my god, so yeah, what if somebody comes into your house? I could be being robbed at that very moment. Who knows, you know? Where's Wolsk when you need them? Oh, don't lean on Wolsk for this. I'm sure Wolsk doesn't just piss in the shower, he waffle stomps anything down the drain that he needs to do. Garen, surely Wolsk is a waffle stomper. Professional stuff. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I haven't taken a shower with clothes on in a while. Yeah, me neither. I think the last time I took a shower with clothes on was when I used to be in the swim team in high school. I think that's the last time I did that. Have you seen his own fucking armpits, dog? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, me. As a Tuhu connoisseur, do you like armpits? Sure, baka. Being in the shower is second nature to us piss boys. True. It all goes to the same place, you know? We had the pee in the sink conversation recently. Thank God Bedu wasn't there. Everybody was pretty chill and on Team Pahi. But Bedu would have, like, imploded when somebody asked, what do you think about, like, the idea of peeing in a sink? And I was like, I have no problem with it from a hygienics, like, in a vacuum, if somebody peed in a sink, I don't see any problem with that. Are they rinsing the sink? Are they washing their hands afterwards? But the reality is, why would that ever happen? Why would you ever... I cannot think of a configuration of situations that would merit it. So I think it's weird because somebody came to the conclusion that they need to pee in the sink, but I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with pissing in the same plumbing that goes to the same place. Because at the end of the day, if you care for your shit, like dude, your spit and slobber and food rot get on your plates and bowls on the daily. It turns out a little bit of detergent wrecks that. And pee? I would say pee is a lot more sanitary than like food crud on your bowl. And you're gonna stick that shit in your mouth next day, you know what I mean? Think about all the pee splashes all over the sink and towels. That's a skill issue, you know? You just gotta, yeah, that's, yeah, you know, like, if you're not capable, that's okay, you know? If you can't hang with gamers, that's chill. No, you're insane? Well, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't say that. A true pisser knows how to piss bend properly. Yeah, haven't you ever watched Avatar? Even the openings like water, fire, earth, piss, you know? It's like a core feature of it's like a core feature of the whole show, you know? But yeah, the whole conversation basically boiled down to, I don't see what the problem is, except for why would you? That's the biggest problem. If somebody said I peed in the sink, I wouldn't say ew, gross. I would say, fucking why? Why did you do that? For what reason did you do that? Why would you choose why did you choose to break the social norms to be cute? You know? There better have been a good reason for it that you could run down. Otherwise, you're being quirky for quirky's sake. You know? Follow societal rules and keep the harmony, please. But inherently, I don't see anything wrong with peeing in the sink. If like I went to a stop with a toilet that like somebody dropped firecrackers into and it blew up, and then they cleaned up the shards and they put like tape around it that said under construction, and I had to go, you know, the sink is chill. Or outside, but if it's like in a public area, that would be rough. That'd be very rough. But not your hand washing sink. It'll be fine after a hand wash. Like, riddle me this. Let's say you go to the bathroom. Let's say you have a shit boys meeting, and then you're done, and you go to wash your hands. I am more worried about the person touching their hands to the faucet. The shit girls coming out of the bathroom and touching the faucet handle, I am more worried about that from a hygienic standpoint than the sink in which somebody pissed in. Personally, that's how I feel. Yeah, clean your faucet handles, by the way, everybody. Do that now and again. Yeah. I remember that episode, Wolves. That was a good one. I need to go back and finish Avatar. I kind of fell out of watching it with friends right around the piss bending episode. that one was fire. I should have. It's insane I didn't stick with it after that one. Are you gonna rub the basin of the sink before washing your hands? Yeah. No, I don't think I will. I think I might cup the water in my hands and throw it around the bowl. And be like, good enough, right? That's probably what I'd do. It's cross. Like, I respect, no, they're all picking on, everybody's picking on Bedu. I get where you're coming from, though, Bedu. I understand. I just, what is it? I sympathize. I don't empathize. I get where you're coming from. It's funny, too, because I'm a germaphobe. But there's something about pee. Why are we talking about this? That doesn't gross me out as much as decaying food or like, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's expelled to washed or rinsed is like so much better than I left my food in the sink for an evening. But that's me. I get it. Bodily fluids and being like the bodily fluids, like even if you rinse it on a molecular level isn't a thing that should be in a place of cleanliness is understandable. I understand. I don't think it's fun to make fun of you actually, but no, I don't think you're overextending in your feelings or anything like that. You're really testing my patience. First the slaw, now this. I love that everybody typed cross. I'm gonna be honest, that's funny as fuck. I think it was like that is exactly mean enough to be extremely funny. But I was like, oh shit. If pee gets on my body, it's unfortunate, but not a huge problem. Yeah, if somebody, I was just gonna let it rip. If somebody pooped on my chest, that's for me cause of panic. I am in like fucking, it's code red. That is fucking disgusting. But like if a dog peed on my leg, I'd be like, oh god, I guess I gotta go rinse my leg. Like if I was outside and a dog thought I was a fire hydrant, I would just get like I would just hose down my leg real quick, and then I would go take a shower during my normal showering routine. Is that weird? Is that weird to be like, the dog peed on my leg, I'll take a shower during my normally scheduled shower time because I quickly rinsed it off with the hose? That's about where I'd be at. But if the dog pooped on my, that'd be rough. That'd be pretty rough. Have you ever had your cat, I think, jump into the toilet after you pee, but before you were able to flush? No, I haven't. That's crazy. That's really funny. Yeah, flush it. Getting pee does your cat do that? That sounds like something your cat would do. No, that's psycho shit. Your cat's a psycho, so that's really, really funny. Yeah, flush the cat. Flush the cat. Make them learn. They're gonna learn today. Give it a flush. Your cat's probably big enough for that to not be a threat on its life. Wow, what's the worst thing my cat has ever done in an unhygienic way? My cats are like pretty good about not jumping into weird areas. You know what my cat does? Okay, hang on, I got one. Sophie pees in the sink. It's actually if the litter box, if she doesn't like the litter box. If she decides the litter box is not clean, or yeah, if the litter box, if she's like, the litter box isn't clean enough, she will just go and sit on the sink and then just be motionless. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm sorry, it wasn't intentional. I just thought about it right now, and my cat Sophie literally pees in my sink now and again. And I didn't even realize it until one day I found her sitting in my sink, and she looked like she was focused. And I was like, Sophie? And I went over and poked her, and she was like, she kind of had like, don't bug me, I'm busy. And then I'm like, okay. Like, if you ever like, I don't know if you've ever poked a cat while they're in the litter box, and they're like, this is a very personal time. Go the fuck away. That's what she was like. And that's when I realized she was peeing in the sink. And she's done that like 3 or 4 times since I've had her. Her go-to place to pee is the sink. That might be the least hygienic thing my cats have. That and throwing up grass. My cat's, it's all Sophie. Sophie's stupid. Sophie will go outside and she'll just eat random blades of grass. It'll upset her stomach. She'll come inside and she'll throw it up. And I don't know why she does. She won't stop. She won't stop eating grass outside. How often do you clear the boxes? The boxes. Is this something from up here? Let me find the boxes. The boxes. Clarification needed. Pahi too dumb. Oh, the litter. I try to clean it every 2 to 3 days. Sometimes Pahi forget. But I try to like do a quick scoop of it every 2 to 3 days. I am human, and it has been longer than that occasionally. Do you have 2? Nope, but they're outdoor cats. Actually, it is worth clarifying that they use the bathroom outside 2/3 of the time, because they are outdoor cats. But I clean them 2 to 3 times. Every 2 to 3 days. And every once in a while that turns into like a week. Oh, one thing that happened that really sucked is I went to a convention, and it was a back-to-back convention, and my cats were being watched by a friend who didn't clean the litter box and didn't know it was a thing. And no shade to them. They were, they came by, they checked our cats and everything. But they were to stay inside while they were gone, and we didn't realize to think about conveying clean the litter box would be good. And so they just had an unclean litter box for a week, and I felt terrible because they were inside and it was one litter box for 2 cats. That really sucked. I feel really bad about that. But outside, but in general, yeah. A few times a week, 2 cats. They're outdoor cats. And they really like peeing outside, especially since I swapped them over to these pellets. No wonder she pees in the sink. Come on, man, I'm doing my best. And my best is usually pretty good, I promise. I was like sitting here thinking about it, I was like, do I volunteer this? And I'm like, I take good care of my cats, generally. That was a moment where things slipped through the cracks, though. Because we were gone and I didn't, That's for the cross? Cross. Jackie, gotcha! Ooh, pumpkin Jackie. We could put that right on the table. Oh shit, let me see here. You don't bully chat members? Bedu. You must be new here. You must be new here. We always bully the chat members within I would say friendly banter and testing people's limits with that friendliness and shit talking is one of the hallmarks of a Pahi stream. There we go. You know? No Taipu Beru ever makes can be as embarrassing as Pahi's hexagon. Or how many days have 31 days? How many months have 31 days in the year? That one was pretty rough too. That's going into a highlight. That was pretty bad. Yo, what song did I even want to sing next? Is this still a karaoke stream? What the fuck was I gonna do next? Hang on, where's my list? What am I doing? Where am I? It's Christmas pain in Christmas Town. Bottle in my hand. Zenki? Bro, imagine. I couldn't sing that shit. I don't know what. Zenki FX lyrics. I don't even know if I could find the lyrics. Like, I can't even. You know what I found? I found one of the first things I found was a fandom page that says TV version, insert if available. There's placeholder text for the lyrics. Full version, insert if available. Romanji? That's rough. You're gonna sing Welcome to the Black Parade? That sounds like something I would do. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna connect with the Zoomers! I think I can do an internet meme joke song that is relatable to the youngins. What do you guys think? I think we can do that. A very relevant and current meme song for the youngins. You know, people who grew up in the 2010s, 2015s. Or something, I don't know. You lose track of time. I might be off 1 to 20 years. But, you know. And I do just want to let you know, this is a foreign meme song. So I'm going to be singing an English version of it. But don't worry, this is not a fan English version. This is an official English version by the creators. I'll give you a hint. It was originally Romanian. A probably recent meme song, maybe, give or take 20 years, that was originally Romanian. No! Walsk, you're so good at this! Anyways, let's play You're all, I guess it was obvious, wasn't it? I should have just stopped giving hints. And when I gave hints, I should have said maybe. Don't let Walsk answer music trivia. Yeah, I forget that Walsk is kind of a music trivia goat. I've never heard a song in my life. I've never heard. You know, we can just stop it right there. That's my warm-up, you know? That's how I get ready. I'm going to connect with those Zoomers, all right. Paya hi, paya hi yahoo, pa ha 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 ha. KTZ, I don't know if it's probably streamed. Are you on Twitch mobile? Because TTS is over. TTS is over, KTZ. That might be, I'd suggest refreshing stream. You've never heard and it shows. What did you expect from a shower pisser? Huh? What did you expect? All right. This shit goes right out of the gate, doesn't it? Hang on. All right, who's fucking ready? Boop. From our boys. You know, if only I could make myself like arm pump like the Numa Numa version. Maya he. Maya he. Maya who. Maya ho. Maya ha ha. Maya he. Maya who. Maya ho. Maya ha ha. Maya he. Maya who. Maya ho. Maya ha ha. Maya he. Maya who. Maya ho. Maya ha ha. Hello. Salute. It's me, your Duke. And I've made something that's real to show you how I feel. Hello, hello. It's me, Picasso. I will paint my words of love with your name on every wall. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Ooh ah ooh ah eh. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah eh. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Hey little lover, stay, or all my colors fade away. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. I sold my strings, my songs, and dreams, and I bought some paints to match the colors of my love. Hello, hello, it's me again. Picasso, I will spray my words of love with your name on every wall. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Ooh ah ooh ah eh. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah eh. And every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Hey little lover, stay, or all my colors fade away. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ho, Maya ha ha, Maya he, Maya who, Maya ho, Maya ha ha, Maya Maya ho, Maya ha ha, Mahi, Maya who, Maya ho, Maya ha ha. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Ooh ah ooh ah eh. Ooh ah ooh ah ooh ah eh. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. When you leave, my colors fade to gray. Hey little lover, stay, or all my colors fade to gray. Every word of love I used to say, now I paint it every day. Ooh, that was constant. I remember that really well, though. I listened to that a lot. Like a lot. A shocking amount. 3 months! 3 whole fucking months! This is what I get from my beautiful karaoke. I love it. Thank you, Lan. Holy shit! Be more like Lan and less like yourselves, guys. Thanks for the resub, buddy. Hope you're all doing good. You specific. I'm NPCing. Put the phone by Hikari, and she said "mer" and walked away towards the sink. Oh God, Bedu, stop her! It's gonna pee. She's gonna pee in the sink. Oh shit! Get her! She's gonna pee. Jackie gotcha. Gave me the perfect excuse to remember a thing. What's that thing, huh? Oh, what that? That doesn't... It... Ooh, a hairpin, I think, of some sort. I wonder what that's of. It's in live? Shit. Dude, I like the original Dragosta Dente. The Numa song. I like this version too, though. The English version is pretty cool. I heard they took some liberties on the lyrics to make it rhythmically sound, but fuck it. I'm pretty sure one of the singers was involved with making it, and they can do whatever they want with their own music. I don't know, changing things from language to language is transformative. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Let me see. Numa Numa, but it's Toho style arranged. Now do the caramel dancing in Swedish? Impossible. Caramel dancing lyrics. It's gonna be like do 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 yeah 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 vi under arinirido att vara med our mamma upp nu ska ni fasi kom igen vem som heist kan vara med. Vara med. I don't know what the fuck this is. Ooh wow wow. This isn't one of those songs where I'm like, ooh wow wow. You know what I mean? That's one of those songs. I don't know shit. It's Swedish, now German. Did I read it like it's in German? Did I fuck it up? Did I turn it into German? Dansa med oss klappa. Is klappa like the is klappa like the STD version of a kappa? Is it like when you become terminally online, but it's like it's virally spreaded? That's not even like kind of funny. Klappa means clap. Yo, any klappas in chat? Can I get some klappas? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we are. Pahi do Levian polka? Ooh, that would be fun. Okay, wait, that's more up my alley. Okay, not that I like caramel dancing just as much, but Evian polka, I feel like if I actually practiced it, I might have been able to do it. But I don't think I could. There ain't no way. Klappa de bass. What's up, my klappa? Any klappas in chat? Dansa med us klappa era hander means dance with us, clap your hands. So this is like if I actually did the slide to your left, slide to your right, cha-cha real smooth song. So it's like the same energy. If I did Mr. C, the slide man. Yes? Left foot, 2 stomps. Slide to your left. Slide to your right. Cha-cha real smooth. Like, that's basically all they're saying. Basically, hell yeah. Oh god. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. I want to show you guys something crazy real quick. Did you hear that to the right now? Whoops. I want to show you guys something nutty. If you Google slide to the left, Google did one of those cute things. I typed slide to your left, and I got this microphone in the corner. You want to see what it does?
To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stomps. Left foot, 2 stomps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth.
What's my page? And this is why I can't use Google anymore on a Wii. That's so cool. I just Googled slide to the left.
To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all.
This is cool as fuck. There's so many little Easter eggs.
One hop this time.
Whimsy? Yeah, imagine Google having any whimsy left in their cold heart gross skeleton. Hey, I'm glad it's kind of there though, huh? You know, I'm glad it exists. I like a little whimsy. I like a little bit of whimsy. That's so crazy. What Easter eggs are you gonna put in the Neo cities? You're just gonna have to wait and find out. I've been wanting to work on that a little more, actually. I'm like juggling a handful of things I want to do. Work on my webpage, which I've actually been working on, not the Jackie one, but a personal one. I've wanted to make like a blog diary thing, and the website's up and running now. It actually works, and I could make, you know, pages, and I worked on it for a whole evening. We're good to go. So I've wanted to do that. I've wanted to make a Neo Cities page and start blogging. I've wanted to edit more. And I've wanted to do Bappy stuff, and those are the three. Oh, and I've wanted to do more Japanese shit. I've wanted to like play more Idol Project and shit. Those have all been at the top of my recreational productive list in my brain. So, you know, I've wanted to play more games. Yeah, that's really the last one is I want to play Japanese games without you guys to build up exactly enough self-confidence to start playing basic bitch Japanese games on stream and try to read them and work through them. And, you know, that thing I've been saying I've wanted to do for 3 years, which is Japanese learning streams where I'm playing a game with intermittent, I don't know what this says. It's okay, I've got a full team on Idol Project now. I've recruited a full squad somehow, despite playing the game entirely in Japanese. This shit doesn't mean anything to anybody. Follow me on Blue Sky to hear me yap about it, though. When I start posting random PC98 pictures of my daughters, my idol squad, as I take them to the fucking top. When are you releasing the English patch? I don't know. Is there any hackers out there who will hack PC98 games for me? I've already got a lot of the specific moments to moments translated in my head. I just need to like start translating the dialogue. Yeah, Whammer, get on that shit. Are you here? Whammer? Hello? You know, Whammer's like a creature. Whammer is like a regular in the like, but we need to unthaw him once every 2 years. He shows up for a week straight, shows up and is like, as McGaff, my Python formula is fucking up my OS flux capacitor, and I need more solder for my. And I'm like, that's nice, Whammer. And then he goes off for a week straight, and it's nice to have him. And then he goes back to his Whammera carry. Yeah, Whammer unthaw shows up and is like, what up, bitches? I'm on college break. It says crazy shit for a week straight and then goes back into his ice chamber. He goes back into he goes frozen again, and then we see him again in 2 to 3 months, where he will once again proceed to smash his keyboard. And he tells me he's talking about perfectly legitimate technical stuff, but I don't believe him. I don't believe him. Every other blood moon, we chit-chat about weird club music and FL Studio shenanigans. Shit, that's nice. That sounds chill. Yeah, Whammer would be like... It's funny, every time Whammer shows up, and I'm even remotely interested in, like, breaking a game... What was the last one he did this on? I wanted to get the fine screen dissected and made into a... PNG, which I actually have on the Linux side, but not Windows. And then he started trying to figure out how image formats are contained in this PC98 game that used proprietary methods, and it became a whole fucking thing. And I'm like, oh, Whammer's whammering. Whamma-bama. It was also really fun to work with him. I should see if I could drag him into a game jam again. Yeah, I could see him being like pretty fun on that side. Get him to hyperfixate on a fun programming thing, and then he'll go crazy. I dig that. I have one song. Okay, like, let me go down this list. I actually have one song in particular I wanted to do that is like... How do I put it? I think everybody had, like, their sentimental emo song You know what I mean? Like, everybody had their Linkin Park in the end. Their look at this photograph or whatever, where they're like, oh yeah, man. This is the song I listen to when I'm fucking going through it, except you're like 16 or something like that. And all that happened was nothing important in the grand scheme of things. There's one particular song that is another For Me song that I really fucking like. That's like that I hella like. That I don't think many people know it. I'm pretty sure people know the band Trapped. I think their most popular song was maybe Headstrong. But that is not my favorite song from them. Also, didn't we later learn that Trapped is kind of a bag of dicks? Like, the creators are really weird and did dumb shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. But my go-to feel song was an old Trapped song. But yeah, Headstrong was my graduation theme. Headstrong, I'll take you on. Yeah, headstrong, take on anyone. Watch out, they might sue. Pahi, you should sing Stellar Stellar. I don't know what that is. Stellar Stellar. I also don't know what Miss Murder is. Stellar Stellar. Oh, that's oh, this is a fucking, yeah, no, I can't do Japanese. So what are you talking about? You're crazy, Patchy. I hated Headstrong, but Echo or whatever. Echo, Echo, Echo in my, yeah. They were a bag of dicks, damn. Did you play Guitar Hero 3? I think so. I played most Guitar Heroes a little bit. I played Rock Band a lot, though. Which is why you're this fucking close to me playing Pinball Wizard. No, what song did you have in mind? Rock Band I'm way more familiar with, but I did play a little bit. Miss Murder was on that? Oh, Miss Murder song. Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Hey, make beauty stay if I take my life. Hey, whoa, with just a look they shook and heavens bowed before. I have never heard this in my life. I'm sorry to let you down. And this oh yeah, Walsk is gonna be your music buddy. I'm gonna let you down every day. You'll know when you hear the music. We'll see about that. We're gonna tickle it. We're gonna tickle it. I don't really recognize this. Can I say something crazy? It sounds like generic alternative rock. I don't recognize this at all. Yo, I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? Is that part of the song? Is that normal? Did I click on the right one? He started yelling at me. Why did he do that? What did I do? What the fuck? That's not nice. Right one, yeah, he screeches a lot. Me likey. I like certain types of screechy, but I'm really picky about my screamy. Like, really picky. It took me a long time to be okay with Disturbed, for example. Eventually I liked Disturbed enough. I had a friend who was way into Disturbed, and I was like, I don't like how they go, whoa, whoa, all the time, you know? I like... I don't know, something about it. Milk Lizard by Delinger Escape Plan. What the fuck are you... What the... I've never heard of that. Whoa, my thick tongue, hands down low to the ground, licking up the sweat coming off of her heels. She wants my teeth to wear, she wants my hell to bear. Well, Missy, it's a lock for load. If you want to grind hips, don't do it alone. Don't save me no dance, no, not for me. Just cut me out. When are we gonna? Oh, Fly! Don't say that. Okay, hang on. So there's a handful of songs that are on my I'll probably botch it and it'll probably be rough. But I will still do it if I need to pad the stream. City Escape is one of them. Unironically, Cityscape is on the list, but I will throw halfway through. Which is, you know, kind of okay. Rolling around at the speed of sound. You know, that's one of the songs, right? You got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. And then, guess something about place, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, I think. Follow my plan instead. Follow my plan instead. I think that sounds right. Trusting in something. I could wing it if I had the lyrics in front of me. I could wing it in front of if it was in front of me. I guess what I'm trying to say is you guys are stuck with my my emo song when I was younger, which is going to be one that I don't think many people liked for some reason. I thought it was the GOAT. Waiting by Trapped. That was my favorite song by Trapped, easily. I didn't even like Trapped that much. This was another thing where I was recommended this song, like Trapped, from my friend. Me and a friend exchanged alternative rock, and I didn't like Trapped, but I liked Waiting. You know? Welcome to the Black Parade. Already asked 3 times. Hang on real quick. Hang on. Hold on. Oh. This song. This is another song I only know 2 lines from. When I was a young boy, my father took me to the marching band. And then it turns into a meme, and then you just keep saying marching band. He said, son, when you grow... I don't know how... I've never listened to this. Can you believe that? I don't actually know. When I was a young boy, my father took me into... I actually didn't really listen to this. I don't know anything after the first 2 sentences. He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day, I'll leave you. Is that how it goes? I don't actually know. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know this. I didn't listen to it. I'm letting you all down. I wonder if I could wing something like Paramore again, though. The only song I could wing if I did Paramore would be That's What You Get. Paramore is not her name. Yeah, Miss Paramore. Yeah, Miss Paramore. No, sir. Well, I don't want to be the blame. Not anymore. It's your turn. Paramore Williams, yeah. You say Paramore is not her name, but like that was her band, right? I don't know what she's doing now, but that song was made under the band Paramore. Are you telling me that the drummer and the guitarist are invalid, huh? Are you saying they don't matter, huh? Are you saying their work and their musical expertise is not important to the composition and the wonderful thing that was made together, huh? Huh? Were you a flyleaf kind of fella, Pahi? All right, I'm hitting that. We're bringing back the music. I don't think so. I don't think I think actually I'm gonna disappoint you, Fly. The only thing I remember about Flyleaf is somebody trying to get me into them with a single song, and I was indifferent, and then I've never encountered them again. I wonder if they have anything that's popular enough that would have hit. Do you know? I do know Panic at the Disco pretty well, though. Actually, I'm just gonna reveal now too another song that was on my list of I could do it if I wanted to do more songs when I hit the end was 9 in the Afternoon. I could easily fucking I could just send that shit, I think. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Which I know is like the go-to song. It's funny because Panic at the Disco had phases. And I really liked pretty much their I liked their first 2 albums. I don't know anything they've done versus I don't know anything they've done after Vices and Virtues. And honestly, I really only listened to their album Pretty Odd and A Fever You Can't Sweat Out. Their first 2 albums. So what is that? 2006 and 2008? Jesus Christ, that's forever ago. But yeah, anything after that, and I don't know. Are you sure you have not heard of High Hope? High Hope song. Is it the old singer? It played all the time? That assumes I went out somewhere to hear stuff all the time. I've heard this. I've heard this. I have no clue what the lyrics are. It sounds like something that was on like a friend's radio when I was in their car. Like twice in my life. I don't know it at all. I don't know it at all. This is far past my time. Far, far past my time. I really liked their first 2 albums. Everything after that, I have no clue what are. Everything after that, I don't know what the fuck they are. Mr. Brightside. Are you a Mr. Brightside sort of fella? Let me see here. Who is that? Oh, The Killers. No, I don't. Hang on. Lyrics. What is this song? Coming out of my cage, I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started with a kiss. How did it end up like this? Oh, I remember this, and it sounds... I recognize this. Yeah. I recognize this song. I know this song. It's okay. It's okay. Actually, you know what? I can give you a list of everything I listened to during my alternative rock phase. I can tell you basically every band I was really into. I don't think it would be that hard. When I was Pahi that was having my alternative rock phase, I listened to, I think one of the pillars was Breaking Benjamin. Damn, why would you type that? Breaking Benjamin was a pillar. The biggest pillars were Breaking Benjamin, 10 Years, kinda Hoobastank. Sorta kinda 3 Days Grace. 3 Days Grace was a flash in the pan. I liked like 2 of their albums enough, and I didn't really care for them after that. And I had to pick and choose my songs from that pool. What else was my shit? Chevelle, that's one that I really liked until I would do Chevelle songs if that didn't require me to fucking scream now and again. Also, Chevelle is a band that broke my fucking heart. Okay, 10 Years. I think the reason I stopped following alternative rock, I think it's Chevelle's and 10 Years' fault. Because there was an album that both of these put out that I liked so much that I went, damn, these fuckers can do no wrong. And I was following them and they put out a new album and I listened to it and I didn't like it. And I was like, it's fucking Jover, dude. It's fucking over. I'm so sad. I started listening to Breaking Benjamin because when MLG televised Halo 2, they used Blow Me Away. Blow Me Away is a good song. I think I could send most Breaking Benjamin songs, shockingly. I got into Breaking Benjamin through a friend. Funny enough, it wasn't Halo. They were like, listen to this shit. And I was like, whoa, Breaking Benjamin is sick. I like it. Blow Me Away was one of the songs that were super cool. Isn't that a car? A Chevelle? Yeah, it is. It is a car. Yeah, it is. It super is. All of this is what I just call millennial music taste for non-music fan. How about Frankie Valley, huh? Blow Me Away turns into Screamo after like 20 seconds. Yeah, isn't it crazy that I liked it? I don't remember it very well. Maybe it did. I believe you. Yeah, I think I followed them all the way up until their Phobia album. I liked Dear Agony enough, and then I stopped paying attention. Everything after Dear Agony, I don't know what it is, and I thought Dear Agony was mediocre. And everything before that was sick. What is it? Saturate, We Are Not Alone, Phobia. Oh yeah, Diary of Jane. As I turn another page. As I look the other way, I still try to find my place in the Diary of Jane. I don't know what the fuck it was. Shit, it's been a while. It's been a hot second. I think why do I think Until the End was the song I really liked? I think we needed to go back to the bit classics. You're right, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. December 1963. Oh, what a very special time it was for me. What a lady, what a night. Dude, actually, like, if there are a couple of, older singers I really like, Frankie Valli is the GOAT. I really like Phil Collins, too. Although Phil Collins feels more 80s, you know? I really like the acoustic version of Dear Agony that's just randomly on YouTube. Yeah! And I told you about his concert, yet you didn't go. Yeah, but that would require to, like, go to a concert, you know what I'm saying? Which is, like, hard and takes time and money and transportation and you know. Yeah, Genesis is good. Yeah, Genesis, anything Genesis made, and then Phil Collins after that is good. Yeah. I feel like there's more. I have a box of music. You know, this is gonna come way out of left field, but you know who else I got into during this time? Does anyone know who Gact is? Does anyone know who Gact is? Ain't no way I can sing a fucking Gact song. I was pretty into Gact. You know Gact because of Game Grumps. That's crazy. Pahi, Chad, I think he's distracting us. Pahi keeps yapping to not sing more. I'm pretty good. No, I'm good. I just think the conversation is interesting. Like, forgive my swinging of mood, but I like really want to like grab my box of music. I like have a shitload of albums from like when I was younger. Kill Switch Engage, I think, is trickles in the late part of that. How about Hide? 666 was a great album. Let me see, look it up. Hide, I don't know it off of Rip. They look like someone I should know, actually. Damn, it looks like someone I should know, though. I didn't know many Japanese artists by name. The only two I can think of is Gact and Shunichi Miyamoto. They did the D and Angel opening. Oh, and the Pillows. Who can't forget the Pillows from that time? But I didn't really do the Pillows much. I think the Pillows were chill. Aaron talked about how he wants to have sex with Gact a lot. That checks out. Yeah, that sounds like something Aaron would say. That sounds 100% like something Aaron Hansen would say. 1000%. I wonder, real quick, I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna make it a big thing if I can't find it, but I think my box of music that I've kept is like right here. Oh, it's over there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, nope, that's PlayStation games. One more box. Oh, yes, the Holy Land! I found ancient music. Ugh. I also found Echo the Dolphin for the Dreamcast, so take with that what you will. Okay. All right, what bands am I forgetting? What band? Welcome to Show and Tell, everybody. Music has been derailed. New music has been. Oh, there's not as much in here as I thought, but that's okay. I know about one OK Rock because my favorite. Sorry, it's a 1 o'clock, right? Sorry, I need to make sure that I say their name right. I know about 1 o'clock because they're my favorite Melty Blood combo video. Your favorite Melty Blood combo video used 1 o'clock song. Does anyone know? Okay, hang on. I want to highlight this real quick because I think it's funny. I actually know that band, and the only reason I never forgot their name is you know how L and R is the same in Japanese, and you also know how Japanese bands terminally name their bands crazy, stupid, fucking dumbass shit that makes no sense. That they're like, this is the hidden meaning. It actually means like the coward fights back, and I'm like, bro, your name is fucking Bump the Chicken, dude. You know what I mean? Apparently, 1 OK Rock was them trying to be clever and be like 1 Okurak. Unironically, I think they have gone on record to say the correct way to say their band name is 1 o'clock. Because it's like 1 OK Rock, but if you say it quick, but you have a Japanese accent, it's 1 o'clock. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. But apparently Bump of Chicken is unironic. I believe the reason it's called Bump of Chicken is like chickens, when they're trying to like show they're tough or be aggressive, they like bump their chest against other chickens. So what they meant when they said Bump of Chicken was like the weak fight back, was like the symbolic reason behind their name. To my understanding, Bump of Chicken's name is supposed to basically mean the weak fight back. And if that's true, that is the most English Japanese funny shit ever. But like, yeah, the 1 o'clock is also really funny too. I love dumb, stupid, fucking English Japanese band names. They are a treasure, and they're a national treasure and should be protected at all costs. All right, hold up. I got random music to show and tell. Can I just take the song list and we'll come back to that. So apparently, wrong one. Apparently, in my box of music to share, I think I was indifferent to the band Default. Does anyone know the band Default? I think I thought they were all right. They had like a couple of songs I really liked. Which ones? I think I liked All Is Forgiven. That's alternative rock as fuck. Speaking of bands that had 1 or 2 songs I liked and I didn't like the rest, Crossfade was a band I hated being okay with. But like, I don't know, they were alright. Oh, look, we got Disturbed! 10,000 fists in the air. Yeah, the classic. Let's go. Fucking, yeah, I fuck with Disturbed. It took me a while. At first I thought they were too much, but then they became just enough. Grandpa, have you exploded? No, I'm hanging right here. I remember long ago When the sun fucking I can't remember. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm pretty down with Disturb. Okay, here's a band that has songs that I like a lot, except for when I don't. This is like 50% of the time they're fucking fire, and the other 50% of the time they just suck ass. Stained? Stained's alright. They're okay. Except for when they're not. I Sleep. Oh wow, I remember I bought this one new because they came out with a new album and I was like, well, let's check it out. What about Taproot? I don't know Taproot. Oh, let's go. There's our Breaking Benjamin Boyo. There we go. That was all. Does Saturate have? What does Saturate have? Wish I May, Polyamorous, Next to Nothing, Home Phase, No Game, Sugar. This one was okay, actually. Saturate was like, they had a good one, a mediocre one, a good one. Saturate's whatever. It's alright. It's fine. Wait, hang on. Wait, dude, my Chevelle album contains exclusive footage that I can get from their website. Some Chevelle. Wow, why do I have so much Stained? Probably because I got this album for $1. It's like a weird, completely gray one. I think they were trying to be experimental and cute. Yuck, more crossfade, yuck. What the fuck? Why do I have this? What is this? Is this slam poems? What? Okay, hang on. I need to remember. I own an album from Buddy Wakefield, and I don't remember who Buddy Wakefield is. Buddy Wakefield. Who the fuck? Oh, it's a poet. Okay, I thought it was slam. Okay, I think this is an album of slam poetry. I think. That's funny. I used to perform slam poetry at coffee shops. Don't at me. Ooh, I can't show that. What the fuck? Wait, I own... I'm sorry, this is really dumb to say all of a sudden. I found in my music a my high school college class of the year photo montage on a really poorly made disc. Wow, that's so sweet. I didn't know I owned this. This goes right in here so you guys can't identify my college or graduation time. Yo! I'm sorry. Hang on. This is something, I think this is like Dawn energy. I went to a bar with a group of friends and there was just some indie bands there, and there was like 2 indie bands collabing together to both play the same night, and they were selling burnt CDs of their music because they couldn't afford to do anything else, I believe was the deal. And one of them was I liked one of them enough to just buy their burnt CD, and they didn't even have a sleeve for it. It was like $10 and they gave me a disc with Sharpie on it. I don't know who Highlight Bomb is, but I remember finding them bomb. And so I bought their music on a burnt disc. I wonder if they're doing anything anymore. I wonder if they exist. Oh, I found Highlight Bomb. Musician band. They posted as recently as 2025. Maybe. But is this actually a shiny pop rock record with a bunch of cameos from our talented friends? Wait, maybe have they done anything? 2025, that's a year ago? That's what I'm saying. I found a Facebook thing. Oh wait, hang on. So their last message was 2025. And before that, it was 2022, and they said, doing finals 10 years ago. I can show this on stream. Hold up. I'll just pull up this Facebook I found. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, 2025. You get this crazy photo. A reunion for the new album 30 weeks ago. But really, in 2022, they said 10 years ago this week, we released the follow-up to our surprisingly successful debut. But then before that, 2020, 2019, it seems like they're like, wow. I guess they're kind of trucking along and doing small indie band. I gotta figure out what the fuck their deal was. Cause yeah, I bought this. Them playing at a random bar I was at. And it is great. It was great. Anyways, back to shit nobody actually cares about. Like fucking Nickelback. Damn, couldn't have been any lower down the totem pole than this. I don't hate Nickelback. I don't either. I was thinking of singing Look at This Photograph, but then I realized I didn't know enough of it. I was even thinking about holding up a photograph while I sung it. But it turns out that song is really hard if you don't know it. Look at this graph! Yeah. This is a band I loved half of their music and fucking hated half of it. So one thing I want to say is, despite me listening to alternative rock, I was adverse to music that was air quotes too emo. I had like a weird, I can't be too emo. Quit being a fucking baby. You know what I mean? And in hindsight, I think it's dumb. But a good example is, for example, I fucking hated Papa Roach. That's a good example. Like, I was exposed to Cut My Life in Two Pieces 5 too many times. And I was like, I'm over it. And the band Drowning Pool was a little too emo for me. Except for when they were fire as shit. This is my plastic fork! Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, Drowning Pool's pretty cool. Oh look, more Disturbed. Are you down with the sickness? Ooh, that was bad. But it was better than that meme video, am I right? Yo, anybody buy Breaking Benjamin Phobia for $3 at their local pawn shop? What else do we got in here? Oh gosh, I think I'm running out of... Wow, I had a reasonable amount of Disturbed. We have their old Believe album. I think not everything is here music-wise. I feel like it's missing a few things. But that's okay, because we still have, Hoobastank. Every Man for Himself album. We need to... What other old school Pahi shit is here? I fuck with 10 years. Did I mention that? I'm reiterating. 10 years and Chevelle. 10 years Chevelle and a little bit of Kill Switch Engaged has like songs that they may not be my favorite bands, but they have some of my most anchored and favorite music. Actually, and I always like. I don't think I've ever disliked Hoobastank. Even when Hoobastank kept making music, I was like, oh, they're chill. What the fuck? Hang on, I'm sorry. I have an album for Rise Against. You guys know Rise Against? There's an emo-ish band I was chill enough for. And I open it, and there's a fucking blank Office Depot CD in here. What the fuck? Where's my Rise Against CD? Where did it go? I bet it's in my Walkman. Unironically, it could be. One of my favorite bands? Really? Damn. I like Rise Against. I like them quite a bit. They passed the test. Dude, Chevelle has done some weird albums. This sort of thinking. I like Chevelle. Did I mention that? Some 3 Days Grace. This is where they talk about how they hate everything about you, but they love you. Sounds like a fucking toxic relationship, huh? Imagine bellowing, I hate everything about you, and then like fucking coping immediately after. Do better. Like, figure it out. That's some late stage Trapped, I guess. Oh, that's a really early Stained album. I think I've ran out of good old English spoken normal Americana. Oh, wait, hang on. I did have some gacked, by the way. I did have a little bit of gacked. Is that fucking Sean? Oh wait, I can't say I can't make the anus joke anymore. Well, hi Sean, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. We're talking music in between intermittent karaoke. I don't think I've karaoke'd in like an hour. But we'll fix that in a little bit, probably. You're my prisoner now. No, we're just talking about, we're yapping. We're yapping because it's fun. No, I bought this, anything you see with this sticker still on it, I bought at my local pawn shop. So when I saw gacked at my fucking pawn shop, I lost my goddamn mind. And I was like, is that bootleg? What the fuck is gacked doing in my Idahoan pawn shop? I don't understand. Hang on, is there any other ones in here worth showing? I think I'm running out. I think in this box, let me check if the other one had music. Did you have music? Huh? Cough it up. Are you music? Oh, wait, there is music in here. What the fuck? Why is there I was only joking. I didn't expect to well, that makes sense. I didn't have the autumn effect, so there's some more Hoobastank. Of course, you can't forget the 1X album of 3 Days Grace. If I were to take a single album and say the one that's most sentimental to me of all time, it would be The Autumn Effect by 10 Years. Wow, I didn't know there was going to be more music in here. I thought it was just going to be more fucking Dreamcast games. Hold up, let me... I've created a mess for future Pahi. But you know how it goes with future Pahi. Fuck them. I saw goddamn Death Grips at my local shop. Not pawn though, but still. And obviously I bought it. Let's go. Fucking more Hoobastank. Where's my Kill Switch Engage album? Alright, well I guess that's all the music I have where it belongs. I do have, the first album I ever bought was Demon Days by Gorillaz because my nerd ass dad showed me Gorillaz as a kid. Yo, you too? Hang on, I have, so Gorillaz, I have an album of somewhere. So I have an Evanescence, a Gorillaz, and a Linkin Park album loose somewhere. I lost their case long ago, but I should still have them somewhere. I just don't know where. No Paramore? Paramore is after my music buying days. I got into Paramore, I was too old when I got into Paramore. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long, my future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Someone let me out of my cage. Yeah, I listened to that a fair bit. Oh, don't worry, I got the Cosmic Break album. Now I just got weird shit left. I got the Stella Norsovia soundtrack, you know? You know, just shit that's gonna make people go, huh? I'm sorry, the anime soundtrack for Fate Stay Night, not even the video game soundtrack. Of all fucking things. I was buying FM Toho music before I got into Toho. Oh my god, I found it! The soundtrack to Darkspire for the DS! This is the best day of my life! This is huge! I've been looking for this! I'm not even... Okay, unironically, I'm not even kidding. I've been looking for this. I don't... I didn't know where it went! I've been looking... This shit goes crazy. This shit goes... I made people listen to this shit on road trips. They felt like they were in a dungeon. Oh my god. That's... Man. Oh my goodness, the Dark Spire mentioned in 2026. Yeah, sounds from Dark Spire. Ooh, ah. Remember when Atlas made cool collector's editions? Had a fucking soundtrack. Do an acapella version of Pain the Universe. Pain the Universe? Is that a Stelvia song? What's Pain the Universe? You're way more nerd. Hang on, I can up the ante. I'm gonna just start throwing things down that I don't entirely remember, but I'd start playing it and I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Like Memories, the Miku album, and of course Impacts, the other Miku Uyu album. I'm actually not sure who this producer is, but I remember liking a couple of the songs on it. Just like I liked maybe one song on this Miku album. Oh, look, another Miku album. Danny Well, the GOAT. Yeah, there's like a scat song on this. I mean, like the... What song is it? Where it's just like fun gibberish. This album has the fun gibberish song. I can't remember... But I like it a lot. Cosmo, I don't fucking remember what this one is. I know that there are people who are fans of Toho fan music made by probably the one called Endless Scat. Is that what it's called? Wait, sorry, I didn't focus really well. Yeah, that's the one! Damn, that's crazy that it says it right there. Who names their Endless Scat? That's crazy! Oh my god. I want to make a recommendation to everybody, really quick, honest to God. This is such a real moment. I want you all to listen to me very carefully. This is important. Never Google the words "endless scat" with safe search off and hit enter. Okay? Don't do it. This is my public service announcement. Don't do it. Damn, that's crazy! I didn't know there was a website called scatslaves.com. Alright, let me hit videos. Why did I hit videos? Why did I do that? What the fuck is wrong with me? I closed it. We're out. Why did I do that? We're going to YouTube. That's crazy! That's just right there on Google! Oh, fuck. That's so... Hey, yeah, let's, hang on, surely it's on... Yeah, let's go back to good places. Yeah, I love this song. This song is why I bought this album. This song is ridiculous. It's just Miku noise, man. I really liked this song. Danwell is all about the ridiculous. Yeah, they're sick. Yeah, yeah, they are. I thought that was so cool when I learned they were the Nyan guy, and I was like, wait. I have some of their old shit. Whoa. Also, I'm gonna make two separate confessions. I own a lot of Toho fan music by The Circle UI 70. Now that's gonna make some people's ears perk up. a couple of people, surely. There's another. Hang on, I've got a couple more. Oh, this is Tam Music. Tam Music. Tam Music. UI70. Tam Music. Tam Music. I wanted to follow that up with, I couldn't name a single fucking Tam Music or UI70 Toho fan song. I didn't really listen to these. Isn't it crazy that I had so much Toho memorabilia and I gave it such a real and serious chance, and yet I didn't become a Toho fan until like fucking 2023? This shit is much older than that. Much, much, much older. I bought a bunch of Toho fan albums. Shibayan is so goated. Fucking real, dude. Dude, that's so crazy. I'm not even kidding. I really am glad I found this. Because re-obtaining it would be nothing short of a fucking nightmare. It is not cheap anymore. But yeah, Shibayan is great. I agree. I mean, UI70 and Tam Music, I recall being great. Like, it's funny. There's a lot of things that I think are pretty great, and I can't remember anything. Oh my god, let me put all the music back. Bro, I need to pee again. Alcohol and giant glasses of water do not go well together. I think that's all the music. I think that's all the shit I owe. Oh, man, that sucks. Alright, yeah, I think that's the end of music share and tell. I checked the last box to see if there were more music albums in it, where the music should be, but unfortunately all I found was Lion King for the Game Gear. And I think that's a bad omen. I think that's a good reason to stop. Alright, everybody, good stream. Thanks everybody for coming. Oh, we can do one or two more. We can do one or two more. I think that'd be chill, right? Or not, I don't know. Like, how many songs do people normally do for karaoke? I've seen streamers be like, here's my 8, alright, see ya, fuck you. Here's my 6, see ya, fuck you. I'm blue, dabbit. Oh my god, I could do that. Wait, no, we can send that. No, unironically, I think I can do blue. If only I had like a Go XLR so I could make myself sound like a freak. I like blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Hang on. Oh my god, why did I take a game out of its Game Gear case? Now I can't put it back in. Please just close so I can put you away. Good enough. I forgot you got the not Go XLR. Yeah, I ended up getting a... So, I originally was going to use the Scarlet. But the person I was going to get a used Scarlet from was going through some shit and I couldn't wait. So I ended up buying a used Elgato Wave XLR, which works for me because I was like, I have a beacon and shit. So I could do all post-processing no problem. And we'll just send it. So yeah, I got the Elgato alternative. Yeah, you know, if I can find a karaoke version of Blue, I might be able to just send it, honestly. I'll probably fuck it up, but it's fine. I didn't even do waiting. This didn't even happen. This one right here. I could fix that, though. The crazy thing is Elgato recently made it so you don't need a Wave product to use their Wave software. Damn, goats. Thank God. We need that, though, actually. That's basically like Baby Beacon's software without needing any proprietary hardware, which is a fucking blessing. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pee. Then we're gonna send something. Then question mark. Then stream. Sorry for all the peeing. This is what happens when A, you're drying your throat out with alcohol, and B, you know, singing. It's voice meter banana without being fucking garbage. Yeah, I use a thing. Okay, honestly, I use a thing called Pulse Meter, which is a Linux imagining of voice meter. And I would say it's better than Pulse Meter, but it is, it sure would be nice if it were better. I'll just say that. But it does the job, so... Yeah. Actually, it's exponentially better than Voice Meter. Voice Meter is garbage, but, you know. Elgato making things. I mean, I'm more good software doing cool things. Yes, why would I say no? Bachi-con and Bachi Bomb for Dawn. I'm getting pretty sleepy. Gonna bed. Good night. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the hang. I appreciate ya. Wait, hang on. Wait, I thought there was going to be a duet with you and Pahi. Oh, yeah. You were gonna do the screaming part and the kill switch engage. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna sing like 3 Days Grace, and you're gonna be the one. Not 3 Days Grace. I'm gonna do Disturbed songs, and you're gonna be the one who goes wah whoa 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 as I like sing. You know, in the moments where they do that. You know what I'm talking about. No, that's not happening, Zans. What are you talking about? Anyways, I'll be back in 5. You have a good night, Dawn. You have a good night, Respawn. And I'll see you all in... Oh, come on, man. Hang on. Come on. Hey, come on, man. I'm over here trying to pee, be a nice, suave, civilized individual with everybody and big chill, and then you just come along, adders, and you're like, ooh, here's a tippy. What the heck? I appreciate you, adders. What the fuck? I think thanks for the 50. Thank you so much. I hate to accept your charitable donation and leave, but I gotta pee. I gotta pee pretty bad. Why is a second instance of VTube Studio opening? Why is Windows so bad? Why is everything breaking? Tell you what, I'll fix it while I'm away. Adders, I appreciate you. Sorry, just got to tune it. No, you're great. I love you. You're a beautiful individual. I will cherish. I will not spend it all in one place. Is that what people say? My model died. Why did VTube Studio break? Well, oh, is it working now? Can you get a water for all of us, Pahi? Yes, in fact, I will be a little bit because I'm going to be filling every single one of you a cup of water. One by one by one. Okay? All right? All right, see y'all in 5. Actually, though, I'm going to stop saying this in circles because it's, you know. Is that Pahi? And it's frozen? Oh gosh, Kya, I'm so shy. Damn, everything's Why is everything freezing? I was like, I'm gonna take care of it in the Shadow Realm, and I can't even BRB properly because shit's breaking. What's wrong? Hang on, can I find a single? Hold up. I'm going here. There we go.
I don't like carbonated water.
Could we get some ice, Acewell?
valid. The answer is easy. It's Jackie.
as well as well ace well. As well, ace well, ace well.
As well as well is written as well. Tomatoes are red.
Pahi should do some aha, or maybe starship.
A100 backs on A. Do I always get mic voice over? Mic o o.
The voice is based on your name.
S. Ovel has a deep voice. Pahich notes.
Oh, wonder what my voice is.
Oh, hi. So I wake up in the morning and I step out of bed and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and is it broken? Is it broken? Is nobody getting a voice?
So I wake up in morning as
Oh,
I
there it
step
is.
out of bed.
Pahi PP channel is the correct answer. If you really know the real answer, obviously. And
Okay,
the
okay.
his real name is Pahi.
Yeah, the voice is based off of your name.
Pahi.
It's actually pretty funny because the spider, I jokingly made the letter B because there were too many people in chat with the letter B. It's still proving to be a good choice, though. What the heck? Why is there 2 Jackie gotchas? What is wrong? Why do I... Help! Help! What do we get? A ghost and a regular Jackie. And... Okay. Hi, I'm back. I checked the YouTube upload for Endless Scat and it doesn't even have 9K views. That's crazy. Yeah, I would quit trying to look for my favorite song too. If I had to deal with the trauma I did trying to find it. No, that is low. I guess it's not as popular as I would have thought. Then again, I never thought they were that popular. They just kind of popped off with Nyan Cat. Jackie gotcha! Yeah. Candy apple, nice. Can I make a heinous confession? I went to the fridge, opened the fridge, and then I remembered. So I had hot pot with friends yesterday, and one of the things I got for hot pot is like pre-shabu beef, beef sliced really thinly and rolled. And while I was in the fridge, I had the passing thought of, damn, I should buy this more often just because I bought this like fatty shabu beef meant for hot pot, and because hot pot with my friends is over but I have leftover meat, I just put it in the air fryer with vegetables and put it on rice, and it air fried really good. But I feel like that's heinous, right? To buy like premium shabu beef and then fucking air fry it for like a meat and veggie bowl. Is that a crime or is that like chill? I'm not sure. It seems chill to me, but I just really want to quit. So I still want to sing Waiting by Trapped. I got stalled 80,000 times. But, well, I think we'll only do a couple more, too, honestly. I could feel my voice going a little, but hang on. I'm Blue lyrics. Aren't we even sure what he's saying? Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy. We could probably do that. Oh my, all he says is I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. If I were green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. I gotta pee, I gotta fly. I gotta pee if I'm fly. I mean, your money, your stomach. I see no issue, no harm done. Yeah. It's just I don't know how close we're getting to the line of I am making hamburger out of Wagyu, right? You know, at what point do you need an intervention? At what point have you gone too far? I don't think taking shabu meat and air frying it for like a meat bowl is going too far. I don't think it is. But you know, them slippery slopes. You know what I mean? Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Okay, let's so now that I shared my beautiful box of emo-isms, allow me to sing my most emo song of the 20th century. Is that what is the 20th century, like 1900s? Is that what we consider the 20th century? Why do we count one ahead? Why isn't the 20th century the 2000s and forward? Is it because we don't have a 0th century? Because 0 is the first century? Well, that sucks. That's confused. It fucked up the whole rhythm, you know? that sucks. Who decided that? You're so smart, Pahi. Thank you. I figured that one out by thinking out loud together. I didn't know the answer to it, but I'm so smart at problem solving that I solved it before you guys gave me the answer. Why is your second month Twitch sub after 30 days and not 60, Pahi? Why is your second month Twitch sub after 30 days and not 60, Pahi? Because Twitch can't do anything right. Because they can't do a gosh dang thing right. Because they don't know what the Ooh, don't even get me started. Bedu, did you see my time on stream? You weren't here for me to make fun of Twitch, were you? You weren't here to see me make fun of Twitch. Are you ready for this, Bedu? Guess how long I've been live. You want to see how long I've been live on stream? I've been live on stream, according to my dashboard, for negative 68,932 seconds. Hang on, it's counting down. Hold on, it's still counting down. Hold on, it's still counting down. It's still counting down. Hang on, you want me to fix it? Cha-chan! But hang on, let me actually, hang on, I could totally punk you all. Guys, dude, I've just been doing, there we go, karaoke for so long, man. I've been going at it for 52 hours straight. I'm just so tired. It's just so hard. Hang on, hold on, let me change it. Change. I've been live for 796 hours. It's so hard. So apparently I found out at the beginning of the stream that my live time was wrong because your live time is tied to your system clock. And my system clock was wrong. my system clock was wrong. So the website was estimating my live time based off of my system time and not a linear how long I've been live. And I'm like, that seems like one way to do it, but maybe not the best way to do it. I don't know. Who the fuck am I? But that seems funny. When is the negative 25 hours stream, though? I gotta give it back, man. Ever since I claimed an extra hour from the Cosmos, I feel like I need to give it back. Wait, it's not just checking time zones? No, it's not. It's literally, I think it's just grabbing. Well, it might be grabbing my time zone, but whatever it's doing, just changing my system time is all I have to do. I don't actually have to change anything else. What happens if you fly to the East Coast during the stream? As long as my clock automatically updates the system time for a new time zone, it will change the time accordingly. So that means if I've been streaming for 1 hour, but my flight takes me from one time zone to another, that's an hour into the future, Twitch will say I've been live for 2 hours. Yeah, whatever my system reports, it takes. And it makes its assumption off of that, it seems, from what I'm testing. It seems dumb. It seems dumb. All right. Hang on. Where the fuck are my lyrics? Hang on. Now I'm just like, don't get distracted, Pahi. Time to sing. I want to sing. What if you fly to Sweden and drank decaf hot coffee water and then went back? Then I would fall asleep on the plane back. If Bedu gave me a decaf coffee water, I would call her a host that's trying her best but wasn't. You know, I don't know about that Bedu person. You know, she's got the spirit, but she made me drink hot water and said, "Here, please have some coffee. Your trip was long." And I stared at it. It was perfectly clear, and I didn't want to say anything. I was so scared. I was like, "Bedu," and she's like, "Yeah, what's up, Pahi?" And I was like, "How's your Sunday? How's the streaming been going?" And she's like, "Oh, it's been great," as she took a sip of her perfectly clear hot water, telling me it was decaf coffee. Disgusting. Disgustingly confusing. From the reusable coffee filter. I mean, that's interesting. That is interesting. I just, you know, honestly, I would go home and I'd be like, bro, Swedish people drink shitty coffee. They don't know what they're doing. It'd be like going to the UK and eating literally any food at all. only it would be Swedish and drinks. I'd be like, yeah, Sweden doesn't know. They don't know what. First, they're telling me like tacos are chips. Next, they're telling me fucking water is coffee. I don't get it. I don't get what they're doing over there. They're doing it all wrong. Accidentally started. Wait, hang on. Accidentally started the machine. Wait, hang on. Video, is everything going well? Accidentally started the machine without grounds this morning because Pahi was talking about peeing in the sink. This sounds like a skill issue. Not being able to perfectly at a snap of the finger, picture yourself peeing in a sink and that being distracting. You should be locked in and ready at all times to pee in a sink when needed. You can't put that on me, you know? That's like you can't, if I'm like, Bedu, quick, we need to make an escape, and I hand you a bicycle and you said, I don't know how to ride a bike, that's not on me, you know? That sucks, but that's not on me. If I'm like, quick, here's a getaway car, and you're like, I don't know how to drive, not my fault. It sucks, you know? Not on me. Everything okay, Pahi? I guess you either pee in the sink or sink in the pee. Adders gets it, man. Adders gets it. And Bedu, that's a question I think you need to start thinking of. Maybe that will put it in better perspective for you. Would you rather pee in the sink or sink in the pee? You know? Don't be a statistic. If you can't make coffee when Pahi is talking about sink pissing, when do you find the time to make coffee? Yeah. Yeah, there's no, that's like, oh no, my coffee making time is the worst time to be making coffee. Pahi's talking about pee, it's coffee time. Like, I can't picture it as anything but. Maybe we should all just sink in the pee. Yeah, don't be a piss sinker. Be a sink pisser. Don't be such a piss sinker. Fucking Christ. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, anybody who ever takes issue with this sink pissing, I'm just gonna be like, bro, don't be such a piss sinker, huh? You know, like fucking a stereotypical bully. Like labeling you as something that makes no fucking sense. Hey, try being more of a sink pisser and less of a piss sinker. Get your shit together. Get your act together. What are you doing? All right. Let me see. Do I have this on lock? I do. Dude, everybody's gonna be like, Pahi, this has been such a fun yapping stream. I just came in. I came in an hour ago. It's so fun. Pahi's show and telling. We're talking about endless scat. There was so much scat. It's so great. And then I'm just gonna start belting out a song poorly. And then everybody's gonna run away because I haven't sung in so long. Let's do Waiting by Trapped. And then maybe we'll do one more. I don't know. We'll feel it out. We'll feel it out. Oh my god. Ooh, let's see. Can I still speak from the diaphragm? La la la. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Oh, it's hard to like speak on an exhale, but that's like a good way to not ruin your throat. Speak from the diacuto. All right. Here's my emo song. Everybody, I want you to like internalize and think of my childhood angst when you listen to this. Bro, my throat is getting shot. I can feel it. A little louder. I hope you go viral. Thank you. Me too. Thank you. Okay. I wanna meet up. Okay. Do I have a side-by-side I could run with this? So I have basically a teleprompting. Pahi only speaks when inhaling. I wanna speak. That's impossible. What the fuck? That is hard. Alright. Alright, we're going. No one can stop me. Ooh, ah. God, this is like bittersweet to me. I want to meet up with you and show you how I'm thinking. I'll take you anywhere that you want to go. I'm sitting here bored and lonely, and you know that anytime you're free to show me how you feel. We'll take it anywhere that you want to go, anywhere that you want to go. And I'd make it right if you wanted it. I want it back more than you know. I'd cross the line if you wanted it. I want you back, and I'm waiting for you to get that feeling once again, reunited in the end. And I've been waiting for you to capture my imagination, 'cause I've been fooled by the illusions in my head. Ooh, wow, I am shot. Okay. Now I realize I never had it so good. You took me anywhere I wanted to go. Now I'm sitting here dreaming of the days when anytime I wanted I could show you how I feel. I can't go anywhere that I wanna go, anywhere that I wanna go. And I'd make it right if you wanted it. I want it back more than you know. I'd cross the line if you wanted it. I want it back, and I'm waiting for you to get that feeling once again, reunited in the end. And I've been waiting for you to capture my imagination, 'cause I've been fooled by the illusions in my head. I'll take you anywhere. I'll take you anywhere. I'll take it anywhere. I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. And I'd make it right if you wanted it. I want it back more than you know. I'd cross the line if you wanted it. I want you back, and I'm waiting for you to get that feeling once again, reunited in the end. And I've been waiting for you to capture my imagination, 'cause I've been fooled by the illusions in my head. Cause I've been fooled by the illusions in my head. Cause I've been fooled by the illusions in my head. God, I've completely lost any sort of like pitch or variation and control. Alright, I'm pretty shot. Hey, oh, hey, stop that. Yeah, that was like my that was like my one and only shower song, you know? That was my only like before school shower song sort of energy. My emo song. Fuck, that was hard. That was harder than I guess. Like one thing I noticed too though, like I definitely feel like karaoke is in small part endurance, in the sense of like I did a lot of singing on Friday. I did a lot of singing practice on Friday, and it was like rough on my throat. So I did like very little on Saturday because like near the end of it, I was like, oh God, I can't, I've lost it. I've lost it somewhere along the way. I like that song a lot though. I don't even like Trapped that much. I really don't. But that song, hits me right in the feels. It makes me like big sad, but like nostalgic big sad, like a sort of good big sad. Also, Beru is going crazy. Look at her dance. Holy shit. I didn't know you liked it that much, Beru. I'm cutting an absolute rug in half with oversized scissors. Adders always does this. I don't know. It looks like you're going at it. When's the Beru karaoke? Like, if you can dance like that, surely you can sing. How much do we need to donate to your next hatchathon, your next event to get you to karaoke? If you can donate $5,000. You know, on one hand, I feel like if you said something like that, your biggest fans in Wales would absolutely come together and ruin you. On the other, they might not, because they might genuinely know that you will have a nervous breakdown. You know what I mean? I wonder. I would be fighting with that duality. I'd be like, God, I gotta throw some donation to that. That'd be great. And as long as you can power through it and say I did it, I'd be like, that was worth it. But if you end up like dying on set, then I'd be like, oh no, I caused this. You know what I mean? What if everyone leaves, Pahi? Yeah, what? Because you're singing? Bedu, did you hear me today? I probably sounded like donkey doo-doo bad. You're still here. What the? Honestly, genuinely, can I tell you my invasive thought? I'm gonna tell you my invasive thought. You sent like the little cheer dudes, the vibe. You sent the Hisui vibe, and I was like, damn, Bedu's still here listening to this shit. That sucks. That's not what you do to friends. like for 1 second I was like, damn, gross. Bedu's listening to this right now and sending an emote. That's fucking rough. My bad, Bedu. I'm sorry you have to support this. You know what I mean? That sort of self-conscious thought passed through my head. But at the end of the day, who gives a shit? It's karaoke. You're just having fun. Nobody cares. It's all good. It turns out, faking it until you make it and just having fun is a powerful component. You know? Just being like, we're here, right? Because as I mentioned, I was like, damn, I'm nervous as fuck. And then I did fireworks, and then I was like, I feel comfortable, and I'm annoyed that I sung it so poorly. Actually, I did my songs, I had an order planned, and I did them out of order because I thought I did fireworks so badly that I was like, no, we're running it, now that I'm comfortable, we're running a song I think I can sing well. Fuck that. So you just gotta have fun with it, you know? You gotta have fun with it. Remember to drink something to regen your throat. Honey, lemon, ginger tea, or marshmallow root tea. My drink of choice is warmish, hottish lemon juice water, which I've been drinking a shitload of. An unreasonable list. You won't even remember any of this happened when you sober up. No, I didn't overdo it. I didn't drink that much. There was a middle period where I was like, ooh, I'm like kind of buzzed. But we're good. We've rebounded already even. But having a mental breakdown live on stream doesn't sound like a fun activity. I agree. No, I feel ya. I feel ya. I think fake it till you make it. Like, you may not believe this, but I had, and this isn't, I get it. I'm not trying to pep talk you into, yeah, do shit that makes you have a nervous breakdown. I'm more saying this to sympathize. I used to have like terrifyingly bad stage fright. I couldn't give school reports. Like we would have to do essays and present it to the class. I was deathly terrified of doing this. And I don't know, but I don't know when it clicked and I don't know why, but somewhere along the way, I was like, you know what? If people do embarrassing things or unfortunate things all the time, like if you walk along and you trip on the sidewalk and then you're like, oh gosh, how embarrassing, fuck, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Then it feels embarrassing, and then people are like, oh geez, it's okay, are you all right? Oh, what a clumsy person you are, what's going on? But if you like fucking trip and you're just like, stupid fucking sidewalk, am I right? And you keep walking, at worst, no one will ever think about that again. I've learned that if you treat things like a not a big deal, they're not a big deal, right? Do you know how many people I've been exposed to singing like fucking dog shit at Applebee's? And I'll never remember their names. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they are. But I'll never forget that one crazy lady singing fireworks at Applebee's, you know? But I don't know who she is. Actually, that wasn't a vote of confidence, was it? By me saying I'll never forget her. I don't know who she is, though. She doesn't affect my day-to-day. I didn't think about her until right now. It's been like 15 years. My point being is things are generally only as embarrassing or rough as you make them. You know, everybody poops. You know what I'm saying? Everybody poops. Fully sober for the search of endless scat. I'm glad I kept playing through that. I knew clicking on video would probably be a bad idea. It's that extra 20% that my streamer brain causes me to hit the video tab. That was a fucking mistake, though. People have boobs, piss, and poops. Yeah, yeah, it only becomes weird when you point it out. Otherwise, it's like, if you come out of the bathroom, you're like, bro, I pooped. It came out of my butt, and it's in your toilet, and then I flushed it down. I'd be like, yeah, man. Sick. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? So you sink in the piss. If you don't tell anyone, it's not an issue. Just like if you piss in the sink and you don't tell anyone, they'll never notice. Betty's gonna come down. Oh, we're gonna go to Toho Fest. It's gonna be great. 2026. Betty's gonna come down. She's gonna stay here. Because it'll be cheaper lodging. You know, she's gonna use the sink. She's gonna wash her hands, and she is not gonna have any clue the number of people who have pissed in that sink. It's all gonna be on a visual level, washed down. She don't know how much piss has gone through that sink. She has no fucking clue. She has no clue. Cry. Bro, hey, Vedu, not to like PTSD you, but do you ever like think about how your boss conducts themselves at work? And if you're ever out and about buying food prepared by other people, do you ever stop and think, damn, I wonder if this person also prepared my food without gloves and just went to the bathroom? I really, 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 really hope they did. I really, really hope they did, but I now have a pinpoint in my life of a person who doesn't. And I am putting my life in your hands, and you're a monster. You know what I mean? You ever have to deal with that internal struggle? Yeah, all the time. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what you don't know won't help you. So what I'm trying to tell you is, hey, the sink hasn't been peed in if you just believe it hasn't. I've never peed in my sink. By the way, I'm going so hard in this joke that if people aren't there for the beginning, I haven't peed in my sink yet. I haven't peed in it yet. Thinking about it now, though. Just to try it, just to know what it's like. Just to understand what it's like, What do you mean yet? Well, like, try everything once, What does it feel like to pee in a sink? Do you like jump up on, like, if you have like the nice, like, spread out one, like it's all like a counter, you just jump in there and squat? Do you just, I'm gonna stop talking. All right, this is, is this the alcohol? Do we have to blame everything on alcohol? Can't we just talk like friends? Come on, I thought this was a safe space. Come on. Is this really vegan? Dude, okay, wait, hang on. Hang on, I've got a couple of things I need to read here. Yeah, is this really vegan is another big issue. It's really hard to just accept it. No, that's a problem with celiac too. Actually, this is why I just don't eat. I'm sure, Betty, you probably super relate to this, but if anyone has an allergy, I'm sure you understand. I'll go to places and say, hey, can I get this? It's gluten-free, and they're like, gluten-free? So like, no, it doesn't have gluten in it. And I'm like, no, your bread has gluten in it. And they're like, let me check with the kitchen. Like, they clearly have no clue what I'm talking about. And they come back and they're like, yeah, it has no gluten. And I'm like, okay, thank you. And then I leave. If I, unfortunately, like, hopefully no one's being confident to my face. But if I'm like, I am actually, I swear to God, deathly allergic to this, please, I need to know. And they don't seem confident. And they're like, oh, yeah, I think you're good. I'm like, oh, thank you so much for the information. And then I fucking leave. because I need them to know what I'm talking about and be confident. And if they're not, no offense, like, I get it. They're being paid $9.25 an hour to put meat in sandwich and hand it to people. They're not qualified to deal with me. I'm sympathetic to that. But if they don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just like, all right, well, I can't risk it. I can't. So yeah, I get you. I'm picking up where you're putting down. But hang on, I saw, what was it about? Oiivae? An Oiivae story? Was it I don't know why, but if it's Oiivae, I'm assuming it has something to do with pissing in the sink. Oiivae! I take Oiivae as a sink pisser. Okay, Oiivae would do two different, Oiivae's the sort of person who would like, either be like, I'm hardcore, I piss in the sink daily. Or if I say to Oiivae, have you ever pissed in the sink? She would instead say, ew, 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 no! She would do one of those two things. I don't know what side of the spectrum she's on. I was about to say, do you think Oiivae's available for a call? But then I realized it's 12:30 a.m. That sucks. Imagine I just phone her up. And I'm like, hey, Oiivae, what's your opinion on peeing in a sink? Probably both? That's actually very Oiivae, the probably both. Yeah. It's either like mad ew, or she'd be like, yeah, man, piss in the sink all the time. Piss boys, you know, like, and wouldn't care that much. Have you seen the Uncle Roger clip of the Hal pork taco? Oh, it's very short. You got me curious. I think Mr. Rogers can be pretty fucking funny. I don't think I've seen this. I wonder what this has to do with... Hi, Mr. Rogers.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
Could I have the smoky barbecue pork?
Smoky barbecue pork, good choice.
Is it halal?
What? What? Ask again?
Is it halal?
Is smoky barbecue pork halal? Yes.
Is the pork halal? No. What do you... Why? No, why would... That's crazy. Bro, you know what I should... Are they being... What do you mean? What are you fucking talking about? That's insane. What is halal? It is, it's like, is it I'm pretty sure it's an Islamic thing, right? Types of food you can eat. It's like certain permissible food. It's certain food that you're allowed to be eating. Pork is not one. Basically, the point is, if there's literally one food that is forbidden, it's fucking pork. It's like pork and alcohol. It's not even like meat, it's pork. You know? Is the pork halal? Is like that at a certain point, like, that's their fault. It's like, no, that's your job. What do you what? It's like me coming up and being like, can I get some of the fucking wheat crackers? Is that gluten free? Obviously not. It's insane. It's so dumb. And then he said yes, right? He said yes. Fucking miss. He said yes. I'm so glad I don't have bad enough allergies that I have to be certain to cut it out everywhere. Yeah, I imagine the alcohol. Okay, I actually recently I thought about you recently, Weevil. I was watching a video of somebody recreating Coca-Cola, and they were talking about using a specific thing to get the flavor, and when they were using it, they were saying like, we need to use this, which has alcohol content, which is basically like virtually none, but it still is alcohol content. And it was like a thing that they talked about in getting the flavoring right. And I don't know why, but in that moment, I was like, I wonder if Weevil could drink soda. It's like actually a thought that popped into my head. I was like, I wonder if there's certain soda you just can't have because there's like something done with it where alcohol is involved with the flavoring. I don't know, having to think about this shit sucks ass regardless. It's nice for it to not be severe, but the fact that you have to navigate a like, why the fuck is there wheat in my corn chip is like, that's like layer 1. Why the fuck is there wheat in my sliced beef is like layer 10, you know? It gets so dumb when you have to take it seriously. No vegan diet, no vegan powers. Yeah, Bedu, next time I want you to stroll up into like a McDonald's and just be like, hi, can I get a cheeseburger? Is that vegan? Also, I need to be gluten-free. Can I get that on a lettuce wrap? And they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this person doing? Why are they? Dude, they're gonna look at you with none of the patience in the world, and they're gonna be like, yeah, man, let me check for that. Sorry, it's not vegan, you know? And they'll what they're gonna do is you're gonna be like, yo, can I get a cheeseburger? Is that vegan? Also, I need it to be gluten-free. Can you lettuce wrap it? They're gonna be like, yeah, let me check. Let me go check with my boss. Let me check with the kitchen. And they're gonna go to the back and they're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you and make fun of you for like a whole minute. You're gonna hear them laughing at you. And then they're gonna come back and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I talked to the boss and I don't think we could make it vegan. Is there anything else I can get for you? That's what they're gonna do. That's what I would do. That sounds like something I would do at Dom. If I couldn't keep I feel like if somebody asked me for an order that was so absurd that I couldn't help but almost like laugh in their face, I'd be like, yeah, let me check that. We might be able to, but I don't want to promise anything. It might be difficult. Let me check. And then I would run away and fucking laugh in the freezer at them where they can't see me or hear me. I'm like, what do you mean? Can I get the vegan chicken wings? What are you fucking on about? Can I eat a Pahi extra wheat and flesh? You know, something I've always thought about, which is like a little dumb when you think about a lot of the molecular shit going on, is I was like, yo, if a cow eats nothing but like, let's say you feed a cow nothing but wheat, can I eat that beef? I don't know. Is that like something I have to worry about? I looked into this for a while. The answer is largely no. The answer is largely no, I don't have to worry about it. Basically, all soda is a problem, but it's not too much of a problem, fortunately. Still have to consider it as part of what I've had that day. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually had that makes me, thinking about it as like, consider it as part of what you've had for the day, makes me think about how I had a friend who, I want to look up what it was called. Oh my gosh, can I figure out what it is? I wonder if I could ask them. I think they are pretty down to talk about it. They had an extremely rare condition where they could not have too much protein. Like protein, they had like an actual medical condition that made it so they couldn't eat more than like a small number of grams of protein a day. And they fucking hated it. And they grew out of it, luckily. But like, they like, even sometimes when talking about to them being past this, they would be like, yeah, I can't help it, but I'm like measuring how much meat, how much this, how much that, how did I have in a day. They would talk about how much they hate beans. I love beans. They were my roommate for a bit, and they hate beans. And they said they hate beans not because beans are that bad, but because it cut into their protein budget. They were like, meat is good, and I was only able to have, like, I'm gonna make up a number, 10 grams of protein max in a day. And if I had beans, like if I ate beans and it took into my protein budget, which is like virtually nothing, I was very sad. And and in my head, I'm like, I don't know, man. It's not often, but sometimes I'm down to have beans over meat for the day. But yeah, thinking about budgeting that sounds annoying. I mean, at least you have a budget though, so that's nice. That's nice, but it still sucks. Yeah, I feel like thinking about some allergies would be... Like, I would not want a soy allergy. That would suck ass. Holy shit, would that suck. I think it... No, would it be worse than a wheat allergy, though? I don't know. They both are really bad. Maybe it depends on where you are. Veggie protein is very high. Yeah. Pork and beans. I do like beans. Pork I'm indifferent to. Knew someone that had like the opposite anemia. Like her body would be poisoning her with iron. Damn, that's rough. Yeah, also my friend brought up like this condition as why they're such a big fan of bread. They were allowed to eat as much bread and rice as they wanted because carbs were fine. It's just their system... Wait, can I do body cannot break down protein? Disease? Phenylketonuria? A rare genetic metabolitic disorder where the body lacks the enzyme to process specific amino acids, leading up to buildup that damages the brain and causes intellectual disability if untreated. Leucinuric protein intolerance. I'm not sure what they had, but they had something that was like really rare and rough, and they were extremely lucky with a doctor they got, and it is something you can grow out of and your body can acclimate to, and you can slowly eat more and more protein if you're very lucky, and they were lucky. Anyways, yeah, that was rough, but they can eat whatever they want and it's great. I don't know, man. Losing food sucks. Food is great. Yeah, I've heard that. If you can't have wheat products in Italy, it's considered a disability. Wheat celiac disability in Italy. I think I've heard that too. I think I've heard that. Yeah, having celiac in Italy would suck. You would think some places that are largely like rice based and whatnot would be chill, but like I don't this is my number one fear of going to Japan is food. It really is. I'm terrified of going to Japan in the food regard because I do not like rocking the boat. I am very, very like... Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't like to make a lot of noise or ruckus or anything like that. I don't like to disturb the balance of it. I don't want to go into a restaurant and make demands or requests in a place that is not that I am not, first of all, that I'm not even familiar with. B, I don't like doing it in general, and C, I know culturally it's an odd thing to do in Japan. So I would do so much research beforehand of what I could even begin to eat. They have fish stock and a lot of things, so I think you is just veggies. Wait, it's got fish. So the problem is soy sauce. Anything that uses any amount of soy sauce, teriyaki or otherwise, like Like I was like, oh, I could eat chicken on a skewer, right? I could eat street food. No, they like brush that shit down. And if they don't brush it down, the grill might be the problem. Oh, you're thinking from a a vegan standpoint. Yeah, fish stock is rough. Yeah, for sure. I came to your home and demand that you make me food. I hope you like gluten-free food. Hey, you got like 7 more days to come for hot pot. I think there's enough leftover hot pot stuff for a real pot of hot pot. And let me tell you, I'm using the leftover shabu lamb. I'm just putting the thinly sliced lamb into the air fryer with my vegetables. That shit needs to get eaten. And look, I could have hot pot for 1. I'm not above that, actually. I've definitely been down to go to like Yukaku or hot pot all alone. But yeah, can we have hot pot at Offkai? You gonna be at Offkai? Hey, if you're at Offkai, you know what a tradition is for me? At Offkai in the San Jose area, I go to a place called Yukaku. It's one of my favorite places. It's fuck off expensive, so I only make it a tradition for this. But this is where I like to go in San Jose. All it is yeah, they have them in LA, San Jose, and then they have one in Hawaii, funny enough. But all they have is this center grill. And you just order shit and you put it in the fire. And you usually have a grill czar. They just bring you out raw meat and veggies and then you grill that shit. This is where I tend to go when I'm in the San Jose area. I wouldn't be surprised if they had hot pot in the area, but this is like tradition. This is for me San Jose tradition. San Jose and LA. Yeah, San Jose area. A lot of LA areas. They have one in Burbank? What the fuck? Who the fuck goes to Gyukaku and gets takeout delivery? It's rough because there's probably better places that do Japanese barbecue, because at this point it's like clearly a bit of a chain. But this is like one of the only places I can go to that does like Japanese barbecue. That is definitely safe for me on the gluten-free scale, which is not a thing I'm very accommodated for in this style of thing. Whoa, it's in Minnesota. That's you. Time to go to Minneapolis. Time to go. Yeah, so like, this is a place I go to out of necessity, I guess? I don't know. Bellevue? That's crazy. Yeah. I love this place though. It's like all you can eat, almost like $42 a person. It's a lot, but you can eat all. I always do the all you can eat because I am going to gorge myself if you make it a buffet. But if I'm buying just dishes, I'm like, ooh, oh, do I need that? Ooh, oh no, ooh. Minneapolis is usually where SGDQ typically is. I was gonna try to get to GDQ last year. We'll see. Me going to specific cons is always up in the air. Like, this year is going to be one of the first years I miss Anime Impulse LA, which I really like because it's during the Asia Expo. But out of nowhere, I might be able to go to Frosty Faustings, even though I crossed that off my list. There's one in Ontario, but of course it's only in Toronto. Yeah, I mean that, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, Vancouver, Richmond. This all sounds par for the course. I'm surprised they're in so many locations, though. Like, as many as there are here. Texas. Oh, wow, they have a lot in Texas. That's shocking. Are you going to win the UMA race at Frosty? Maybe. I need to figure out what I need to sign up to. I found out so last moment that I can go down if I want. But I haven't even signed up to any games. Which I might leave it at that. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. On that note, you won't see me streaming in 1, 2, 3 or 4 weeks. 3 or 4 weeks. Because I'll be in the, what did we call it? The Midwest? What do we call that? The Frosty Fostings area. Where is that? Is that Michigan? I don't fucking know, dude. Get in the plane, Pahi. Get to work. Whoopsh, you know? And the place that knows my diet restrictions best gets so much business from me, and that they just leave a table reserved for me and my dad every Friday for lunch. Yo, that's awesome. Wait, actually, so the first time, you guys have heard my Jamba Juice scare story, right? Where I went into a Jamba Juice and somebody said, yo, the regular for you? You're getting the razzmatazz like usual? And I never came. I've literally never gone back to that location again. And I live in the same area. Because I went, oh my god, they recognize me. That means I'm spending too much money. Something similar happened to me less than a week ago. I've been constantly going to the same local Middle Eastern curry place. Actually, I should be able to quickly figure it out. I should figure out around, I think it's a Bengali place. Well, whatever the case, it's a place I go to and I really like. It is like one of the local places I go to. They know me. I get the same thing. They know I can't do gluten. I love their curry. I keep taking pictures of curry. Yo, you guys want to see Meat Mountain? Hang on, I took a picture and put it in the Discord recently. How long ago was that? So I went there 4 days ago. 4 days ago I went there and I got me some saag curry, which is a yogurt-based spinach and lamb and chicken curry. And then we got Meat Mountain. And this was just a skillet of vegetables, but mostly just a shitload of chicken and like a spicy sauce. And when we were done eating, the grandpa came out. That's what I call him in my head. There's like the main dude, the older dude, and the younger girl who work there in my head. It's like a family of three, is how I read it in my head, but of different generations. And grandpa came out and was like, how is everything? I haven't seen you, haven't seen you since the new year, huh? Happy New Year. And in that moment, I had the anti-Jamba Juice effect. Yeah, I had a reverse Jamba Juice. They're like, oh my gosh. They don't hate the stupid American local and are glad to see me and remembered what I like and said something nice. Kya. I don't, does it sound stupid? I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool that I was recognized. And they're like, oh, it's good to see you again. How was it? Did you like the new, you ordered something different, I noticed. Did you like it? Haven't seen you since the new year. Well, have a good one. And I was like, oh, it's so sweet. Oh, I can't wait to have curry again. It was the anti-Jamba Juice. Because with Jamba Juice, I felt like I was getting a dessert drink for way too much. This curry place, I'm going to be real, it's expensive. It's quite expensive. But there are no good local gluten-free places that are family-owned that also try not to kill me. It's the perfect storm of great curry, great food, great service. And I really, and they opened shop in a location that has gone out of business like 3 times in a plaza that is like amazing to me. It is like my local plaza. That's why, like, when you hear about what I eat when I go out, I'm like, oh, I had Chipotle, you know, and I don't shut up about that. It's because it's in the plaza. There are like 2 plazas, and if it's not in one of those 2 plazas, it's a drive. Like they're all a drive. I live in the fucking US. Everything's a drive. But it is like a drive if it's not in these 2 plazas or it's some weird random spot. And they're in this nice little plaza that's near me, and they opened up shop, and they're clearly not a chain, and they're in a spot that keeps going out of business. And I'm like, I want you guys to stick around, man. So the price doesn't bug me, and their food is excellent. So yeah. So it is worth adding that they don't cost $1 billion, but they do cost $1 million. But I want them to succeed, and the food is delicious, and they are great. So I put like $5 in their little tip jar every single time, because I'm like, please, 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 please don't go out of business. One of these days I'll try one of your chom chom desserts. I promise. I don't know why it's pink. but I've learned that your little Bengali sweets are largely made out of milk curd, and I think they're gluten free, and I'm kind of down to try it. I think it'd be cool to try them. Yeah. and I'm like slowly expanding my. I've been eating a lot of like different, like I've just been exploring cool Middle Eastern food I've never heard of. It's great. It's great. But I digress. It's cool having a place that knows I'll die and shit. Okay, I sadly have to sleep. No, sleep isn't sad. It's not sad or you're unconscious, so you probably don't feel much unless you have scary dreams. Or sad dreams. I hope you have good dreams. I hope you have a happy sleep. Yo, take it easy, chicken. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I'm actually thinking, do you have stressful streams? Oh, like you dream you have an appointment that you miss. Okay, you know, actually, I have not dreamed of streaming much. I think I'd have to think about it. I'm sure it's happened a few times, but I don't have stressful stream dreams very often. In terms of like appointments or like obligations or whatnot, you know what's really common is I constantly dream that I'm late for school or late for college, and like for some reason in my dumb dream brain, I go, oh my gosh, I haven't been to class in 10 years. It's probably, if I sneak in and the teacher doesn't see me, I still will be able to get the credit, maybe. And that makes no sense, like when I say it out loud, but that's how the dream plays out. Or sometimes, okay, you know what my most common dream is? I'm not even kidding. It's that I have no evidence of graduating from high school, and my school lost. Like they cannot, my graduation is unprovable in like back-end documentation, and they are allowing me to go back to school, and I just go back to high school to try to relearn things I've forgotten, to try to get back some basic skills where high school has failed me, and I'm just this large fucking adult in classes, and it's like perfectly normal. This dream happens a lot too, that I'm like retaking classes to like officially graduate, and I go, well, it'll be helpful if I just keep... Oh, and it's also like I'm building up enough classes, and it's like so annoying, and I've been doing it for so long, and it's like, man, I've been going to school for 30 fucking years, 40 fucking years, 50 fucking years, you know, like, and then... But I'm this close to getting the last credit so I could officially graduate, even though I think I have a diploma somewhere in one of my boxes. They don't know that, so I might as well stick it through, since they won't believe me. My dreams are typically about games I've been binging or about a girl I want to kiss on the face. I haven't had infatuation dreams in a while. I definitely dream of things I binge, though, that's for sure. I'm trying to remember something I binged recently that gave me that. Oh shit, what was it? Damn. Another very common thing I have in my dreams is I lose the ability to operate my limbs very well. Like, this is very common, but I'll be like on the track team, or I'll be like wanting to run, or I just need to get away from something and my legs don't work. I try to run and they barely work. I'm like, ugh. They're like really, really heavy, just my legs. Like I fell asleep on them or something. This happens all the time, that my legs are jelly or my arms are jelly. Like my nerves aren't working. And it's usually not like a scary thing, right? Like it sounds like you can't move and they get closer and closer. Usually it's not like someone's chasing me or I'm trying to get away from something. It's more like I'm pathetic. You know, it's like I'm running with like a team. Like I'm doing a relay with a team and I let the team down because I can't move. I'm trying to run as hard as I can and I'm like kind of crawling along. This happens all the time, but I haven't gotten chased in my dreams very often. I don't have this reoccurring dream often either, but I also used to dream about having this insatiable need to jump. I couldn't help it at all times. It's like an itch. I can't help it. I need to jump. And when I jump like the height of a house. But it's like I have like floaty jump. Like I jump and I'm going down. And the problem about that is every time I jump, like I try to scratch that itch and I jump, I am immediately filled with existential dread. Because when I go, oh my god, I didn't think this through. When I hit the ground, it's going to hurt. And I am able to slightly drift myself in the air. Like I have like slight air drift. So I'll immediately be trying to find a tree to grab onto or a roof to land on. That way I don't like gain too much falling speed. That way it doesn't hurt. So I'll jump like I'm a drug addict. I need to jump. I can't help myself. But the moment I jump, I'm panicking and trying to find a way to make it so the fall doesn't hurt. Oh, I just thought of another one. I also very commonly have dreams where I can levitate. I can't fly. I can just like step. Like I could just like kind of just float slightly off the ground. And if I concentrate really hard, I can just coast without my feet touching the ground. But I'm very close to the ground. I just think it's cool to do. And like, I could do it all the time in dreams. I have this theme in my dreams sometimes where I'm walking forward as in making the movement, but I can't move forward because the wind is pushing me back so much. Oh my god. That sounds annoying. Dude, this is another weird reoccurring dream. I constantly dream that I know I'm in a dream, and I tell myself I have control, and I have no control. Does that make sense? Like, I go, I'm in a dream, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm in a dream, and this, like, monster's going to attack me, and I just need to think really hard to, like, turn them into, like, a kitten. And it's like trying to smush the monster into a kitten, but it refuses to. It's like my desire versus the dream fighting, and usually the dream prevails. It's really weird. I'm like, you're not real. This is a dream. You're a kitten. And it turns into a kitten, and then it turns back into a monster. And I'm like, damn it, this sucks. And I like have to fight it. Not like literally fight it, but like fight my control over the dream. It's really funny. I had a dream where Pahi sang Blue. Da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. If I were green, I would die. If I were green, I would die. Yabba-dee, yabba-die, habba-dee-ba-da-ba-da. Yo, thanks everybody who came to my karaoke stream. It was fun. This was fun. Thanks everybody for being so supportive. You know? Not one person said, haha, Pahi, you suck, boo. You know, that was cool. I liked that. I liked that didn't happen. I didn't think that would happen, but I'm glad it didn't, you know? You really said let's yap more and then didn't sing a single song for 3 hours? That's fine though, right? I don't see what's wrong. I think 8 songs is chill. I don't know. Am I coping? Am I coping? Think of it this way. How long do I play a game? Let's think less. Okay, hold on. Let's think less about how long I did how long I yapped. Let's think less about how long I yapped and think more about what a reasonable karaoke stream looks like. I think a lot of people would show up and sing for an hour or two and be like, yay, thanks everybody who's come by. I think what makes it feel like I didn't give you enough karaoke is the length of the stream and not the typical forecast of how long a karaoke should be. Just like when I play a game and I say I'm going to beat the next floor of Toho Labyrinth. And then I show you, I quickly go like, oh my gosh, guys, do you want to spend 5 minutes talking about my wonderful Al-Azif figure? Look, isn't she so cute? The ribbons, one of them's gonna break off. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. This is the sake I've been drinking. I sometimes get a little weird when it's getting close to empty, and if it's a little peely, I start peeling the sides. Does anybody else do that? But I don't rip it off. I do a little bit of that. And now I got to do it on this side too, and I'll just sit here and like kind of with my nails until I do it, and I won't. And then I just do that for like an hour, and I don't shut the fuck up. It doesn't reflect on the karaoke. All right, it doesn't reflect on the karaoke. It reflects on me and my level 86 yap ability. Is somebody driving really loud outside? Huh. Lately I've been having mostly dreams where I'm in bed brainstorming for various creative projects, which would be great if I ever had good ideas in the dreams. Damn. Wait, hang on. Oh god, what is it? What is it? I'm sure this is relatable. I had a dream recently. I very constantly have a dream, and when I wake up, I'm like, holy shit, that dream was incredible. The idea was awesome. Write it down, write it down. Does anyone relate to this? You wake up, and in your half-awakened stupor, you're like, I have to tell someone this, or I have to write it down. And then you hear it later when you're fully awake, and you're like, holy shit, that idea was stupid as fuck. It wasn't even, like, kind of good. This happens to me all the time. It happened to me, like, a couple days ago. Fuck. What was it? Yeah, it's insanely basic. Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah. What if there was, like, an ocean, and you fell in, and you, like, had a lover who, like, knew you fell in the ocean, was waiting for you, and couldn't wait any longer, so met with someone else. But actually it was like a dude who it turned into a mermaid, and they like saw that, and they died of heartache, and like, wouldn't that be so bittersweet? And it's like, are you good, Pahi? What the fuck did you just mumble? It's like, I don't know, I thought it sounded cute when I was, you know, not conscious. Or I'll open the notepad and the thing I want to write down is already in the doc I put random ideas in. Yikes, that's really funny. You have a dream, you wake up, and you're like, gotta type it in here. It's already in there. How the fuck does that? I haven't had that happen. Damn, that'd be crazy. Yuri Mermaid's 4 coma win. Slightly after the person who's Chuny for commoner starts getting released, you know? I need to start like working on my abilities to draw poses, eyes, and expressions, because I want to just start drawing it. I think because I want to draw, it'd be cool if I like drafted stories in 4 coma format for Bedu, and then she could like, you know, take that and put it in her image if she wants to do something like that. But I think it'd be a fun way to like learn expression and vibes and poses and whatnot, because you ever look at dude, there are some people who pardon my shit talking, but like you really break down their like work, and I'm like, damn, they do good expressions and eyes, and that carries their ability to completely ignore drawing anything else worth a shit. Makes me want to start working on eyes. Eyes is like an art. People drawing crazy detailed nice eyes. There's some freaks out there, man. The Twilight books got created that way. The story idea got dreamed up and then written down and published. Is that an insult? It sounds so, it sounds so fucking, yeah, no. They just did their little, like, napkin idea and sent it? That's great if so. I mean, it popped off. I don't have any real dog in the fight, but it's great when that sort of shit works out. Yeah, that is neat. Are you drunk, Pahi? No, I'm big chillin'. I am huge chillin'. I am girthy good. Pahi got sunburnt from singing. Yeah, that's true. Hang on. Damn, I'm pale. And alcohol. Whoa, Pahi shed. Yeah. Dude, you ever get sunburnt and you like peel it off? You get flaky? Makes me feel weird. Hey, who wants to pack our bags? Who wants to pack bags and call it a stream, huh? I know I do. What kind of bags? Like backpacks, you know, something you can fit a laptop in, but something you would want something bigger as like an airplane carry-on. So like, oh, the Fuma one? The Fuma one's a little small though. It's not big, but it could be smaller. Yeah, I think, bagged milk. Fuck, I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan of bagged milk personally. Yeah, I think we could, start wrapping up though. I think that's chill. But it was fun. I think that was great. I got through about as many songs as I wanted to. 8's a small number, is it? I think it's chill. I think it's chill. I don't know. Am I being like I said? Am I being weird? I think 8's fine. I think 8 is nice, especially because I don't know. It was I was thinking of doing maybe one more, but after I did waiting, I was like, my throat is not cooperating. You know what I mean? My throat ain't having it. It was like, nah. I think it's good. Yeah, and it's an acceptable number. Thank you. I don't think it's a great number, but I think it's a. My heart goes on. My heart goes on. What's that? What's that? Is that the Titanic song? Near. Oh, what the fuck is this? My heart goes on. Oh, it is the Titanic song. Far, wherever you are. Hang on. Lyrics. I believe that the heart does go on. Once more you wait, when do they do that? Dun 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 dun. When do they start doing that? Every night in my dreams I see you, I feel you, damn, it's not called feel you, that is how I know you go. I'm sure if I heard the instrumentals I'd be able to do it. But Betty, you need to have 3 hours of stalling at the start of the stream? Yeah, it's like 2 songs per hour. Yeah, plus 2. It's crazy. Yeah. Everybody knows at least the first 2 hours of stream is a big stall, a big copium. I don't know, man. Hey, look, maybe we'll do it again and I'll practice more new songs. Maybe. But Pahi did really stall. Not intentionally. Scout's honor, honest to God, I didn't stall intentionally for the sake of not wanting to sing. Even in the beginning, I like... Okay, I'll amend that. I always stall in the beginning. Because I want viewers to get in. Because I acknowledge that most people won't be here minute 1. got here in like 6:30 and it was mid last Christmas and I gave you my heart. And apparently the very next day, Bedu was like, huh, not good enough, not enough music. It sounds like you have never been to a Just Chatting Pahi stream. I'm cross with you. This is cross. I don't have to stand for this. Anyways, hang on, let me see. I think I got a couple of people I could bug. This isn't a Just Chatting stream, it's a karaoke stream. Oh, Bedu. Oh, Bedu. That's cute. I thought you were a Pahi fan. They're all Just Chatting streams. It's always been Just Chatting streams. Please, it's never not been Just Chatting streams. Actually, like, okay, real talk. I'm sure people have noticed this. I'm just yapping about this because I think it's interesting, by the way. I'm sure people have noticed this, but I've been interpreting my schedule much more loosely recently. I think wanting to just show up and do something fun with people and do whatever is fun on my mind, it is severely, I feel it is limiting in my head to treat it like I must do the thing I need to do. Like if I'm up here and I'm talking and I'm having a good time and it seems like others are having a good time, if I feel self-conscious about not playing the game, then I feel like I have my priorities wrong. I think like I'm missing the point of what I like about streaming. So I've tried to like go live and use the schedule as a guideline and ultimately like let myself riff, you know? Allow myself to do whatever the fuck I want and to never stress about it. To be like I did a fucking mid-journaling stream for hours and then proceeded to talk about like shit I bought for like 4 hours a couple weeks ago and then played Rune Factory for 2 and then said fuck off everybody. That was a great stream for me. I had a lot of fun with that, you know what I mean? So I've been just trying to allow myself to riff more. I think like having a stringent we are here for the thing and that's what we're gonna do is like, I don't know, it's not like what I love about streaming and hanging and whatnot. Like we all had this plan, everybody gather around, we're gonna do this thing. But I think I did I think I did a good karaoke. I think this was fun. I have fulfilled my obligation and I think it was great. We love show and tell streams. Yeah, me too. I love showing off dumb shit. I love pulling out things when people go like, I love when you hyperfixate on a thing and then start yapping and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I think that's great. I love it. Anyways, but I'm just yapping. This is just something I just thought it'd be interesting to yap about my brain space. You know what I mean? In that I don't know, it's easy to get in the motion of do the same thing, like do the thing when you do it a billion times. And when I'm going live and I'm like, oh, today's the thing I do blank, it like stifles the ability to just riff with the friends sort of vibe, you know what I mean? Just shoot the shit. Just pull out a thing that I think is interesting. Just be funny for funny's sake, you know? Have you ever been to a stream where there's like a person who is like so religiously, we need to do the thing that's on the schedule or play the game? Like, I remember, who was it? I watched somebody who was like yapping for 5 minutes and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. We talked so much before playing. I'm so sorry. Let's start the game. And then I looked at it and they were been live for 10 minutes and I'm like, bro, fucking amateur hours. What are you doing? Holy shit. You're sorry for that? Damn, was it me? I don't think so. Have you done that, Bedu? That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Yeah, Bedu, it was you. Get your shit together. No, I don't think it was you. Yo, what up, Calamari? What up, Rachel? How you guys doing? So yeah. Okay, it was more like 20 minutes today. Wait, is that a thing you've done? Is this you guys saying, Lamau, I do this? I don't know. I noticed it was a thing that's stressing me out a little bit, and then I was like, man, why am I stressing out about this? This is silly. This is silly. My favorite thing to do is just talk and show shit and whatnot. So you may say I was delaying doing more karaoke, but I genuinely wanted to show everybody my Disturbed and 3 Days Grace CDs from like 20 years ago, okay? And I think it was great. And I think most people did. I'm going on about this though. I don't think anyone gives a shit. I don't see it's that tiny bit of self-consciousness still talking. Very tired, slowly going into delusional territory. Is it time for Zerwin to sleep? Is it time for the big sleep? I need to figure out what I need to put on schedule for next week, though. Speaking of schedule, it's gonna be like, oh god, he's what? Wait, what? Wait, what's going, what? Am I getting gaslit? What's going on? Oh god, he's delusional, we've lost him. What's going on? What did I miss? Sorry, hold on, let me scroll. Bedu, I think Pahi might be tired. Have you ever been to a Bedu stream, Pahi? What did I miss? What's going on? I swear to God, I'm gonna hit everybody with my truck. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, that wasn't Bedu? Oh, it was I see. I figured it out. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, I figured it out. It's your guys's... I solved it! Can I make a confession? Okay, hold on. Can I defend myself? Can I say something? I figured it out. That took a long time. I don't think okay. I have this problem. I'm gonna explain it again, just for fun. I see I called Rachel Bedu. Yes, I see it now. I understand now. I see, I figured it out. I scrolled up, I read the names, I solved it. I have this problem where I don't read names. It's more like I see shapes and colors of names. Because like, okay, I'm gonna talk about the streamer debuff for a little bit. I'm gonna talk about the streamer debuff. It is hard to get every single part 100% correct 100% of the time, so you start finding shortcuts in your brain to like, I don't know, maintain coherent sentences and continuous thoughts that make sense. Like, so like one thing I immediately omit is names for some reason. And the blue and purple is too similar to your eye. Yeah, I am okay, real talk. Yeah, I'm colorblind. There's truly no job. Let me tell you. Coal miners, doctors, nurses, working like in a war zone. I have to stream for these people, you know? And doesn't that make me on the pillar of having the hardest job of them all? No, I just, I'm sure people have noticed I've done this a lot. Yo, my bad. That's pretty funny that I fucked it up for that long. No, I really like, see, Rachel's name humps high and then it slopes down and then it has a middle large hump. You know? And that's how I read Bedu's name. Bedu is B-I and then slopes off shaped. So I just kind of like, was like, oh, I'm currently continually talking to Bedu. It was Bedu. Anyways, I'm sure people get it. It is what it is. Anyways, my bad. Whoops. Now I see why you said, was it me? Wait, and then you said the lament. Okay, it's all checking out. Wow. I found the puzzle piece. Anyways, yeah. The coal miners would be dead without us. I'd want to be dead if I was a coal miner. Without us, of course, you know. That's the kindest thing you have ever said. That your name is Bedu shaped. It's just extra funny on my screen because Rachel has her pronoun set and Bedu doesn't. So Rachel's name is like twice as long. I think, okay, so my problem too with that, I believe I have the pronoun plugin for my browser, but I don't have it on, I just use the OBS, you know? This is, and then I just dock it, you know? I was expect Pahi to make that joke, but he didn't take the bait. Damn it! I failed you. I failed you. That would have been a good time. Dude, you streaming wolves jump scared the hell out of me. That was crazy. Anyways, don't be afraid of yapping on stream. Unless, like, I don't know, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter that much, really. I suppose. I don't know. I think people's reasons for streaming is varied and very different. And, like, we live in a world where everything tells us bigger number, better person. And that's chill if that's your goal. You know? You just need to know it's your goal and not an expectation on you. But if you're like, I just go live to show everybody my sick retro achievos and I'm good, and if people share that with me, that's cool and I like that aspect, that's chill. But I don't know, going through the motions and being like, this is my stringent thing that I must follow is like, it's stressful sometimes. It's stressful. So I don't know. I just like shooting the shit now and again. Did I put the wrong cap on the wrong alcohol? I sure did. I put the sake cap on the soju bottle. And I didn't even notice until I tried to put the soju cap on the sake bottle and it didn't work. Did I say the opposite? You know what I mean. Whatever you're feeling with, just a bit of structure is the most fun. Yeah, I didn't intend to stream with a schedule initially. Like, I thought schedules were weird. I don't know, Can I just say I don't entirely get VTubing culture and a lot of it that comes with it, and that includes, like, the schedules. I kind of come from an old era of YouTube and, like, streaming. And I strictly made the schedule to, like, keep myself honest. It was for me. It wasn't like a VTuber thing, or it wasn't like... I didn't necessarily intend to create expectations. I just, when I started streaming, it came from a place of perpetually telling myself to try and do new things and failing over and over and over again, and really realizing I needed structure in my life to force myself just to do the things I say I want to do. So I was like, if I make a schedule and I put it out there and I say I'm going to do it, I will feel guilty if I don't. But I know when I start, I will be happy that I did. And that's the only reason I started making a schedule. And the only reason I kept one. And that's the only reason I keep one to this day. I've considered not doing a schedule anymore. But I don't, yeah. I don't think schedules are like that VTuber culture-y, but this is a thought I had in general. I'm gonna go on a tangent. Bro, I was about to end. All right, you're all my prisoners. See what I mean? I had company yesterday, as I mentioned earlier, and it was super cool, and I never have a large group of friends over, and it made me realize that I don't have friends over anymore. And, I got to connect with a handful of them because, like, I'm friends with some of them, but they were visiting their friends that I didn't know. So there were people I didn't know. And one of them was a VTuber. We'll call it. We'll just say they are a VTuber without being unspecific. And they wanted to talk with me about streaming. And we talked a lot about streaming. And I realized very quickly that, like, I had to... How do I put this? I felt like I had to play, like, ball on what they were talking about, because they were, like, deep in the VTuber weeds. They were, like, talking about doing like month-long crunches to do like karaoke covers for YouTube and debuts and shit. And I'm like, oh damn, that's sick. And I'm sitting here being like, that sounds stressful and like not at all what I ever want to do. But it was like very VTuber pilled, and I was like, I can understand, but I can't relate at all. It was very funny but fun talking to them and like realizing we are both VTubers, and there is like a VTuber culture, I suppose, but I am very alien from it. That's anybody who's like the VTuber culture. I don't know, man. Generalizing that hard always feels weird. It's a billion pockets of small communities with a handful of communities with a certain amount of overlap, you know? I digress. But it was funny. It was fun. That sounds like something you do if your goal is for capital VTubing to be the primary income. Yeah, they were like talking about like corpo opportunities and shit like that too. And I was like, man, I thought we like I've talked about my opinions on corpos. Because my opinion on corpos, we'll call it, is that we've already had, what did we call them? MCMs? Multi-platform network? What did we call them? It was a YouTube thing. Like, what was machinima? You know what I mean? Is that we've always had management corporations for online content, and it's rarely a good idea unless you need a lot of direction and a lot of help, and you're all right with an insurmountable amount of stuff taken from you to be told what to do. If your life needs that structure, that's fair, whatever, that's fine. But it's like the same thing, just with a twist. It's the same thing, except like pitched to VTubers. Multi-level marketing, I think, is what I'm thinking of. MLMs, is that what we called them? Like the blanket of like being under an umbrella that manages like your content and helps you out. I don't think it's MLMs. That doesn't sound quite right. Fuck, I can't remember what the name of it is. Blem, 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 blem. But whatever the case, it just feels like this, the VTuber corpo thing rhymes with that. And it wasn't, and so there was always so much fallout from that in the first place. Multi-channel networks, that's what it was. MCNs, that's what I'm thinking of. Fuck, that's what it's called. And that was like the thing. Like, you made it big if you got into an MCN. And then there was a giant wave of like YouTube fallout from people's MCNs being stupid, or they didn't get as much creative freedom as they wanted, or they took too much. And I'm like, are we just literally doing the same thing all over again? I don't know. And then all these corporations are exploding. I don't know though. I stream for fun anyway, so the idea of like, what's your goal when joining a corporation or a LCM? And you know, what does it offer you? What does it like get you to? I guess sometimes having a team can help. Like what did Doom say? Management can be good. It's hard for management to be good. Yeah, like sometimes, I'm gonna pick on a friend a little bit. I'm sorry, Ovi. Ovi's somebody who could use like a genuine, honest to God hired manager. You know what I mean? I think structure would be good to get her, like, she's endlessly creative and endlessly talented and scattered everywhere and needs like some amount of direction and like I don't know if motivation is the word I'd use, because like sometimes you just have to do shit whether you're motivated or not. Yeah, but then you'd need to pay someone. Yeah, you'd need to pay someone. And that's like why corpos sound good, and they can be good, is like the promise is you will get that management and help, and they will take a percentage of what they You know, it's like, oh, we share the responsibility of your growth, so we'll take like an amount of what we expect you to grow into. I get it. It's like weirdly predatory though. Like, I don't know, it's tough. I do see how some people could use that, right? Like, I would love... I kind of look at it in the opposite direction, though, in the sense of, like, if I need help, I'm like, damn, I could use a video editor. But then I'd have to pay someone, you know? But, yeah. That's always been a thing I've mentioned. It's the same as getting a job. You could just start your own business. Fuck that, dude. I don't want to manage, I've done merch for a lot of people. And it's always, I'm always like slightly internally lazy about wanting to, like, every time I have friends who want to do merch, and that's like something I just know. That's basically what my freelance work revolves around, is being able to like handle and ship and create merch. So I'm always willing to help friends, but like, and I'm always so happy to help friends do that sort of thing. But every single time I accept, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go through like proofing this and sending this and doing this and then shipping it and doing the logistics of money. God forbid I start a business where I organize anything else. Fuck that, dude. I just want to turn on funny PC, play PC 98 games, yell, "Are you shitting my nuts?" and then hit the end stream button. Wait, really? Whoa, Pahi, can I hire you? I could maybe give you some basic direction pointers if you DM me, I suppose, if there's something specific, especially surface level, you want help with. Hire me, though. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I've got my hands full. It's more for a friend? I mean, maybe. Maybe. It's tough. It's, but yeah. Yeah. I've managed some people's merch. It's usually small projects. It's always small projects. Right? Like, I did Milky's early merch. I did Mural's merch. Awoo's merch. Bedu's merch. Yeah. It's fun. It's cool. I don't know. It's cool. I like physical stuff, though. That's the thing. Like, I like there being an immortalized thing out there and it existing that you could hold for as long as you don't break it. As long as you, like, have it. I just think that's so cool. You know, it kind of coincides with both my collector's historian chronic itch problem and just like, I don't know. It's like so cool. It's like a memory you could just have with you forever. It's like, remember when the Pogothon happened? I got this postcard. Yeah, I don't know. I like that sort of shit. I like doing that sort of shit. I'm sad I didn't do more this year. I used to do like bonus little postcard shit I'd mail out for bigger events, but I haven't. If you don't mind, I can hit you up one day. If my friend needs help, I could probably help. I can definitely give like pointers and directions. It depends. I don't know. DMs are open. You'll probably get filtered into message requests, and then I'll respond 30 days late and go, shit, my bad. I didn't notice that you got filtered there. I'm so sorry. And then you'll respond with, that's okay. I already figured it out, but thank you, Pahi. And then I'll feel extremely guilty. You know what I mean? I'm sure it'll go down roughly like that. I hope it doesn't go down like that. That was a joke. I will... Pahi's really good at remembering to answer DMs. I'm okay at it. I'm alright. Pahi answers DMs. Bedu, of all the people. How dare. Bedu has like this special privilege where she gets to be like, what do you got? Like, Bedu can at any point in time make me enemy number one. There'll be like a bunch of like acquaintances and friends who'll be like, Pahi doesn't respond to my DMs. And then Bedu's gonna be like, what do you mean? Pahi responds to me all the time, you know? You hold that ability over me. You could ruin me. You could make everybody feel like a lesser friend. That sounds so bad. No, we do talk a lot though. We do talk a whole lot. I find like if I have somebody who is, do you ever feel that you only have like the mental budget to have like so many close friends at one time? God, this sounds bad. Do I want to say this? Like I could have like a lot of friends, but sometimes I feel like I only have the bandwidth to like really yap with only a few people in my life at a time before like I turn into a fucking potato. Am I making sense here? It's just like hard. I mean, time and energy are real limitations. Yeah, I'll like see 3 messages and I'll be like, oh, Bedu message. Hi, Bedu. And then after that, I'm like, woo, social tank. 60% like depleted just from that. I'll get to the others in a minute. And then I like go eat dinner. Watch an episode of City the Animation. Feed my cat. And then Bedu responds, and I'm like, oh, Bedu responded. Well, I have other messages to respond to, but I already started talking to Bedu, so I might as well respond. And then next thing you know, we're like 20 messages deep in me asking if she knows Weird Al music. And if she thinks I was gonna try to sing Hardware Store, by the way. Ain't no fucking way, dude. I tried that for like a day, and then I was like, nah, never mind. Nah, I'm good. I remember more of it than I thought, but that is, I'm gonna be out, I'm gonna die. You're very good at responding to every other DM. Yeah, you know, Walsk, you are, yeah, you I respond to you better than some people. You know? Man, I don't want to talk about this. I feel really self-conscious and like a shitty friend. You know what I mean? I don't like this anymore. I don't want to die. I love everybody equally, except, you know, brain bandwidth and topic and fuck, dude. And then Pahi watches a cool video I sent him and doesn't respond, so I need to ask him a thoughts. Yeah, that happens too. You show up and you're like, yo, Pahi, what'd you think of this video? Did you watch it? And I'm like, I did. It's so crazy how he stacked that. He did exactly what I wanted to do. Only you guys said you were worried about my pins. Hold up, let me pull it open.
This is how you build the ultimate.
Hey, oh Jesus Christ, stop yelling at me. Holy shit. This is what, yeah, you sent me this video. And all I said was, this is what I legitimately tried to do on stream. But unfortunately, I couldn't find my copy of Sonic and Knuckles. I really wanted to do this on stream. And everybody was like, Pahi, fucking don't. You're gonna damage the pins. What are you doing? Pahi, don't. But I couldn't find Sonic and Knuckles, so you know. Look at that. Look at that beautiful guy. Look at that. Hang on, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's a tower of power. Right there. That's a real tower of power. God, the way it leans though, I can feel I would be supporting it with a hand. I would like not go full hog on the joke. I'd be worried, you know? I wouldn't wanna. Boop. Pahi, I'm just curious, what do you think of people who keep saying you need to min-max your connections friends? Is that a thing people say? I will say, okay, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Saying min-max your friends sounds like some... I'm gonna make a general assumption here. It sounds like some like bizarro gross Sigma shit. No, I don't know what that means. Min-max your friends' connections, but I am going to go off on a topic that makes me think of, and that I have been thinking that when it comes to hanging with friends, I think that if you are ever considering doing something you deem important or hanging out with friends and having good, strong relationships is almost never going to be the choice you regret. Is something I've really thought of recently. Is that, like, if making plans sounds sort of difficult, recall a time you made plans to hang with people who are close to you. Like, you made that time, you made those connections, you had a good time, and consider the value and the happiness of those memories, the times you've built and the relationships you've had, versus the time you decided to stay home because you were, like, behind on laundry and figuring out, like, the travel plan sounded too difficult. I don't know what min-maxing it means, but I do think that you will very rarely regret spending time with people you care about. And I believe that we need other people, you know? We are social creatures. And I think having good connections and valuing those and treating those as worth something and not putting them off is, like, important to being happy. Yeah, that's my thoughts. Anyways, sorry. And this is something I've thought a little bit recently. I notice I very frequently, like, shy away from being, I don't know, proactive, or, like, if events coming up, like, I try not to make I end up not making the plans or something like that, but it's something I've been trying to change more recently in general. It's like, you want to go to Miku Fest? And I'm like, fuck it, yeah, let's figure it out, you know, like, sort of thing. I find, like, it's valuable to value that more. Yeah, anyways, I digress. Anyways, what did I miss? Let me scroll up. This is what I do. That's why I talk to Pahi Waltz. The raw money value. The worth of the... Think of the stonks. Yeah, you get it. Let me see. Don't worry, I got some decaf coffee water for you. It's a thing you need right now. I was speaking with relatives and have a gut feeling they'd say, what will you gain from your friend's connection? I realized that I really know people who have their toes dipped in Dojin circles or VTuber circles, and I'm like, man, it's cool to know that I spoke with Raora, etc., you know? Let me think. It was after I was speaking with relatives and have a gut feeling they'd say, what will you gain from your friend's connections? Friends. Are we talking about, like, a perceived worth of your friends? Hey, I'm gonna say something also, like, let me tell if I'm still off the mark. I think there was, like, a time when I first got into VTubing that I was like, this person is cool. I hope we can be friends. And, like, I think, like, I don't know, man. Isn't it, like, kind of weird to have, like, friends based off of how popular or successful they are in a thing you... I don't know, like, both perceived and actual value. I think the most valuable friend you could have is one that you're happy to be around, and everything else is silly. I mean, sure, if you have, like, a sugar daddy friend, whoever always covers the bill, that will certainly ripple in your ability to play, like, Rent better, I suppose, right? But, like, I am deprioritizing my fucking poor friend because they're poor or something like that is, like, I don't know, man. Isn't that fucking weird? First of all, isn't that weird? Second of all, like, I think, I don't know, your friend is as valuable as like you enjoy hanging with them. What other metric matters? You know? What other metric even matters? Are they like, how can I consider somebody a friend by any other metric, you know? I'd take a bullet for you because you keep covering the bill. Like, what does that even mean? Like, that's like a fucking that's workers' insurance. That's not a fucking friend. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, because there are definitely people who like I looked up to and wanted to become friends with. But that's another thing too. Like, I'm gonna talk about how I think a lot of people get into streaming because they're trying to find like a community to belong in that they don't currently have one. I certainly know a lot of people who have gone into streaming, found friends, and then quit streaming because they found it through streaming. And they're like, oh, I don't really care for streaming. I bring this up though because like there were a lot of particular streamers I liked. And I was like, it'd be cool if we could be friends. But like for the most part, like they were at friend budget and that's okay. And like it's really weird to look at these people who happen to be like in some degree a public figure being like, that is a high value friend, you know? I'm friends with Walsk because he's partner. Walsk knows the first time he came into this chat and he said, yo, hope you have fun with that I Want to Be the Guy game. I was like, oh my gosh, you noticed me, Pahi, small streamer being Pahi, and you're going to say hi and raid me? We got to keep this guy around. He has a check mark. This is hype. That's why I respond to you. I respond to you half of the time because I got to keep you stringing along. You know, I gotta keep the high value friends along. You know, you're a pain in the ass, but I can't let you escape. You got that check mark, you know. I'm building connections. Like isn't that fucking weird? You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. So that's why Pahi ignores me so much. Who are you? Hi, Kanoa. That's a funny name because the hi is right in your name. You say after I watched you drive off a course 20 times. Dude, that game looks fucking hard, by the way. That game looks fucking tough to just blind play. Pahi, the funniest part of that is you missed my message a minute ago stating the literal opposite. Oh, let's go! Hang on, let's scroll up. Pahi's first experience with me was, ew, who's this partnered fuck that's probably just gonna dip? Yeah, well, not like... That's okay, same joke, different direction. I was like, that's not right, but then I was like, wait, we're both... Yeah, actually, when you... I think you're like one of the first people who ever rated me with a check mark, and for like 2 seconds, I was like, oh, check mark. And then like immediately after that, I was like, it's probably just some fucking dude just streaming and rating somebody. Just like, don't be weird. This was like my 3-second like feelings on it. I think I've told you this. I think I told you that because it was like new to streaming and all that. I'm like, ooh, check, what? It's just from. Everybody's just some fucking dude, you know. At the end of the day, everybody's just some fucking dude. So yeah. I think I remember I got rated by Pippa a few months ago. And somebody in my chat like an hour later was like, you got rated by Pippa? You didn't seem to really care that much. And I was like, did I downplay it too much? I didn't want to be like fucking weird. I just was like, oh, big raid from just some person who happened to stream. Like, I don't know. I don't get... Here's the thing, if I'm nervous to stream in front of... I get it, it's different, right? It's a psychological thing. I understand what I'm about to say isn't strictly true. But if I can't stream and talk... Like, here's the thing, if I'm like hanging out with Bedu... Like, when I'm hanging out with Bedu and we're just in a call... Like, I'm like immediately trying to be funny or something like that, right? I'm trying to be personal. I don't like get into a fucking voice call with Bedu or Walsk or something like that. I'm like, hi, yo, what up? All this. Oh, it's just Walsk. I'm only just talking to Walsk. Time to give it my D grade, right? You know what I mean? And I think there's like this sort of change in people's like perspective. And I get it. I understand like stage fright and the psychology of it is complicated. But it's like if I'm not like being myself to 10 people, like why should I like put on a show for 1,000? Does that make sense? Like people go like, oh shit, I got a big ass raid, or this partner person is looking at me, or like something else, like some other person is like here, or all that. An important person is perceiving me. I need to put on my A game. Does that imply that your friends and your regulars and the people who you are closest to are worthy of your B game? Is that what you're saying? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And of course, I know it's not that. I know it's like a comfort thing, and it's a lot of different things. But like, that's kind of how I look at it. Is like, why do I need to put on a show if I get like a massive raid or I'm perceived by something when it's like I should be, I don't know, when I should be like thinking about how I want to make the people closest to me laugh or have a good conversation or do something cool or talk about something cool, you know? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So if I just pretend 1,000 people are 10 people, or 10 people are 1,000 people, I just act the same the whole time. Like I don't feel like I need to acclimate to like I got to be a general Pahi for a general audience. No, if I say I'm shitting my nuts and 100 people are like, ew, that's gross, they're not gonna stick around here tomorrow. They can go then. I'm sorry, you know, we're not compatible. You know what I mean? My philosophy has been to stream as if I'm streaming to whatever number of people I want to be streaming to. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, yeah. So I feel like the idea should be react to a 10,000 person raid the same way you react to a 3-person raid. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't know, if like that's the thing too. If somebody raids me and it's like raider viewer of 1, like, doesn't it fucking suck? Like, okay, I think this happened to me once. No, I did. Oh my god, I can think of a person. I'm not gonna put them on blast, but we're gonna talk about a hypothetical nameless person. When I was small and streamed to nobody and talked to myself and did nothing, I was like, haha, one day I'll have one friend in this fucking chat, like sort of thing. I raided somebody who I thought was kind of cool, and I got the most dismissive whatever, like, oh, hi, Pahi. Pahi, is it? Yo, thanks for the raid. And immediately moved on, and I was like, maybe they're tired or they feel bad or something like that. And I watched them play like Metroid or some shit. And then they got a big raid like 30 minutes later, and they popped the fuck off. And it made me feel bad. But that's not where it ends. That's not where it ends. The story keeps going. This story keeps going. I'm bigger than them now. And they raided me, and I was like, oh, I recognize you. I didn't say that. I was like, yo, how's it been? All this different stuff. You're up to this. Oh, that's cool. That's great. All this different stuff. And then I raided them like a week later, and they popped off to my raid. And for some reason, again, maybe I'm overthinking it. It's like I don't know. But they like popped off when I raided them. And I was like, man, fuck you. It's like how I felt internally. Like, you didn't give a shit about me at my 2. You don't deserve me at my 30, you know, like sort of thing. Fuck your shit. It's like how I felt. But, I don't know. That's also why when people raid me, I generally like yap at them, or what they're doing is like, I don't know, they are a person who just streamed and had a lot that they did and that they're talking about, and for some reason not their chat usually, they picked me to raid and thought for some reason I look cool, or maybe they dumped it off at me, I don't know, but I feel like this is an individual who found me probably through at least some similar interests. And that's cool, you know? And that's worthy of being like, what's up to? Yeah. It always feels fun to watch, to shout huge raid to a raid of 2 people. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, it's always... Yeah, that's fair. It is funny. It is kind of funny. As long as it's not like, yeah, it could, if it can be hurtful. I was gonna say, it can be funny, but it can be like a little hurtful. Even if it's like, yeah, for sure. I think it depends, right? Like, for example, if Wolsk hadn't streamed forever, went live in a collab, rated me with like 5 people, I might consider just screaming, yo, Wolf's fucking huge raid, holy shit! But like, we know he's doing a collab and hasn't streamed forever, and it's that. But if like Joe Blow came in, raided me, I was like, yo, huge raid, oh shit. Yeah, yeah, that too. I never talk about the sizes. The more I think about it, I don't even think about the size. Have I ever said huge raid? I don't think I have. I just said, yo, thanks for the raid, and then, yeah. I don't know. Raiding culture is interesting. I think at the end of the day, though, I want people to feel welcome. And I really focus on how welcome the raider feels. And not as much the chatters, I guess, now that I think about it. I'm not like addressing like the community coming in. I tend to like try to recap, yo, I'm Pahi, I do this. But I forget that a lot. Anyways, Pahi, do you worry about first impressions? Kind of. Okay, I do have... a little bit. But do you ever find yourself realizing there's certain things you can't help, so you stop thinking about it, and then you've realized you've overcorrected and should care a little more? How do I put this? I've gone that... let me think. I do worry a little bit about first impressions. It is actually why I get uncomfortable when I just go live and just stream game. Because I like the idea of presenting cool stuff. I'm like, I have so many hobbies that I think are interesting. That I can go off on. Or so many ideas I think I can go off on. That, hello, welcome to part 50 of, Rune Factory is cool. I like doing it. It's my de-stressor. But if I say welcome to part 50, 51, 52, and 53 of Rune Factory in the same week, it depresses me. I like leave stream feeling depressed, if I had to be honest. What was the point to this? I need to connect it back to your point. Do you worry about first impressions? I had one stream. So like, I try to correct now and again, but I go like, it is what it is. Somebody can show up at any point in time. I don't know when that is, and I can't guarantee it's my best foot forward in that moment. So I just have to try my best, and that's the best I can do, and it is what it is. But I remembered that first impressions really, really, really matter. When there was one streamer I thought was pretty cool and rated, and this really stuck with me. I rated them, you know, yay, thanks for the raid, popped off. I thought they were cool, and I hung around and chatted for a bit. Damn, Beduk is gonna miss the story. Oh, I'm gonna keep going. Good luck in the phone call. Sorry, I'm gonna forget it. No, you're good. No, answer the phone. Shoot. Wait, don't say, type less, talk to phone more. You're good. I raided someone, thought they were cool. I don't stick around very often after a raid because I say I'm gonna karaoke for 4 hours and then I yap for 8 somehow. So by then I'm like hungry as fuck and tired. I just leave, you know, like sort of thing. But I raided somebody. I thought they were really cool. I came back in and out of the stream and I was like, this person's cool. And, you know, that was that. And they raided me, but they raided me exactly when I was playing a whack-ass 3DO game that was just fucking jaw-droppingly weird, while simultaneously talking about, like, my celiac and how I wanted to make a change in my life and be, like, happy with who I am. And it left such a big impression with them that they reached out to me about how, like, what I was talking on stream meant a lot to them, and we've like shot the shit now and again, and we're like kind of friends now. And that stuck with me because I was like, from an analytical, hyper analytical streaming perspective, that happened because my first impression, my best foot forward, happened to be there at the time they rated, you know? Like, if I were to think about this in terms of a streaming exposure perspective, from a job perspective, this was like the result of having the right foot forward at the right time, and like not, and like what having a moment like that could mean for anybody who wanders in. Because the thing is, somebody could click into here right now, be like, I don't know what the fuck they're saying, and close the stream. And it's not like I just won't see them again because they like checked out. They also might recall my name down the line and be like, oh, that person, they were kind of boring, and I don't get a second chance. So like that reminded me of like, damn, I should take the first impression thing. As much as I shouldn't stress about it so much as I should consider crafting environments where I'm at my best. Does that make sense? If I'm thinking about it in a stream growth perspective. But this is me being highly analytical. If we're talking about first impressions, like when making friends with somebody, not as much, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it all evens out eventually. How do I put this? If I think I'm going to be encountering this person a lot, I think I'm always like worried enough about comfort and friendliness and whatnot that like, as long as, you know, I'm not overstressing it and trying, either they'll like me or they won't. And if they don't, you know, that sucks. Not everybody will like me, but but if I fub it a little bit initially, you know, everybody poops, everybody makes mistakes. So it's not the end of the world. Anyways, that's my thought on this, that Bedu isn't around to hear, but I think it's a cool thing to yap about on stream. So I did. I don't fret too much about what I say, but for some reason I avoid cursing. I will be real. I thought about that a little bit. I'm like a little loosey-goosey with, I mentioned this recently. I was like, man, I'm really like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, shit, damn, like on everything. Just as a little flavor enhancer to the conversation, you know? I'm really casual with swearing, like really casual. It's like never malice filled. I'm just like, ah, shit, like all the time. And I'm like, I wonder how many people aren't bugged by that, but are self-conscious about like, I want to listen to Pahi, I got to turn it down because I'm at work and I've got the open back here headphones, or you know, parents might come into the room and then Pahi's gonna say the fuck word real loud. Like I think about that a little bit, but I'm like, whatever. My first impression of you is horsecock? How is that? Zans, you've been here so much longer than the horse cockening. Don't even fucking fib yourself. You are pre-horsecock. Sometimes when damn it, that's funny. Sometimes when I'm in the kitchen and eating or doing dishes or something, I turn you down. More often than not, I use headphones though. Just imagine, cause like I'm gonna do the dishes with my family here. Pahi might just scream horsecock again. Let me turn him down just in case. Let's play it safe. I do not want to go through the challenge of explaining to anyone like, yeah, it's just the streamer just says, dude, don't worry about it. That's so funny. I believe you too. I like how that went from 0 to 100. Pre-horsecock is an insane description of someone. And and either you understand or you don't, and that's great, you know? We love a little inside jokes around here. Damn, I forgot. What was my first impression of you was Chill Touhou streamer. Damn, you showed up during Chill Touhou time, and I was just sitting here being like, hey, I'm gonna play Touhou. And you fucking stuck around? You're so real for that. No. Oh my gosh. Fuck singing, dude. I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm not even drinking anymore. I haven't drank anything in a while. Either yours and fucking Jesus Christ. I don't even remember what the context was. I definitely know it was Doom saying something out of pocket for the sake of being like, this is how far the conversation can go. What was it? I don't know. That's okay. We are left with what matters. Which is horse cock, anyways. Yo, who wants... Maybe now. Hang on, was the person... Of course the person I had open on a tab to raid has ended their stream. No, that checks out. That checks out. Of course they would end their stream. Why wouldn't they? I've only been talking for 2 more hours. Why would they be there? This happens every time. This happens every time. That's all. That's chill, though. That's fine. Well, 24 hours. Yeah, I'll get them on the backswing. I'll get them on the back stream. Let me see. Hold up. It's all right. Damn, that's rough. Damn, that's rough, dude. It's like every single time I think about raiding somebody, and then I go back and like, I go back and I check like who's live. The makeup of who's live doesn't even resemble. Like, it's like half of the people are gone and it's been replaced with others, and I'm like, what's going on? This ain't familiar at all. You stay for the chills yapping? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think this is what I like. I don't know. This is... I don't know. I like shooting the shit on stream. I would be very surprised if there were people who come here frequently for a specific game and can't stand when I won't shut up. That would be crazy. If that was like what somebody was here for. I don't doubt there's probably some people who are like, I really like and prefer when you do the retro or the Toho. That's fine, I get it, right? I mean, there are people I love to death, and then they, I don't know, they fire up a horror game, and I'm like, I'll just watch random YouTube. Or, you know, like sort of thing where they have a certain collab, and I'm like, I'm good, you know, it's chill, but also, I'd be surprised if somebody was like, I'm here only for the retro games. Or something like that. Especially because, yeah, my first impression on you was when I was shooting the shit with friends in voice chat, scrolling through dozens of VTubers with our own complaints, landed on yours on a whim, and it was just one of the Valis games. Never do I see people these days just commuting to some real retro shit. There's pockets of, like, people who really stream retro games. Like, I don't know, I feel sometimes in streaming in general, I feel like I'm in an island with what I do and who I like talk to. I don't collab much or hang out much, and then it's hard to find other people who are streaming retro. But they do exist. I can type retro right now, hit retro, filter it by VTuber, and there will be either 0 to 3 people online who speak English. You know what I mean? But like, yeah. Oh no. I get you though. Yeah. I love finding new retro streamers. I really love retro streamers who, like, I don't know how to put it other than are in the thick of it. Like, you know, they like fucking love this shit and deep dive it, right? Not that I have any problem with we gonna pull up Super Mario 64 and I like that. And we're doing retro, yay. Like, there's almost like an old shit retro culture, and every time I see someone who's like really into their stuff, like really passionate about it, I get really excited. I'm like, ooh, I've been finding some cool new retro streamers here and there, you know? But there's not a lot of them, especially at this hour. Like right now, I don't see Rachel Retro's right in your name. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna go raid Rachel Retro. All right, get live. No, I'm kidding. Retro, like PS4 games? Somebody take this Lalo person out back. Somebody end them. Bye, Pahi? Pfft, you should have said bye an hour ago. If you think me implying I'm leaving means I'm leaving, I've got some bad fucking news for you. I'm working on it, but, you know, I would 100% go live again if I didn't need to sleep in an hour. No, yeah, sleep. Don't. I'm just joking around. All right, time for what is it? Time for Wolsk to go live. Man, that joke doesn't even work anymore. Wolsk's never gone live in his life. I got my Mega Drive hooked up and everything. Yo, me too. Dude, I haven't. It works out that I'm lazy. But it also works that I've been on a Genesis binge because I can just leave it here. Like every time I show my video, you guys have probably noticed this. I bet you guys have noticed that it's like Pahi. It's been 3 streams, and the same anime waifu statue is in the exact same place, and I can still see your Sega 32X. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's because it hasn't moved. that's because I haven't done anything with this space, you know. This was from the share stream. This was from me sharing what I got, you know, and nothing moved, you know. It's all just here. So if I wanted to, I'd be like, oh, Genesis game, let's go. Actually, wait, is it plugged in? Oh, it is. Yeah, we're good to go. I was actually worried it wasn't plugged in because, dude, plugging in the Genesis and a 32X takes up like the whole power brick. It's stupid. The design of It's so silly that they're all it's 2 bricks for your one console. If you wait 6 hours, I could raid Bedu in 6 hours. You know what, actually, Bedu? If we, you know what? I think something that would give you just terrible anxiety. What if I raided you right now and we all spammed Bedu waiting room? And you know that we're all there in your offline chat. Say, no, please! See, I knew it. I knew saying that would be like, that sounds like the worst. I knew it. I'm kidding, but I was sitting there, I was like, what sounds like something Betty would hate? Yeah, you sent, okay. Yeah, there's the video. There's the, like, stereotypical angry video game nerd video. Let me see if I can't find what I sent back to you. I'm gonna find the image so I can give the full thing here. Yeah, you sent me this shit.
These are common. So I plug in
this is an old video game nerd thing.
The Sega CD and bullshit. What a load of fucking bullshit.
Alright, first of all, if he worked with a lot of power bricks, he would know you put the biggest brick on the furthest plug to create as much space as possible. Secondly, yeah, you ain't getting 3 bricks on that thing. Eat shit, get hit. You don't got, yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you can't. And then the moment you sent me that, I immediately,
power adapters. Why can't these go sideways? Or better yet, why the hell do they have these box things? Why can't it just be like this? Even the Atari 5200 with its huge...
I immediately sent a photo of this. And I said... I basically... This is what I have to... This power bar, this juggles everything I stream. Which you would think one breaker bar would be enough, but sometimes it fucking isn't. So this powers my USB HUD, so this needs to be always in. This is the 32X, which I unplugged to power my Switch to play games with Bedu on my Switch. And the moment I had to do 32X games again, I unplugged this, plugged this back in, and it's slightly tilted. It's plugged like 90% in. It's not plugged 100% in. And like... Okay, I actually have another power brick way up in the corner. That takes care of my PC98 and all of that shit. That's all perpetually plugged in. But this breaker bar, like I pull down a console, it goes into this breaker bar. If it doesn't fit on this breaker bar, If for some reason I'm doing hand cam stuff, I want to plug in an extra light, something's charging, do a 3D, like some things just have to go eventually. Yeah, the Wii U, you can see, yeah, the Wii U is a mainstay here at the Brick, but the Wii U is currently unplugged. Dude, the Wii U's power brick is so big. There was a period of time where people complained about the Xbox 360 brick. Bro, I get it, but would you rather like have one of these? Like, thank God they put the like main power supply part within the cord line. That's why they do that, so you don't have this brick problem. Yeah, Sega did sell oh, I'd love that power strip. Can I find it? Sega Power Strip. That would be such a cool thing to have. Yeah, I would like one. It's like it's such a silly little thing. Yeah, there is an official Sega Power Strip. I would love to have this. I think it's pretty collectible. I don't think it's that cheap. But yeah, they made their own Sega Power Strip and put the word Sega around it to space the hell out of it for multiple bricks. It's so charming. That was, yeah, I think you might be right. You would probably know better than me if it was mail order. I know it didn't sell that well. Like, it did not sell enough for there to be much of a supply in the market to just go and get one. Like, let me see what Sega Power Strip. 150, 220, that's nice, but what about sold listings? 85, 95, 100, 130, 130. Okay, is this recent or average? Is this ended recently? So it looks like this power strip, for its collectability, is worth about $100 is what it goes for. That doesn't surprise me. If you've done retro collecting, I'm not even remotely phased by. I'm not gonna go buy one, but I do want one, but I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? It is cute. It is cool. I'm good. I love that it exists, though. The more I get into collecting shit, the more I find myself more interested in irreplaceable hardware than I do software. Like, because getting the software is super cool, don't get me wrong, but like, the one thing you can't replicate sitting down with like a mister is using, you know, period accurate controllers in the way they were designed, like the expectancy around the controllers. Like, I can't plug in, if I plug in a mister and I play Super Mario 64, I'm playing it on an Xbox controller. And if I play Castlevania, I'm playing it on an Xbox controller. And if I play Mario Kart, I'm playing it on an Xbox controller. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like that, but that's generally how it works out with emulation and whatnot. But there's just something really cool, not only on playing things on hardware, but then sitting there and being like, I'm going to play it with the Pachinko controller. I'm going to play Virtual On with the Virtual On controller, you know? Like, hardware is a lot harder to replace, and I think it's just so novel when things are designed around these ideas. In 20 years and no gamepad, Wii U gamepad works. Man, yeah, I think the gamepad, I think we've talked about this before with you being around, Bedu. I think the gamepad was super cool and woefully underutilized. I think it was alright when they had small, cute ideas. I think some of the Zelda games had some cute ideas that were like, okay, that's fine. I thought the gamepad was really, really, really cool in Nintendo land. That's what, like, I bought a Wii U going like, Nintendo will make first-party games that create cool isometric gameplay using 2 different screens and asymmetric ideas. And then they didn't do shit. They didn't come out with fucking anything. Like, they did. They came out with, like, a few things, but they didn't come out with, like, shit. Like, yeah, again, like, Pikmin's a good example. Wind Waker is a good example, not bad at all. But it's like Nintendo Land, I was like, this is it. And I never found anything that made me feel this is it as Nintendo Land. Wii U controller was the best universal remote. I felt rich using it. Yeah, using the Wii U remote to like channel change is crazy. I kind of love that it has that functionality. What up, Taylor? Taylinde. Appreciate the watch streak, by the way. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Zombie U was good. Zombie U was good, but like, I would say the Wii U had like 50 games released for it. I'm joking. It's less. Am I right? High five. And like, it's both a problem that nothing came out with it for it, and not only did nothing come out for it, but like 5% of the games use the gamepad well. So it's like, so there's like nothing more than the. Let's do our. Oh, we gotta recalibrate. Hang on, we gotta recalibrate. Is there a reason to buy a PS5 yet? Pahi channel. Hey, you know that the Wii U is unironically one of my favorite consoles of all time. I get to make fun of it because I know its shortcomings. Okay. All right, hang on. Let's do the metric test here again. Let's see if it's worth buying a PS5 yet. Already, everybody, hold on to your butts. Hold up. This is very important research. We got to recalibrate. Are there any more exclusive games that got ported off of the Wii U? The following are 35 pages in this category. 35 total Wii U exclusive games. 35. You know, games like Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker used to be on this list. Games that they ended up putting on the Switch. This list is only getting smaller as they port more classics. Affordable Space Adventures being stuck to the Wii U is a fucking crime. This game is fantastic. This is a great game. All right, well, you know, Wii U, giant flop for the Nintendo. You know, nothing to buy it for, no exclusives, nothing console locked, you know, nothing there. Let's go turn our attention to the modern PS5. Oh, okay. Oh, 16? 16 games, you say? 16 games exclusive to the PS5. All right, no reason to buy a PS5 still. All right, thanks for coming to my check. Dude, did they not get a single one since we've made this joke? I don't think they've released a single game since then. C Smash VRS New Dimension? What the fuck is that? I think they lost one. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Holy shit. It took me hearing like I'm not even kidding. My hypothetical straw man that I've made up as like the alleged person who would buy an Xbox Series whatever existed at the grocery store the other day. I was getting checked out by a couple of dude bros at the grocery store, but the person in front of me was clearly friends with them and was talking about how they just recently bought an Xbox and it's going to be super cool because they'll be able to play games in 4K. And their college laptop isn't good enough to play games on it anyway, so it's perfect. And then he followed it with, but they'd recently announced the Steam machine, and that might be really cool to get too. That looks really like it'd be a good way to play good games, because I don't really do PCs, but that might, if I can get on Steam, that'd be cool. And then there, you know, and the cashier was like, hell yeah, Steam's super cool. I got an Xbox too, though. You know, and it's great. It's easy to, and I was listening to these people and it made me realize people don't have computers that are worth a shit. That's not like, that is like a cultural thing unique to like, I don't know, people who have good computers and think that's valuable. It's not a universal thing. And I always have to remind myself, oh, that's just how it is. Because everything the PS5 has is on the PC. And if it's not, I'm not spending hundreds of dollars for their exclusives at this point, because apparently being whimsical and creating cool hardware is dead. There's not even music in the eShop for the Switch anymore, and it breaks my heart. Like, if you're not offering a reason your hardware is important, if you're gonna, the only thing you have left is to artificially lock software to your console. To me, right? And Nintendo's the only one who's doing that still. So the PS5 is my, the PS5 is, I don't get it. It's not, I mean, this is, okay, fucking, isn't R-Type Final Evolved gonna be put on something else? Anyways. It's so silly. So silly. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh my god, my chat won't scroll up. Please, there we go. Scribblenauts isn't... I do like Scribblenauts. You got me there. You do got me there. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's... Okay, I'm gonna be real. There is still enough exclusive reason for me to retroactively buy a used Wii U cheap and play things on it. Although with Scribblenauts on the PS5, where was the Scribblenauts? But like, I wouldn't pay new console price. So yeah, it's time for the PS6. Let's do. How are we already getting close to what would be considered a good time to release the PS6? I feel like nothing came out. I feel like the PS5 just came out. Anyways. C-Smash VRS is a sequel to the Sega Dreamcast exclusive Cosmic Smash. What the fuck? I see. If the hardware is the same as everything else, why bother buying it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I get the convenience factor in not having a PC and all. I can picture who's buying consoles nowadays, but like, goddamn. It's not like I own my game. So why would I buy a rental box to rent my software when I already have my computer? Scribblenauts is on PC too, though. Yeah. It is, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Should I leave for real now? How the fuck did I like spin you know, tread in place this long? It's crazy. That's crazy. It is one of my 3 superpowers to continuously yap till the end of time. It is one of my 3 superpowers. And if you check out my stream next time, which should be this Tuesday, you can find out the second superpower. Can't reveal them all at once, you know? Yeah, I'll put out my schedule in the next 48 hours. I'm sure it'll look very Toho Tuesday, Sega Genesis Share Friday. I like that. It's been really fun. It's been, again, I'm more Sega illiterate than I'd like to admit, so getting recommendations is still fun. And then I'll slap 2 more things on the schedule. We'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll wake up and be like, oh, I want to play this whack-ass thing, and then I'll send it. Let's actually, honestly, for real, on God, actually find somebody to raid now. Let's actually get out of here. I need to eat. I can't keep pretending that I'm gonna end. I gotta really end. Let me see. By the way, Pahi, please play Cory in the House. What is that? What is Cory in the House? Play Cory in the House. Cory in the House game. For the DS? That's my favorite anime? I thought Cory in the House was like a meme. I thought that was the DS game. Ancient meme, yeah. I do want to do more DS games now that I have the DS capture card. Alright, this time I'm speaking while I look through the raid. I promise. Scout's honor. Scout's honor. Cross your heart, hope to die. Ah, the people I were... Oh, go figure. The people I were considering. The people I were fucking considering went offline again. I hate this. You know what? I'm just gonna send it to an oldie but a goodie. we'll go raid Vividly Vivi. She just started, and it looks like she's gonna play. She plays whack-ass indie games pretty frequently. She's playing something called Bottle Can Float. I don't know what she's playing or where it's going. But I think that'll be chill. We'll go over say hi to Vividly. But I appreciate you all coming. Bam. If you want to stalk me out for when my schedule is live, I posted in these places. You can go there and be like, ooh, there it is, and it should be there. Yeah, and if you want to, I don't know. I think I've said I'm out of words, dude. I don't know how I. What am I doing here? What this is? I don't even get it. I don't get these legs aren't even real. I fooled you all. They don't even exist. The whole time you thought they were real. I don't have legs. Legs aren't real. Wake up, sheep. Yeah, I'll post the schedule in those places. Be nice to Vividly, and I'm gonna send you all away. Y'all have a good. No, just kidding. Look at these legs. Ooh, there they are. There I go. Hang on, let me try that again. Hang on, one more time. 3, 2, 1.